Mr. Swindon, thank you for popping in, sir. As always, it's always a pleasure. Glad you're first. Actually, I've realised I've scheduled it. Russ. Yeah, Russ is last. Oh, damn it. Mr. Russ. How you doing, guys? Thanks for popping on. Mr. Swindon, Rick, thanks for popping on, my friend. Do you know what? Daniel, Carfor, thanks for popping on. I totally didn't expect another parcel. I've got another parcel turning up this afternoon from Mr. Pico on that front, and this one's quite a monster. It's a 25 kg parcel turning up on that front. So, yeah. Physics, hey, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for popping on. Yeah, so this one turning up from Mr. Pico is going to be a monster, and it's scheduled today between 4:30 and 5:30, which I will still be continuing with this stream. I totally didn't expect this. What's up, Jill? Yeah, grass puddle, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping. Yeah, so, yeah, 25 kg. This one's going to be heavy. This one's going to be seriously heavy, that front. So, Pico, I've just clicked on. Oh, we are. He says, I just clicked on to remind me that you're live. So I'll post on it. Hopefully you're streaming with your parcel that comes as well. So, yeah. I'm just going to put yes, bud. I'm live. So, yes. So, yeah, 25 kg. This one's a monster. It's going to be heavy. Just hope I don't put me back out trying to lift it. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. And to top that, I've had a haircut as well. So, obviously, I told you, my hair grows rapidly, too quick on that front. So, I totally didn't expect this parcel from Mr. Swindon that turned up. Now, I opened it. I thought it was a return from eBay, which I totally didn't expect it to be... I went, I ain't got a parcel coming today, only Mr. Pico's one. And lucky enough, I was round my mum's and I said to the postman on the ring doorbell, can you put it in the cupboard? Thank you, bud. And he did. It was very kind of him to actually put it on there. So, yeah. Hold up. That's Mr. Pico himself. Yeah, I've not sent over the CPU chips yet as well, but I'll be taking them off over the weekend, so I'll post them Monday if you're sending them as well, so I can do all the best for you. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. So, this parcel that has come from Mr. Swindon, I opened it, I thought it was being a return, I didn't want to spoil the surprise. So I thought I'd tell you guys to come on there. Right, bulbs that turned up, right? Before I get to the parcel, I ordered some 60 watt bulbs, some E27s. Jesus, these things are nano. They're like ultra small, but they're the right size to fit in there, and these are 60 watt, and they wasn't that expensive. On that front, these were only £6 for 5, so I thought which was quite reasonable. So obviously I've got it for me lamp tester on that one. So yeah, this parcel from Mr. Pico that'll be turning up, I will be doing a live stream on that because he's put a little surprise in, which I did say to him, you didn't have to do that, sir, but yeah, absolutely legends as always. So yeah, so I've tested it. It all works. The bulb does all its job and everything. So great little bulb thing to put these in. So this parcel that turned up was, which I thought it was going to be an eBay return. No, it wasn't. I went, that looks about the same size as I thought. I was having problems with one of the eBay sellers, and I thought it honestly was the return. And so, because Mr. Swindon, I looked at the address. I went, that address looks very familiar. And two, I went on the website and I realised who it was from. Which it's all been torn off on that front, so there's no details that are going to be given. I was on Ace's, I was actually on Ace's live stream this morning, and I won't repeat it, but he was telling us a couple of stories on that front. But some of the stories he was telling me from customers who used to do computers back in the days was horrifying. One of it involved the police, and that's the first time I've seen Ace actually sit down and talk about it. Something that he normally very rarely don't talk about on that front. But I was actually quite horrified hearing about the story at the front, and it's just as well because it was quite a serious offence. But I'm not going to repeat on that front. But I've never heard Ace actually open up like that. That's the first time. Right, so guys, can you guess what this is? Obviously, you can partly see through it, but you don't know what it actually is. Take a guess. Have a guess. Come on, put it in the comments before I lift this out. Obviously, I've opened it because I thought it was an eBay return, so I've re-wrapped it up. It's a mini disc player. Yeah, you know, a VHS. Thanks, Carfor. It's a VHS. That front, Michael's on. I've been watching his streams lately. He's been doing some really good streams on that front. Xbox 3, I've got loads of them, Daniel. I don't need any more Xbox 360s. Reel to reel, I wish. No. Come on, guys, you're not even nowhere near. The only one that will know this answer is Mr. Swindon himself. A projector. Oh, God, no, I've got one of them. My one's working. Come on, have a guess. You're nowhere near to what you think this is. Look, I'll even look so you can see the size. What do you think? Come on. It's a little bit revealing, but you obviously think, what is it? That front. You guys don't even know. He sounds excited. No, come on. The only one that knows this answer is me and Mr. Swindon, because obviously Mr. Swindon's seen this one. So, yeah, come on, guys. You're nowhere near the answer. It's not a projector. It's not a VHS. It's not reel to reel. Come on. You're literally, the temptation's there. It's nearly there. You're a little bit, not quite, but, you know, you're sort of going on you're going on to the audio track mode. So I know where this is going. That's the only hint I can give. The audio track. It's a Nintendo's bloody hell. Well, right. It's a name. Well, it's a Nintendo Switch, so I can rule that out straight away. It's an 8-track. No, nowhere near. No, it's a stereo receiver. Well, you're sort of going on the right path there. A very well packaged. Right, it's a CD player. No. You're going in the right audio section, but it's just nowhere near on that front. A radio, no, literally. It's Mr. J Fix himself. How you doing, sir? Thank you for popping on. Come on, guys, you're nearly there. You're heading towards the audio section. Look, I'm actually showing you what this is. Physically. Bluetooth speaker. No, not quite. Actually, you're not far from it. Car 4 is definitely, you're running out of options. Bubble wrap. Yeah, well, besides the bubble wrap, there's something underneath. So it's definitely, you're going in that sort of direction. It's a nice video on it, on your own, yes, definitely. Come on, guys, I'll give you a countdown, all right? I'm going to give it 5, right? 4, right? 3, 2, 1, and you guys will never even think about it. You're going on the right tracks now. Gonna open it up, right? It's an 8-track player. No, it's nowhere near. But it is an audio. It's an oscilloscope. It's Sean fixes an well, there's an oscilloscope, sir. So if you think that's an oscilloscope, it's a funny looking oscilloscope. Oh, I see. Yeah, definitely. So no, laughing my arse off. And no one's record player fake. Here you go. Mr. J Fix has got it. He's cooked it. It's a record player. The only one that comes in and nails it in one. There you go. I said it was audio. And I was short on bubble wrap. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Mr. J Fix. You nailed it before I even got to the one. There you go. Absolutely legend, as usual. Nailed it in one there. Record player, there you go. Record player. So, I totally didn't expect this to be sent from Mr. Swindon, which it was very kind of him to do. And if this gets repaired, this is going to be auctioned off, and the money's going to go to the Dogs Trust. So we're trying to raise as much money for the... It's not as if I don't need it. I've got loads of stuff, so it'll be on eBay for sale. So if you guys are interested, by all means, I'll put a link in a description when I've edited this video, and I will upload it and put a link in, and hopefully we can get this up and running. I've had one of these before, and it had a very similar problem, and I knew exactly what it was. So hopefully that will use that. I can use that to help me diagnose what's the problem is. Yeah, this was actually working perfectly until it was accidentally connected to the wrong power supply. So the 8 volts and the 5 volts, since this mishap occurs, so it's no longer producing audio in the MP3 player. Right, that's interesting. Thanks, Ed, for passing that lovely information. Now, obviously, I've put a record in this, and just quickly tested this off stream. We're going to be testing the audio and see if we got audio coming out. It could actually be an audio chip that actually mishaps on it. These normally have a battery, which I have got, and it's one of these. It runs off one of these type of batteries. It's actually a special battery. There you go, I've got it here. This is the old battery, because I've repaired one of these before. And it's one of these type of batteries. It's a 3.7 volt, 2,200 milliamp battery, and they normally run on these. And then always, because like I said, they're Bluetoothed over. But this one, exactly the same problem. Battery was dead. So what I've done, I bypassed the battery and run it directly from the mains, and it still never worked. Even though I got it powered up, it had no audio. And when I checked, the speakers are well known for actually blowing on these. So does it power up? That is a good question, and I did do that off stream, but I will retest it and I can show you guys. I can confirm she is working to a certain degree, but does she work on battery? And the answer to that is no, because the only way you can gain access to these are from these 4 screws. So it's going to be interesting, because the last couple of days we've been watching Michael Dilemma actually jumping on his Discord stream, because obviously I'm a Discord member, and he's been doing some server bashing on some of the games and watching him play Resident Evil 7, which is great, because I've been lurking in the background while I've been doing that, and also been doing some PS4 upgrading, putting some games on for a very special person. So hopefully, which I've sent off. Yeah, so we can confirm. Well, I switched it on, right? So let me bring this in so you guys can clearly see. So we've clearly got a red light. Now these actually got of what they call an actuator, so you can actually switch this on with automatic when you move the arm, which it does. So, you know, or you can have it the other way, whatever route you go. So you can have it like just spinning, but there's obviously no audio, which I can't hear any audio coming out of this whatsoever. The only thing I didn't try, headphones. So that'd be the first thing. So let me grab some headphones. Obviously it's going to be a 3.5-inch jack. I've got plenty of them. On the headphones, we'll use my 1990s JVCs, right? Because I use these for my Walkman on that front. So let me see if there's any audio coming out of this. Aussie's in. Yeah, that was actually quite surprising with Mr. Ace this morning. I was actually this is going to be fun. We've got no audio from this chip at all. Nothing. Right, okay, that's interesting. Right, so obviously what so whatever's affected for the audio side, because like you said, putting in the incorrect amount of voltage, it will take out the so yeah, there's obviously it's affected, it's obviously blown like some form of chip, Could be an audio chip. It's obviously going to be sound related on that front, or it could have even just shorted out something that's relating going to the sound. So what we need to do is trace where the sound's coming out from. The best way to navigate these that front, car 4 and chat. Car 4, oh, Falcon's in, Mr. Falcon himself. So the only best way to sort of navigate your way through these, if you're never too sure, right? And I know it sounds a silly question, but navigate backwards, right? If you don't know the schematics on it. So the best thing is follow the speakers and then follow from the speaker. It's obviously going to go to the tone arm, and then you can follow what goes into the circuit. And that's the way I always do, is go backwards instead of trying to face, because obviously there's going to be an audio issue. And then you can sort of test what's shorting on there. And I've had this turn up yesterday, which this coming so much better. I had this turn up, which is the same one, as very similar to Mr. Swindon's on this one. So now I can actually see this is so much better, because this one's built in, where my other one weren't like that. So I'm glad this one has turned up, so I can now actually use that, and it's got all the little connectors on it. Do you know what I was just going to say, Mr. Swindon? You know, the Chinese New Year, obviously they put stuff on hold, right? They've only just posted the MOSFETs that I wanted to fix for the battery charger. They've only just shipped them out. It took 13 days before they've shipped them out. Wow, unbelievable. Yeah, I'm still waiting for mine, for one item posted. Fuck it, I've never known anything like it, seriously. I thought, come on guys, what you play? I thought, what are they playing at? Mr. Ace was also doing his nut this morning, because he ordered 4 1TB 3.5-inch drives, which he needs. And the bloke's obviously put it posted untracked, and he was going mad. And you want to see the message he left him? I was pissing myself laughing. Ace is a legend, absolutely legend on that front. And obviously he wanted them. The bloke was obviously offered him a refund, and Ace went, no, I actually want them. He said, why did you lie on that front? Which is totally, you know, he's right. He said, if you couldn't do it and you was away on holiday or something, then at least tell them. He said, I'm not a bloody mind reader. But the way he was cursing, God, that's why we love Ace. Ace is just Ace. And he actually did say on live on the stream that 3 o'clock in the morning, he said he has problems sleeping. That's why he streams when he replies to emails at 5 o'clock in the morning when everyone is still in bed. He's wide awake. He said he has issues with Ace, with sleeping. So he actually turned around and said, that's why I like just popping onto a stream, just seeing what's going, you know, that front. But the story, the 2 stories he told, the first story was unbelievable, but the second was astronomical. Couldn't believe it. Anyway, that's why he said, I've stopped doing PCs and repairs on that front, and now he deals with consoles. That's the first time I've ever seen Ace actually open up and tell us and tell that. I thought he would have kept that to himself, but no, he actually put that live on his stream. So I was actually quite horrified. If you guys really wanted to find out of the story, then I advise you to go and watch his latest video. And near enough right to the end of the stream, that's when he told the story, the 2 stories. So if you guys want to find out, please do. Click on Ace's link, right? Find the latest stream, and then near enough I'd say about 20 minutes before the end of the video, yeah, Ace can actually smell bullshit miles away. But if you want to find out the stories, because I'd rather it come from him and not from me on that front, because obviously he records all these streams and then broadcasts it. Right, well, there's no point having this switched on. But we have got power. But we've also, I don't know if this one's battery operated, which it might not be, because some of them are battery operated. The last one I worked on, one of these, was battery operated. but there's not much in them. Very, if you have, no, this one's not battery operated, then you can actually, this is all that's inside it. So basically the circuit's all in there, that's all going to affect it, that front, which is, really makes it quite simple. Yeah, you're still using plastic lids and screws, so I thought that you might get a magnetic dish. I did have a magnetic dish. I'll give it to Mr. Swindon, because obviously on that front, I'm old school, Mr. Pico. So I like working, just putting things on. That's what makes an interesting stream. I'll plonk it on the side. That'd be all right. That'd be fine. That's why I give my one to Mr. Swindon, because I weren't using it. And it was a good dish, but I ain't got room on this table. Hence, look at the chaos on here. So I'm only working in. I'll end up knocking a dish, and it'll end up on the floor anyway. So I might as well just take my chances and put the screws on there. Yeah, I always use it. See, that's what I said. I'd rather it go to a better home. Right. So obviously, this is all to do with. There's not much on this board. If you want my honest opinion, there's hardly anything on there. We've got a pedometer, right? So we've got one there for the speed of the motor to affect it. Yeah, not much on it. Yeah, so we've got a pedometer on there, and the rest is I would say, if there was anything that was going to go, all we've got. It can't. I don't know. The only thing I can put it down to, we'll test the speakers, but there ain't no audio chips on there. All we've got is a few capacitors and a coil. We've got a few capacitors and a coil. That's all we've got on this board, and obviously a pedometer side that you can obviously adjust for it. Yeah, you can detect the Bluetooth on your phone. That's a good shout. Thanks, JFix. I might have to do that. But obviously this has got no audio now. I am right in saying this, because I've had this issue before. If you inject the wrong voltages into this, the other one that I worked on was a little bit more complicated than this, but the principles were the same. Someone put the incorrect voltage in, and it directly took the speakers out. It actually blew the speakers, and I bet I'm right in saying that this could be an audio issue, because we've got two going straight into this. So what we could do is I will take this connector off. We'll inject we'll put it on the little battery, and we'll just see if there's any sound coming out. And if there's no sound, the chances are the speakers are gone. It's that easy of a fix, because these are very low powered speakers. They're not that high powered. They're not in the best of quality. And like I said, there's no chip on this board. There's none. All it is capacitors and a coil. You can just measure for ohms. Yeah, you could do. Obviously, I'll need to take it out. But the best way to test the speakers is just rig up a battery and just test it individually. And you'll hear it go click. If there's nothing coming out, then these are cooked, obviously. But lucky enough, what I could use is some speaker. I can use some speakers from a TV, which I've got over there, so we can actually use this to get audio back into it. So it's not the end of the world if these are gone, but a nice simple fix. These ain't going to be like, it ain't going to rock your head on this one, and I'll auction this one off. This one will go into an auction, because obviously Mr. Pico's going to send this parcel, which I'll be receiving today, and there's two items in there, and they're both going to be auctioned off, and again, money's going to go to Dogs Trust, so it's going to go to a charity. So, God, they've put that red fucking crud on it. I hate, why do they do that? Come on, you know you want to. There you go. Right, so let me cut that, and then that one there. So yeah, actually, it's going to be interesting, because one of the problems, I won't say the problems actually.
Good morning. Why are you gay? You are.
Why are you gay? I do like the Mr. Swindon one. I suck at balls, yeah, but not like that. Obviously, I've not had time to do anything, because I've got I've got at least another 7 to 8 commands to put on, but obviously that took over about an hour to put on that front. But I've got some of the lovely Mr. Rusty Russ as well, so which I do want to put on, and I've got some there from Pico. I've got some there from always some others. So obviously, how have they done that? They've looped that round. Right, okay. First things first. Let's test the ohms on the speakers. Let's see what, because I think Mr. Carfor is right. The ohmage on the speakers. Yeah, the audio don't sound right on that command. So we need to put this in ohms, right? It's obviously in ohms. You can see it up here. Yeah, a test from my speaker terminal. I'm thinking that might be the best thing. You want my honest opinion? I think these speakers are gone. I think they're shot. So, obviously, black is going to be a negative. And we can see what is actually broadcasting. So, it don't matter. What's the white? The white one is the left side. So, and we're not getting nothing from the... We're not getting nothing from the speaker in ohms. So, that proves... That proves that these are dead. I'm pretty sure this proves it, that I had my theories that I knew these speakers would be cooked, and they are cooked. There's no ohms coming out these speakers. So the voltage is gone. What it's done, right, the voltage, putting incorrect voltage straight into this, if they put 5 volts in, or maybe 7 volts, it's bypassed straight to all the capacitors and gone straight to the speakers and cooked the speakers. So, because the last one, it done exactly the same thing. It took out a chip and it also took the speakers out. So there's obviously no ohms on these speakers whatsoever. So I'm going to probe the other one. And they are. I've got these hooked right in just to make sure. And I'm actually touching the connection. And they're both cooked. So there you go. Simple fix. But the only downside is buying these type of speakers, it's going to cost more than what the radio is going to cost, which it won't be worth it. So I'll use some telly speakers and then we can go from there. And then we can bypass it. You're lucky that this didn't have an audio chip on. So this is it. They're using what I'm seeing on here. Alarm. Andy says, read the comment. Right, test from the speaker's terminal. And that front. Speaker's terminal. Yes. We can read from the speaker's terminal and we can see if we get in a reading. Thank you on that. I'll have a quick read. So we go back from the reader's terminal and we can just put it back into... Put it into Holmes Reset. So we can go back on here. But as I said, Andy's holding his head, he's thinking, yeah. But as I've said, the speakers are cooked. So, speakers are no good. So, let me grab, the middle ones are the earth, and the outer edges are the probes on there. And we should get a meter reading. Obviously, you won't get, because there's no audio being played. But we've got nothing. So, 100% we've definitely got nothing coming out on the audio side. Nothing. There's no audio coming out of that at all. But it might not be, because looking at something on there, all you've got is capacitors. So on that front, and because there's nothing else audio on this board except for that coil. Ozzy and Andy's posted again. Sorry, bud. Let me read. I've got this bloody big bit of wood set there. Yeah, the speaker's terminals on the front of the front speaker. Mr. Swindon says, let me read that front. No. The terminal is the actual speaker itself. Oh, what, to actually read it? You can. I mean, I know where you're going with it. Is actually to read it, but we're still not getting no reading on the front of that. But I'm probing the actual end to end, so we're still not getting nothing from it. No reading at all. And the terminals are actually, yeah. So, but you might not get no audio until it's broadcasting something. So, I think the best thing first on that front, because everything else has worked, is let me see if we can probe and just inject some voltage into this, see if these crackle. But obviously we're not getting nothing on the yeah, they're actually gone. I mean, like I said, they're actually in ohms resistance, so I'd say that you won't get no audio come out until there's something being played, obviously, because that's your output. So where's the input coming from? The input's coming, obviously, that's your Bluetooth. That's coming over to this side from the audio on that front. Where's the record player? So obviously we've got audio, we've got the power jack going over to here, which is your red one. So that's going to be whatever voltage that is. Yeah, what is that plug actually? Let me have a quick read. Interesting, no? But obviously I have done these ones before, so straight away. But the other one that I had was a lot later than this, and it had even though it's Bluetooth, the battery had gone. That's the battery I pulled out, which is this battery here. This is, and it ran off that. Probably didn't last no more longer than about an hour, and then that was it. Let me have a quick read of what voltage is this. Is this? I assume this is the correct voltage. This is, it's going to be 5 volt 1. What is that, 1.5? No, 5 volt 1 amp. Yeah, I can't see the Bluetooth module, to be fair. There ain't none in it. All the audio, it's all going to be coming out. That's your, obviously, going to be like a speed diff. These all look like they're your inputs. Your inputs are going straight onto the board. There's nothing else really in it, to be totally honest. I don't think this is Bluetooth. It's not. I think that this is not a Bluetooth module. This is just a generic input, basically, on that front. So this will just play audio MP3 files direct to it. Because, like you said, there's no. I can't see no unless it's actually behind this plastic module. It's actually laying on the board. But obviously, that wouldn't stop it from having audio coming out. But it's definitely nothing coming from these speakers. They're cooked. And that's fine. So the only other way is rig up some speakers. But what I want to do, just to test this 100%, is just put a little bit of voltage in, which we can do. And then just test them. And then just put that, like, yeah, they may be hidden. I think they're hidden behind here. I reckon that could be, the module could actually be in this itself. But there's really not a lot in this, because this is going to be your main board anyway. I'm trying to have a look to see where the audio is coming out from the record player, which is going to be these, the thin wires. Obviously you're going to have left and right, power, and the other one's going to be some form of feed, and it goes directly into this. Oh, well done. There is chips underneath there, guys. You can see that. Let me show you guys underneath. So if we've got some like a little, we can probe around here and have a quick look on that front. We've got, looks like a fuse. It's a 0. I'm pretty sure that's a 0 ohm fuse. We can quickly test the fuse. Yeah, it's probably just not the speaker then. No, obviously now I've seen that underneath. I'm going to put that into, let's put it in ohms, and it's just probe. Make sure these are pushed in right. What I'll do, double check with these, just make sure 100% that these speakers, yeah, look, right, oh, that connection wasn't pushed in properly, right, on the multimeter. Watch when I probe the speaker. 3 ohms shortage. So it's 0.3. Yeah, there's only a small chip. Yeah, we got a 0,0 from that main point, which that would be a 0. So I assume that's okay on that front. Let me just quickly test the capacitance. So we'll put it into audio. That's actually registering, but it's the oh, there you go, it's stabled. No, it's fluctuating again. So this one is actually, might be because I've not probed it properly. No, it's fluctuating all over the place. Yeah, it's both. Yeah, it's probably like the amp chip or the common that blows underneath the circumstances. I mean, like I said, this is probably going to be doing with the audio. So you've got an audio, that probably would be the audio chip. We've also got, that could be like one of those optocouplers, you know, like that deals with ampage and all that. Obviously, without a pin layout, I won't really know on that front. The speakers actually still be blown, but there's obviously, they've put it under the board instead of on top of the board. But these ain't. There's nothing on there. Lucky enough, what have I got? Have I got a pin layout on there? Yeah. These. Well, there's a lot of resistors. So we could check the resistors. There's a hell of a lot of resistors all at one top end there, and they've all got R's for resistance. So we could check, and there's at least a dozen of these. So we could check to see if we got anything coming out on that front. But first thing we need to do, can this board actually come out? Because it would not make my life easier trying to probe that. Tell you what, let's see, we can actually take that out. Yeah, we can. All right, let's take it. Cool. Yeah, this is exciting. Speakers could still be okay. That connector wasn't pushed in. No way on that. Oh, and they've used hot glue. Oh, great, lovely. They bloody hot glued it in. When the only way I can get hot glue out is a bit of IPA. Obviously, this is MDF. You're not MDF, sorry. We'll let that soak in. Okay. Let it soak in. Wow. Or plus. Yeah, +4. It feels like, it's weird. It feels warm from outside. 4 degrees up. Wow. That's actually quite surprising here, Carful, because you're normally used to like -14 or -20, and you think, fuck, mate, we moan when it's down a few degrees. Fuck me, that's the only thing in it. Now I've used IPA, and obviously that's not going to shift it. There you go. No, it does shift it. It does, and it's broke it off. Lovely jubbly. There you go. And she's out. Good old trusted IPA. IPA. Worms would have been alright. Yeah, that's good practice. God, that glue's gone all brittle. Yeah. Oh. So, now we can actually have a much better dig. Look at that crap everywhere, look. Unbelievable. Right. So, I think first thing I'm going to need to do now is I'm still going to test these speakers just to see if we got audio coming out. Now, normally, the best thing for speakers would be to jerry rig a bit of wire and then just touch it to see if it clicks. And normally it's a P9 volt battery. They're the best ones for it, and I think I know where to get one of them. I could take one out my old multimeter. The P9s are normally about 6 volts, give or take. So I can whip this, whip it out the back here, and because I know this is going to have a P9. Yeah, how did I know it had a P9 in it? Because they usually do. Well, I'm not using this one. Cool. Okie dokie. Yeah, the old 9 volt batteries. Yeah, normally these are normally pretty good, but let me just quickly test it just to make sure that we have. Yeah, we did have, hate these connection ones. We got 9 volts. So it's good. So the only best way to do with 9 volts is just tap it to see if we've got audio, or just click on that front, which is exactly what I'm going to do, just to probe the ends on that front. So let me grab some wire. These are from LEDs, but it'll do the same job on that front. So that'll do. Don't want to cut that one up. Yeah, so I've got one item coming this afternoon, and she is an heavy girl. So obviously 25 kgs, obviously no sniff about. You'll put your back out if I try to lift that. You know, DPD's obviously, he's going to struggle with that, mate. I tell you, just that alone. I've got the adapter. Mr. Pico's obviously put some other bits and pieces, but he's put a little surprise in. So it's going to be really surprising to find out what that surprise is, because obviously I don't know what was going on with Ace's audio this morning, because it was crackling all over the place. I tell you, lately OBS has been really playing up. So all I'm going to do is just probe this. We should just get a little, like a crackle. If I know, as long as I know these speakers are, I thought, oh, that might be a nice little easy fix. No, never is. Yeah, it's for the subwoofer package. God, I don't think I ain't even got that yet. Well, no, that's not good. I guarantee, Carrefour, I guarantee the UK will hit me with another tax on top to pick that up. Because the UK always do. You can't get out of the system. Now what I'm going to do is see if I can just widen that up just a little bit. No, you've got to be frigging joking. Right, okay. I might have to wrap that round. God damn it. Yeah, obviously it's posted, it's showing it's 2.5. Well, when I got it, when that package turned up and then they said you've got to pay another £74, which is ludicrous because they said it was over 3 kg. I reckon they scammed me. I reckon they deliberately scammed me because I had that what professionally weighed and that was under 3. That was under 3 kg. Typical of that type of department. That's the type of things they end up doing. What I should have asked for was a calibration of their scales to see if it was properly calibrated. Fucking daylight robbery. Yeah, it's good to know the scale is actually, yeah. But I reckon they done me. They deliberately have scammed me on that front because I took that to the post office and that weighed under 3 kg. I know exactly how much that weighed. So what I've done, guys, I've made a little hoop up, right? So I've made a little hoop up on one side to the other, so it just makes a connection. And I'll put some caption tape over that, so that stops that from coming off. Because this one keeps bunging off for some reason. Yeah, I totally didn't expect this one today. Nice little find, actually, from Mr. Swindon. But as I said, if we can get this one up running, it'll be going off to the Dogs Trust. So I'd rather give it to charity. Yeah, you know, it just makes good content. And it learns about the repair. But there's not much on that board. There's hardly anything on it. Yeah, it's a bit of solder. I didn't know you was going to be sending another parcel out, sir, so thank you for that. Much appreciated. Right, so now we've got that bit of caption tape over it. That's now not going to come off. We can now probe these speakers, and if we hear a crackle, it ain't going to make no difference which way it goes where. Oh, I suppose it does. Yeah, it does. I suppose it would make a difference. Oh, for crying out loud. So the one I've got in my hand is the negative, and this one's the live. Right, let's probe. Speakers good. Speakers are good. Let me probe the other speaker. Ah, we got one dead speaker. Damn it. We've got one dead speaker, which is this side here. This side works, this side's gone. Damn it with a can of Spam. Oh, that's a shame. Yep. No, it's connection. Speaker's good. Good. So we know 100% now know that the speaker is in good condition. So that's good news. So now it's directly on that board. We have speaker. I'll do a Mr. Soren, and we have picture. I cannot believe. I love that command. Absolutely cracks me up. I see that on Mr. Russ's. I've got to have that command. He's very posh, Mr. Soren. Obviously, he did jump onto Mr. PC Diddy's stream. And everyone called him Uncle Soren on that front. But yeah, absolutely legend. So, at least we know now the speaker's working and it ain't. So that was me multimeter that weren't connected up. And obviously, I didn't push the probes all the way in. That's probably why it weren't making a connection. Because it should have bleeped. We touch it, which we didn't. So I thought the speakers were completely gone. So the only other aspect side is going to be on this board. Now, we've got, I'll tell you what, oh God, this is going to be fun and games. This is why I'm glad in a way, hopefully, see if the, I think Mr. Pico's putting me a better cable in because I've got all these shitty old cables that were obviously well out of date. My Eakins camera Every time I bloody move it, it don't work. It stops it. So, no. And again, it don't work. Of course not. No. 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 I might have to deactivate. I have to take it out, plug it in. I hate these things. No, it's still not working. Wow. Here we go. Fuck me, finally. Right, let me move that out of the way. Right, and then what I'm going to do, if I move this over, well, at least I know the speakers are working with a little P, like you said, with one of the little batteries on that front. So let me, fuck me up. Yeah, I'm well organised. Right, so we've got loads and loads of these resistors. So I'm hoping it's just not going to be a resistor that's obviously stock cable. Yeah, I need one for a bloody cable command, I tell you. So looking at this, there's a hell of a lot of resistors on here. Too many, but we can probe them and probe all of these. I'm not sure about one of them. Don't look all that one, which is I think that one there is a capacitor. So we got a couple of capacitors as well as resistors. So we could check the capacitors as well as the resistors on that front. So I think that's the best thing. Let's put that to there on one side. Stop that from bloody moving around. Yeah, you need to get the pins out for the chips. Yeah, obviously I need to. I'm just hoping it's not the chip. If the incorrect voltage has been put straight in, obviously, I don't know. I mean, like you said, that's the only thing, and I can't see that being burnt. I can actually see if we got. You can, that's what I'm saying. The chip is here. So we've got. I can't see any markings on it, but we've got capacitors. We've got them little ceramic capacitors, the tiny capacitor ones, and there's just resistors. And you obviously got a 0 ohm. Reading on that front, which that's what it's reading anyway, which would have been this. I checked this and it was actually, yeah. What is that small chip? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. The chip is, I can't even see that. Obviously, the camera can pick it up, but my carrots can't. That is a really tight layout. That is actually. Let me have a quick read. It's got MIT. I might have to get this. Obviously, that scope is obviously on that front. But see if I can try and bring this down. No, I can't because the arm won't let me on that front because I'm using these fucking stupid bendable arms. Obviously. But it's definitely something there. The only other way is to put me headset thing on that you gave me, if I can find it, and then I can zoom in closer. I can get a much closer look. Obviously, it was the same with that tiny capacitor when I was doing the, when I was looking on that amplifier chipboard, and it had a tiny airline fracture. You would have never ever seen that, even though it was still registering. Right. Give a quick scan just to see where this is. Ah, it's buried under there. Of course it would be buried. Everything's buried. Oh, God. So I'm going to use this of what Mr. Pico sent, because I can see with the headset, because it's like a pair of glasses, but a magnifying sort of. I could take the magnifying side and have a quick look, see what we can. I think it is an MX. I can read out exactly what it is. I'll go for the strongest magnification, which is going to be 10 times. Yeah. I'll put the 10 times magnification on. And then I can have a quick read. Obviously, you guys can't see, but I'm having a quick look to see if there was anything that shorted. I don't think they. I need it stronger. I think it's clear. Amazing, really. I don't need my glasses on for these. Might have to take these ones and put these on. Yeah. Oh, that's better. What's going on there? I've just spotted something. Hold up. Something's going on up here. Right? What's going on here? Wait, 3 peaks. Yeah, that looks a bit funky. I don't know. It looks like a bridge or something. Yeah. Let me have a quick look to see if that's actually bridging. Just inspecting the board as well. I need a drop of IPA on that chip. It's really faded, which is obviously not helped. It looks like a mark on that chip. It looks like it should be a resistor. Let me move it over and I can show you where I am, guys, because you guys can actually see. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Told you, my camera. I've only got to move it. It's the scabby cable. No. No, it's not working. There you go. We're back working. I'm just going to squirt a little drop of IP on that. It's like blue dye coming off here. Yeah, there is. Who's put fucking blue dye over the chip? That's why I can't see nothing. It's like a blue dye. Put like blue dye over it. That's weird. Right, let's have a look now with the goggles. And then I can see if there's anything zoomed up on that chip. No, it's still freaking faded out. Typical. The others have got clean it out with IPA and it still don't recover from nothing. If I tilt that, I can read that out. That is a It looks like an MIX 3018. I can't get the button marking on it because it just says C. Oh, there you go. CR. Looks like the markings are really faint. Looks like a C8 GIT. It's a weird thing, yeah. It is definitely. I have to tilt it to a certain light. Get right close. But we definitely got. I've got to sort that corner out. I don't know what's going on up there with that R42. There's something a bit funky going on there. But we've got capacitors and I haven't checked the resistors. So, but obviously I need that pin layout. And we've got, what are these? Are these resistors? 04s. 104s. What are 104s? Again, I think they're like a form of resistor. That front. But it's definitely 100% on that front on there. It's a little bit. I've got to sort that funkiness out on there first. Let me sort that out because I don't know what's going on up there at that top. That don't look right. Well, at least the speakers are good, so the speakers are not blown, which I thought it would have checked. Yeah, check your Discord server. Thanks, Carfor. I think I need to that there of that top part that don't look too healthy. So let's go into my in general. Carfor. Who's put a Furby? Don't tell Mr. MK on that front. Right. Well, Mr. J Fix has put a pin layout. That was nice. And also we've got a pin layout as well. The MIX 3018, and that looks like the same pin. But obviously, JFix has got a much more detailed in what pins should be out. So, which is so much better because we've now got a proper pin layout of the same chip of the MIX 3018, which that's what that chip is on that front. So what we need to do then is power this up and then probe this, but I need to sort that funkiness out at the top first. So let me just do that. Let me sort that bit out at the top here because that's obviously it's not great. Looks a bit better. I'll put my goggles on, but that looks a damn sight more better. What is that? There's obviously a pin. Voltages. Retro sent an image, right? Okay. That's not probing, so that's not touching anything. So what I need to do now then is obviously get some voltage into this and then program where this chip is, and then put this into DC, I suppose, or AC. What we got? Voltages. So we should get voltage. I'll put it into diode and voltage mode. and then we can inject some voltage into this, power this up. And that sounds daft, but I'm gonna have to do this. Yeah, that's why I removed it. Oh right, okay bud, thank you. So we should, what I'll do, if I just put that record player just on, it doesn't matter because, where's that plug? Yeah, I see. Voltage is at the back. So right, we've got a red light. Right. Red light is on, as you can see. So now obviously we've got power to that chip. So what I want to do now is just oh the fuck's, sorry guys, I just literally just touched that, the camera's froze up. It's that cable, damn cable. There you go. I mean, it literally only just have to knock it and it literally just can't. Yeah, exactly. Right, so what we've got to do, the notch cutout, which is going to be the little bit of the pin, I assume that is going to be the top. So one side of that chip, they're both going to be outlets on the chip. So if I have this out on the chassis, right, from on the board, we should just have the pins, because that's all we need. Obviously, you've got what we got on there. We should have 5 volt. We got 5 pin out. It doesn't show you the pin layout of the voltages. Right, okay. So these should be outlets. It's the only thing, because now I've got to try and hold this. Right. I'm going to move that out on the actual board. Right, and then we should have P ground, which is the second pin. P ground, so it looks like these. Except for the middle pins. The middle pin should be HP in, and the other one should be SHD in. So I assume one's for the graphics. So I assume this is to do with the audio side itself. But if I actually knew where the advice line is, I would have liked to took to see if this was actually at fault. Was to see if that's what I was actually aiming for, because obviously it's all in Chinese. Hold up, let me have a quick look. We got bypass AVDD. Is that the audio video? Well, it'd just be video, wouldn't it? The audio side, audio visuals. HP in. It's definitely to do with audio. That chip. Just hoping that chip is not gone bad. We've got RR and RR minus and RR plus. So RR, I assume, is the audio out. So 100%. Where's that? Right at the bottom on pins 14 and 15. Where's 14 and 15? 14 and 15 are at the top of where that pin layout is. So where that notch is, I've got to count how many down. Yeah, audio, they're either side. So how many pins down is that? 3 pins. So it's 3 pins either down. So I've got to count from 1, 2, 3. That's an audio out. Yeah, sorry, I'm not being helpful there. No, that's all right. Right, no worries, my friend. So that looks like an audio output. And then right at the opposite, that looks like an audio out. So from where this pin is. So this is what James actually put in on that front. So what we could do is I need to flip this over. That's not going to give me a lot of room. And then probe this while it's playing and inject it directly to the speaker, right? Obviously, because if that's an output, then if I leave that disconnected, that should then go straight to the output to the speakers, and then we can follow it from there to see where else it's going. Obviously, I still don't know if it's any of these other components shorted out, which is still not tested. Like I said, let me quickly test them one by one, but that is definitely the audio side. Mick, try the thermal cam first before probing. Actually, that's a good shout, Mr. Swindon. Again, I keep forgetting I've got the thermal cam. It's obviously not a flare cam. Obviously, don't get the flare cams because obviously they're not all that great. Let me plug this little gyroscope on in. Keep forgetting about that. Obviously, if we've got audio out coming out but not going in, then 100% there's got to be an audio issue along here with that chip. If that's that voltage injection gone straight in, obviously that's not great. Let me have a quick look at the The only thing is, it bloody keeps auto-calibrating. It drives me up a frigging wall. Right, obviously. Right, I've got 2 things that's getting on. That's actually a good shout, Mr. Swindon. Let me probe what's actually getting on this board. And it's the only thing that's glowing. It's up here. And it looks like it's coming from these 2. Hold up, it's coming from these 2 here. These 2 resistors, they're glowing. They're the only things that's glowing on this board. The chip, the audio chip itself, is barely warm, but them two resistors, sorry guys, alert, can't see. Actually, sorry, yeah, thank you. Me take the Eakins camera. Right, let me show you. Michael likes the Borat command. Right, let me quickly show you guys so you guys can actually see on there. Right, I'll probe it. Let me open the phone up because you can actually see it's a lot better and it's bigger as well. Right, I need to push this back. It's coming from 2 resistors on that board. I can't even get the... Yeah, there you go. Right. Obviously, it's not going to give you the detail, but it can sort of pin locate where these are. And if I put my probe right where them resistors were, and it was these 2 here, they're the only things that's glowing left on this board. If it stops bloody auto-calibrating. Right, let me have a quick look to see anything else. It's only coming for them 2 resistors. And I was going to probe them next. Yeah. Morning. So, 2 resistors. The chip's barely getting warm. But them resistors, these 2, are literally glowing red hot. And I can prove that because, like you said, obviously, right where them 2 resistors are, and I'll prove that. Actually, what I'll do, I'll get some. Now Now I know it's them resistors that's getting hot. And it's funny, isn't it? Because it looks like this is obviously the power being turned on, but it looks like them two are really glowing. Yeah, there's something sort of around that area with the issue. Thank God for bloody thermal cams. They're not red hot, because obviously I'm going to put me in, but I'm going to swamp and put a little bit of IPA and just see the chip. Have a quick look. Good shout. Good shout to actually use thermal. But I was going to test a pin at, but then if we got two resistors that's actually gone, then yeah, you're probably right. You won't get any audio. Obviously, it's restricting. Because nothing else is getting that hot. Nothing else is showing on the board. So, let me have a quick look. Let's put the Eakins cam on, because I can see a lot better. I really can't move on this table. It's fucking unbelievable. It's so junked up. It's unreal. No, camera's locked up again. Fuck me. I'll either have a camera problem or fucking cable issue. There you go. Let me have a quick look, because now I know where that's actually being probed. And it's these two bloody resistors right here. R3 and R4 getting hot. Yeah. It's like, literally, I'm laughing too much. Aussie cracks me up. I'm going to put my goggles on because I can't see. They are drying up. I would say, you want my honest opinion, it looks like one's gone. Because one's dried up quicker than the other, which is this one here, right next to this capacitor. That one's soaking wet, that one's dried up. Yeah, there's not a lot of it coming out of it because it's low powered anyway, but they're both drying up. These two are definitely drying up, so 100% it looks like these two are definitely gone because they dry ever so slowly. So yeah, so it's some form of resistor heat. Obviously it's not, it's definitely these two, R3 and R4. That's what I thought. If I soak them with IPA, let's have a quick look, just see if they're actually doing its job. I'm just going to leave that to see if that gets hot again. Nothing else on that board. What is that over there? Let me have a probe to see what that is. Is there something else? There. Oh no. Thought there's nothing there. Turn it off and I'll turn it back on, see if that makes a difference. Yeah, so the audio chip is failed then. Damn it. Yeah, them resistors are not getting hot no more. not glowing. The only thing I've got a little bit of a glow from, and it's directly coming from there, is that chip. There's a slight heat coming from that chip, ever so slight, and I'll show you. Let me take the camera off and I can show you guys. Yeah, bin. yeah, actually, bin command. Thanks, Mike. And again, them resistors, they just started to warm up again on them resistors. Obviously, it's not the greatest of thermal cams, but they are warming back up again. It's the only two things that are coming. Them resistors and that ever so slightly glow on that audio chip. So, like you said, yeah, and they are, look, they're starting to glow again. Obviously, I'll put IPA on them. They're the only two things on this board, because nothing else on this board is actually getting hot. There ain't nothing. It's only coming from them two spots. So it looks like it's took two resistors and an audio chip. Well, that's interesting. That's really, to cut a long story short, let's actually cut a lot of that out on that front. So we now know that even if I swap them resistors out, right, swap them tiny resistors out, it's still no, the chances are, if they've took that out, it's also took the audio chip, which is these two there. So that surge of power has obviously took these out, these two, and it could have actually, the power's surged straight through these, gone straight to the chip. Yeah, they'd be fine. So it's obviously a bad IC. Oh, God damn it. Oh well. Well, that's a shame. That's a shame. But at least we have now. But thanks to Mr. Swindon again, using the thermal cam was a good shout, because obviously you could have been chasing your tail going round all the circles in here. Yeah, can you actually add? Can you add like a socket to the SMD? Oh, that's a good shout. I don't know. So really, if I could have got the audio chip and them two resistors, these resistors, if I'd have got that audio chip, I could have just swapped one over. Hot aired it, took it off. A shame. It's like you said, but at least you found what the problem is. That front. What I really should do now is mark this on the board, which I am going to do. I'm going to mark it because I know where to look. So I'm going to put like a line. I'm just going to dot that one black. So I've got a thinner pen here somewhere. Where's my other bloody pens? I had a nice marker pen on that front, and I can't find it. Let's try that black marker. Yeah, you could swap it here, and in hot air, it's like you said. But obviously, these two are gone, and that chip is gone. So I need to mark that, and mark them two. They're the only three things that's gone on that board, because it's obviously the only things that's getting slightly. Well, yeah, I found a cheap one on AliExpress. I shared the link. Thanks, Mr. Swindon. Mick, resistors are fine. So the chances are, obviously, because the chip shortage has obviously put in thermal heat straight into the resistors. Yeah, so it'd just be the chip. Oh, that's a shame. Well, at least, again, thanks to the thermal cam, it found it. £1, are they, for 5? Oh, bloody hell. Well, I don't mind waiting for something like that. Let me... Right, let me go to the link on me Discord. Thanks, guys. Right, Mr. J fixes port. Yeah, right. Because it does make sense. Without that pin layout, that's definitely 100% the audio chip. And plus the postage. AliExpress. There you go. So we've got one on here. How much is it? Free shipping, £2.36. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's for 5 pieces. Oh, I've got to buy that then. then I can save it. So the chances are the resistors are going to be fine. It just looks like then it's just going to be the audio chip is just obviously it's something fried on the output side, because you're obviously not getting nothing. Speakers are good, and this is the only audio chip there is, and that there is the only two things that were getting red hot on that board. So obviously there's a short somewhere on that chip. It's not going, and it's obviously shorting straight to these resistors. Yeah, expensive shipping for that actual chips. But you know, I'm gonna order them. I'll get these ordered now. It's got they cover obviously from Shenzhen, so that's in my pocket, Pico. Yeah. Well, for the sake of an audio chip, I'll swap it over, and then we can pull it. I can pull it on, and then we can go from there. So what am I looking at? £3.51, VAT included. Well, okay, it's a small price. God damn it! It's a shame, though, that that's gone. But again, without that thermal cam, you would have never known. You could have, like you said, the only other way is to see if there was actually any output from the actual chip directly to the speaker by playing a record to see if there was. Right, they've been ordered. For the sake of £3 something, it's got to be worth trying to fix it. Yeah, hopefully that's the only fault. Well, I'll give it a go for £3 something. Obviously, yeah. I made my own dot tweezers with 2 pinchers actually on. Obviously, I'll have to hot air that off, but I'll have to be really careful. What I'll do, I'll put caption tape around that. I'll caption tape all them off, and I was actually going to probe them on them resistors. Actually, which I can still do. If I go into ohms resistance mode, we switch it on and see what they should. Now these are, they're probably going to be like 104s. Yeah, see they're acting like a short. Look, they're shortening out. They're shortening out. So it is definitely... That one there is actually coming up. It's fluctuating. Remember, this is switched on. So we have got... Yeah, I meant the Bluetooth side. We got 355, but this one's actually... It's... Oh, is that one... Is that working there? Oh, yeah, there you go. 1.66. So we've got 2 different readings from that. 1.7, and obviously this one is 500. It's fluctuating. It's the thing on it, but obviously it's, if this is obviously cooked on that sort of front. Tell you what, it's a shame that I couldn't tie that to a speaker, probe that to the pin output, just to see if there was any on the output side. And that's one thing I didn't test. Didn't test the outputs, obviously, because this is, it ain't gonna make no difference, because I think they are the audio, unless that's an audio in. The other one might be an audio out. Yeah, JFix, it's hard because it's actually called I've got the timer around the dance studio next door, so I can hear the music, so it'll cause copyright. Oh god, yeah, that's the only thing. You could actually take the, you could take the input into the amp IC and actually put it into another amplifier. Yeah, obviously, but you obviously got to find one very similar to actually find it. Yeah, I wonder if it's actually the Bluetooth speaker. I've got that chip. I'll have a look. Now I've got to, obviously that's got to come from bloody China, and Chinese don't rush to get things sorted on that front. And that's a shame, but it is pointing towards it. What is that? Is that actually, let me have a quick look. Is that an input or an output on the back of that? I didn't even have a look. No, it's an output. It's an actual output itself. That's that line on the front of it. Hold up a minute. Let me try something. What I want to do, I won't connect the speakers up, right? I'll leave this out. Where's that speaker? Right, I'm going to leave the speaker out. Move this over here. I'm going to probe this from the other side, right? It's worth a go. In for a penny, in for a pound. If there's literally no audio coming out of the back, right, I want to probe it directly into the speakers, right, because the speaker is obviously not connected, right? So the speaker's been well disconnected, which you can see here. I've disconnected it from the board. So what I do, I'll take the audio out directly to the speakers, right, just to see if we get an output on this. Because obviously, right, but if there's literally no output on that, then 100% that chip's gone. It's the chip. It's obviously, I still think it's the chip. I still think it was getting lightly warm, but then resistors were getting, obviously they was glowing a lot hotter than what that chip was. But obviously if there's a short in the chip, it probably would do. Wait, an output line on it? Yeah, there is. Yeah, on the back of it. Obviously it's connected into this. So that's why I just checked the back to see if there's an output. But obviously we've got no audio from the 3.5-inch jack, so that's dead. And again, it's coming directly. I still think it's pointing towards that chip. Looking at that, the resistors were getting red hot, and obviously it's because it's that surge. It's took the chip, and it's now obviously creating a short. So I'll try the audio out directly to the speakers. If we get nothing from it, then that chip's cooked. There's just not a lot you can do. That's the only thing I've not checked. Actually, I shouldn't have to use these speakers. I could just rig up an old speaker and just test them directly on the output side, which I think I have. Yeah, that chip is shorted. Yeah, you'll probably find you'll blow the speakers. They're only old speakers. I've got loads of speakers in there, Rosie. I've got plenty down here, so I'm sure I can dig one out. It'd be worth the sacrifice. If there's no audio coming out, it's already cooked the chip. I'll take this one, I think. I can't even move down here. Right. Yeah, that chip's gone. I just know that chip's gone. Oh, that's a shame. I thought, oh, it's cooked the speakers. Back here, it didn't. Where's that other fucking speaker? Let me take one of these. Don't want to fuck these ones up, these ones. The original for that record player. I'll go and grab one in the bedroom. I've got that small one in there. That'll do. Can't use the 150 watt ones. Obviously. That ain't going to go down well. I've got a Bluetooth mini speaker there, but obviously, no, that'd be the line adding into the speaker. That would actually kill the rest of the board. I'm sure even if you just test it in further setup, like for an hour or so. Yeah, obviously, if you've got someone next door playing music, the last thing you want to be doing is streaming, and if someone shouts out copyright, you know how YouTube is. YouTube's obviously like it's a very strange sort of. It's bad enough at the moment because I don't know what they've done because everyone's suffering the exact same problem. Obviously, on the you have to keep refreshing because as soon as you come out, your messages don't come. Don't do that. No, don't do this. Copyright. Yeah. Oh no, Hot Cows is in. Oh no. Oh, Hot Cows. Did you see that video I seen you? I got that off my mate. That one with the cat with the sausage. Absolutely legend. That made me. I pissed myself on that front. Oh well, we sort of found the problem with the thermal cam, but obviously it wasn't to turn out what we wanted on that front. I'm still waiting for belts. They've got to come from Italy. That front. I've got parcel today turning up from Mr. Pico himself. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. I can't find that other speaker. Hold up, let me have a quick look in the bedroom. I know I've got no speaker. There you go. I won't get it made a fault. I've got these old speakers floating around. I think these one come off a couple of arcades. They're all right though. I'll double check it. Oh, that's it. Not the pot over. Good idea. Don't worry about copyright. On that line. Just afterwards, when I upload it, I'll record. Yeah, because actually the AI could actually keep you. It'll block that anyway. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Doing that PlayStation, it takes forever. I was watching Mr. Michael play his games. Sorry, bud. Let me grab your attention on there. Hot cows. Hold up. If you use Twitch, you can avoid the copyright stuff, but you may be like 1 in 10 viewers. Well, see, this is what I'm saying. I noticed this when Michael was actually streaming. Obviously, I'd adverts, and that's the only thing using that is using Twitch. You'll get away with a lot, but you pay the price with ads, and it's. I actually play. Hold up, guys! I can't read your message. I'm trying. I can't keep up. Jesus! Hold up! Give me 1 minute. Right, let me read. Right. Car 4, I'd actually put a speaker directly on the line out. I was going to do that anyway. I was actually going to see if there was anything on the line out, which that's what I'm going to probe. And then slammed it Twitch. Yeah, sorry about the ads. That's the only thing with ads. Car 4 would actually put the speaker directly to the line out and the between to amplify the sound. But you would still get a sound, some form, but obviously. Stop chatting. Do not plug the line into this. Right, okay, no. Right, okay. No. Chats are a mess. You guys Right. No, the chats are messing. Guys, what's going on? Right, at the end of the day. Bypass or no bypass at the end of the day. All I was going to test was to see if there was anything on the output still going to the speaker. That's the only one thing I didn't test. The line out don't want about 4 to 8 ohms resistance across it. Yeah, even ohms resistance. So right, so I could probe that. Which I can do right now without putting any speaker to it. It's proved to what Mr. Watkins was actually saying. That's a good shout. Let me power it up and sling the multimeter on the back to see if we've got anything coming any 4 to 5 ohm out. If we haven't even got that, then there's no point trying to try this because obviously the audio chip is dead anyway. Yeah, the amplifier box is built in, yeah. Yeah, I mean that they should measure on the outputs. It should do. I know what you're trying to say. Put it in the ohms resistance, and then test it. What? Right, she switched on. Oh, well, Mr. Hotcows. Mr. Hotcows, sir, how you doing? Oh, hello, my friend. You have, yeah. I, yeah, go on.
What they're trying to say is that the measurement on a speaker is between 4 and 8 ohms. So if you put 4 or 8 ohms across the output of your line out, it's not going to do any good.
Right.
So don't connect the speaker straight to the line out. You know, the line out goes to the amplifier and from the amplifier to the speaker.
That sort of makes sense because because otherwise, because if you try and do that direct, you'll just cause more damage because you're injecting more than what it's supposed to be. So obviously you are. I weren't going to do that anyway. That's one thing I wasn't going to do. It sort of makes sense. But I still put it down to that chip. It's obviously it's connected. That chip's obviously looking at that pin layout. It obviously deals with your 3.5-inch jack and also the audio output from that as well. So if there's no audio out from the audio outside, 100% that chip is just cooked. I mean, for the sake of a couple of quid, it's worth just. That's why it's probably pulling the resistors. It's pulling the resistance down, hotting up the resistors. Obviously, because it can't connect through because. Exactly, because there's obviously a short somewhere on that chip, so it's obviously creating a problem. Defaulting short. It's actually a good shout from Mr. Swindon. Now I didn't give that a fault, but no, it's not the best on it. No, thanks, Mr. Rockwell, sir. Thanks, bud. No worries. All right. See you later, bud. Bye. That was a very nice call from Mr. Rockwell. I wasn't going to do that anyway, so yeah, it's actually playing that in IP. So obviously. I know what he's trying to say. Don't put it in direct. Because directly to the board, because you will cause more damage to actually try and short that out direct. So, but if there's literally nothing coming out on this, it's obviously with which is obviously not. We're not got nothing out on the output. I'm not even reading an output on it, which we would have read an output in ohms resistance, and it is obviously, and it proves it. Look, there's nothing. It's dead. It's completely dead. I'm probing the middle and the out. We're not even getting an ohms resistance. Not even one. We're getting absolutely. I don't even get an open line. So the chip is cooked. It's just toast, and it's switched on. I've got this thing switched on. Yeah, you need to check with an oscilloscope to probe it. Yeah. So we'll have to leave that there because obviously I haven't got a chip to retest and put that back in that front. But shame. So there's really no point actually trying to put speaker and test it because obviously I'm not getting nothing from the output. I'm obviously not got nothing from the audio from the 3.5-inch jack, and it's all connected straight to that chip. So, that sums it up. Next. Well, it's thanks to Mr. Swindon, but again, I would have known that without actually testing. At least we sort of found, thanks to you guys, you've sort of found the problem. You've diagnosed it straight to that. Yeah, the scopes. Yeah, you need, scope it with a generator. Input okay. So, yeah, obviously. What is this? There's an auxiliary input going in, which is a 3.5-inch jack, and then the audio's obviously if you want to put them to a speaker because it'll have like an amp to power it here. Yeah, is that an input signal? No, on the back here, no. Nice toys though, the GP. So all we've got on the back of it on here, we've got a 3.5-inch audio in, obviously. I've got no ohms resistance coming out of any of these. These are your outs. And I've got nothing coming out from the 3.5-inch jack as well. So, but at least it didn't blow the speakers. Well, that's one good aspect. I didn't have to worry about that. But it would have been the worst case scenario because I could have used some telly speakers and that. And they're roughly around about, I'm pretty sure, low-end ones. I've got some low-end ones over there. They're about 4 to 6 ohm resistance on that speaker. But I think Ockhouse is right because if you probe a speaker, which I'm just going to probe, we put it in ohms resistance. Let me just quickly test. He said between 4 and 6, which it should do. It's what it should read. Well, that's actually reading 3 ohm resistance. 3. So, and it says on there, look, 4 ohms. It actually does say 4 ohms actually on the speaker. So obviously, it's obviously got a little bit of resistance going to it, 3.5. So for a 4 ohm, it's about right. But you should have had some, or you should have had some ohm resistance coming out on that chip. So, but obviously nothing. So whatever's cooked, that surge of power has took that chip straight out, created a short. Damn it. Oh well, it is what it is. It can't be helped. There's not a lot we can do on that front, but except for wait, we'll order bolted the chip. It's the only thing ordering stuff from AliExpress. Just takes so bloody long. Right, what I'll have to do is I'll temporarily put this back together. Obviously, I'm not going to connect them speakers up because I don't want to blow the bloody speakers. It's lucky it didn't wipe them out. So what I'm going to do is put all these in a bag so I don't lose them. Oh, that's a right piss of that. I didn't expect that, to be honest. Thought that might have been. No, it's not the line output. So obviously there's not a lot I'm going to be able to do on that front when it's obviously been wiped out. So I wonder what actually happened. Obviously I've repaired that little bit of let's put these in here. I'll have to hot glue that once I put the chip back in. And I can put these back in the box, right? So I'm going to leave this audio because I've got to take this. I'll leave it on. I won't take the chip off. Yeah, we're not measuring the chip because it's actually getting input voltage. Yeah, you obviously are, but obviously, what's actually happened? That surge of obviously because there's nothing else on that board on the top part. Where's the voltage coming in? Let me see where the voltage is coming in. So let me follow. So it's, what is it? Blue and black. Blue and black. Let me follow the blue and black one. So obviously it's the red one on here itself, right? So we've got a red one right separate on there, which is this one here, right? So you can see it's red. All the others are white except for this one's red as well. So this is your input line coming straight from your 5 volts going straight in. If you follow it from the circuit, that's one good aspect of finding this, is actually follow it in the circuit and see where that power comes in. So I want to see where that goes. So obviously red and white, that's the red and black one, which is this. Goes to this pile. Jumps to obviously the switch. This is the switching system where this goes into. That then comes over. We've got then one comes over to here to the capacitor. Jumps over to this side, which is the other side of the pot. JFix comments. I think it's a dodgy soldering from the manufacturer. Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, actually it might have been on that front. Oh. I was just trying to have a read to see where it was coming in. So I've got one side going into one side of that pot. And then the other side bypasses from here, from a capacitor. Jumps across the capacitor, comes into here. It's the other side of the negative side of the leg. And then it goes through this C1, right, which is a capacitor, straight into an ohms fuse things. And look where it goes, directly into the chip. So that is coming off that line through the capacitor, from that side, which bridges across on there, the 0 ohm resisted side, straight into that, which is another side of the leg, straight into where the audio is coming out. And there's the audio chip, because it's directly in line where it's coming in. Mick comments above. It's obviously it's a shame because it's like you said, it's the way they've put it in circuit. Let me get my glasses. Sorry guys. Not a lot I'm going to be able to do on that front, basically. So it's the chip, 100%. I've just followed it where it's gone in circuit, and it looks like it's directly coming from. That's what I said. Really, try and follow it in circuit and see where it's going. It will make sense. It looks like it goes through a couple of capacitors. Alert. Jay said, what about the resistor that's actually covered in solder? I did have a look at that. That was that other one that was actually coming from. See where it was actually coming from. Carforce said it's a sheet. It's just said careful. That was the one I repaired because it obviously had a blob of, it wasn't soldered properly, and that looked like it's coming from, again, that looks like it's coming from the SD card side where that was up here. So that wasn't really a great connection, which I repaired. Carfor tape, yeah. Caption tape is sheet, so he said just, it says careful. But yeah, it's definitely gone into this chip, and the chip is connected. It's all been properly done. It's not like I'm just probing it to make sure there ain't nothing is switched off, so I'm not going to shorten anything else out. Shame though, but as I said, there was the only two things that was getting up, and it looks like the pin is directly in line, straight in. It said it was 3 or 4 pins down. Well, that's 3 to 4 pins down, and straight in line with the audio, because the audio line for this chip, there's the top part. So if you count this down, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 directly in line, straight in where that voltage is coming. So I'm piecing myself laughing here. Yeah, Carforce said handle up to 60 volts. Obviously, put 60 volts in it, it'll smoke like anything. Them caps will literally just melt. They won't be able to take. I could inject 60 volts, but it'll be game over board on that front. So yeah, it looks like that voltage is took it directly into where that's gone, straight into where the audio is going in. Because the other one says in and then out. So obviously voltage has gone into the input, shortened it and took all the output out. Obviously, hence straight out from all this chip. It's just one of them things, and that's just plugging in and not the correct, putting in an incorrect voltage straight into it. But at least I found, at least you guys did help to find the problem. So not a lot I can do on that front. It's just one of them things. It's a nice record player now. It's actually quite nice. But again, I have had some of these. It just had a output problem. But I thought, hang on, I didn't order no bloody. But at least we know the speakers are good. That's one good aspect. Yeah, the ESO1 record player. Is that what it's called? I think you're right. Is it ESO1? Yeah, ECSO1. Yeah, it is. So it's 5 watts. 5 volt, 1 amp. So yeah, actually, come to think about it, like you said, these are probably, what are they retailing? 30 quid? 30 to 40 pounds? Not a lot. That front. Probably about, I would say the top end of 30 quid on these record players on that front. But it's what they call a suitcase style on that front. But yeah, but at least it did find, at least it managed to find the problem. But obviously not fixable. Does it actually have a USB out? No. It's just got a USB in. These are the only outputs it's on it. So all we got is a line out, which is audio. But I'll tell you what, if Stu was in, do you know what he would actually do to this? And it does sort of make sense, right? He'd rip that board out and bypass it and just put a Bluetooth module audio output straight to it. I suppose you could do, in a way, actually thinking about it, would that be a bit like my amplifier? Because that's all this is, basically. All I've had to do, because this is, remember, this is an amplifier, right? What you could do is what Stu does, right? Rip the board off, right? Take the output of your record, put it straight into the input, which is, these are outputs, right? Put it into the input side, which, where's the input? Yeah, this is the input. Put this, feed this to the input side, and then take your outputs straight to your speaker, because this is your power, this is obviously your audio. and bypass it through that way. You could do it that way if the worst case scenario, if you wanted to actually get it, but that would work. You would just use a USB set. Yeah. The only thing is, you won't be able to use none of the USB side, but you'd have the record player working, because obviously that's what this is. This runs on 12 volts. This actually don't run on 5. USB output is useful, so it's like audio streams. But I'm pretty sure that's what Stu would have done. Something very similar. But you could take a design like that, bypass on this with the input straight onto the record, amplifies it, because that's what this is. Amplifies it, obviously goes through the amplified chip, because that's what you can see on there, straight into the output. Yeah, Stu would love that. Well, yeah, that's what he basically does. It works in the exact same principle, because all you're doing is they're like an op amp, aren't they? So basically, it just ops the information, pushes it up. Yeah, do it. I mean, I could have. That's the only other way you could have got this working, is to do exactly what I said. Obviously, I'd have had to jerry rig the wires, because this is going to be your left and right audio anyway, and that's what it is. Your left and right inputs, straight off from the arm, earth it out, straight in, which is going to be in your 3.5 inch jack, and there's your output. That's it, problem solved, and there's your out. So the only downside is you wouldn't be able to turn it off. You'd have had to manually turn it off and do it that way. But you could rig it up to a switch. But there's ways you could get round it, but that's sort of another way you can sort of get round. Are you sure the audio output is not actually going straight to the arm already? Well, that's a good shout. But the principle is the same. It would sort of work, because that's all you're doing. You're just taking the information. Actually, let me have a quick look. Let's see where that audio, because you wouldn't need half of this anyway. I mean, you won't be able to use that. That'd be redundant, right? At the end of the day. So where's all the audio coming out? So we'd have speed. So these you could leave in, as long as you've got a feed for these, right? For your 45 and 33s. And it basically, here's your audio. It's there. It's right there. Just these two. So all you basically do, there you go. So all we got is earth, left and right, straight on that audio. There's your earth cable. Here's your earth cable, which is your black. So all I need to do is feed that straight in, and then literally just inject. What are these voltage? It'll be a 5 volt. So I might have to put another in. Yeah, you could actually just put that in as well and actually do both at the same time. That's the only other way you could have got round it. I could have just pinched this audio out, coming directly out this board, disconnect it from here, straight into the input, and powered it up. The only thing is, you might have to put in a separate power supply to run these, because some of these are 5 volts. Obviously, if I injected 12 volts straight into that, I'd kill the motor and probably take out some of the other circuitry as well. So it would make, but you would get around it. Obviously, we've got, what's the white for? The white is for, it looks like a switching system, because remember, this is only 5 volt only. And if you have a look at it, the principles are the same again, because looking at that is earth, and then you've got, and these are your two lives. One's like a restrictor, and it looks like it goes directly to the motor. So you inject 5 volts into this, and then one will give it 33, one will give it 45. So that's the only thing you'll have to do, was put in a separate 5 volt power supply to power the rest of this up. But the rest would be able to done straight off that. But that's how, I'm pretty sure that's how Stu done it. He done one very similar. I see him put 2 power supplies in, a 12 volt and a 5 volt. But again, you could shove it all in here and you wouldn't even notice the difference. The only downside is you won't be able to use none of this. It'll just relate it done. But the rest of the components I could use. So if that chip don't work, we could actually give that a go. If it still doesn't work, it's worth giving it a go. And up front, at least I would have a working record player, but obviously you won't have a working USB side, none of this would work. That would just remain dead. But you would get an output. 100% you'd get an out, as long as you've got some form of feed going in. Isn't worth actually seeing that output with the audio on. Yeah, it's a shame. It's just going to be one of them things. It's not going to be able to be very helpful. But we can ask, for the sake of £3.50, I'll swap that out and see how it goes. Replace the entire panel too. But I would be able to use the original speakers. I'm not using an amplifier, so that I could put that to good use. The only thing is, like I said, I will have to get another 5-volt power supply to obviously inject, because obviously these are not 12 volt. I can't run 12 directly into this. This is 12 volt out. This is a car audio amplifier. But it would work. You would get audio coming out of it. But it's we'll wait until we get the chip for that. Actually, let me put that back in here so I don't lose it. So if it still doesn't have it, yeah, you can actually use a 12 volt converter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, Dave, pretty sure you can. You can use a converter. ET. But I'll tell you what, we'll give that a go first. If the worst case scenario and it still doesn't work, then I'll bypass all of that and I'll do what I said. I'll try that on that amplifier to see if we can get out, and that'll make a great project. But all that means is I'll have to put some alterations, obviously, to bypass it. Obviously, because we won't have an input anymore, because I would have took the input out, so that would be redundant. But we would definitely have an output and for your speakers, so be interesting. At least it'll get it back up and running. But I will have to get some form of converter, because that's obviously 12 and this is 5. I won't be able to run that directly to it, but that'd be but it's like you said, it's a shame because I didn't expect that today. So that was actually a good shout from Mr. Swindon. Let me put that to one side, guys. So obviously I'm gonna have to wait now. Okay, that's a waiting game. God damn it. Thank God he said try the thermal cam. I'll tell you what, these goggles are fantastic. Obviously, look like Mr. Magoo wearing them, but typical now, isn't it? Bloody end up being the only thing that end up being shorted is that it took the audio chip with it. It didn't just take out. The funny thing is, there was a resistor and a 0 ohm resistor on there, right? You'd think that would have took that out first. That would have made it damn sight more easier to take out. But again, voltage, depending how quick voltage can get to it, is near enough instant. And the voltage, obviously, injecting incorrect voltages straight into it, it's gone straight to that chip. That's why I wanted to follow it in circuit. The good thing is, there was hardly anything in circuit that to show it wasn't complicated to use. God, Bronson's dropped one again. Fucking braining. Obviously, there was a bit of a delay there when I was talking to Mr. Hotcounts up front. I've got one of them adapters, obviously, because that bloody Eakins camera, it does my head in. It's that, I know what it is, it's the cable. Well, a lot of my cables are old, so obviously, I think Andy's actually said the same thing. It's not your camera, it's the actual cable. He's right. Right. It's good that I've got the thing turned up as well. Oh well. Let's put that up there for a minute. Right. Well, obviously, I have got other. I can go back to the. It's just arrived. What's just arrived? Pico. Oh, Pico's mugs. Let me quickly show you guys. So, PCDD. He's got Pico. He's got Mr. Rockhouse's mug. So what? He's got Mr. Rockhouse's mug as well. Yeah, actually quite nice. Yeah, nice little lineup. Now, I was actually going to do that. Ockhouse is typing, so let me have a quick read while he's writing that up. So, yeah, it's actually a nice little shout out. Now, I bought a floating shelf for my one. So, what I wanted to do is, I want to put one above, straight across my TV, and I bought some hooks on that front. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to put mine on the shelf. I'm actually going to put them on a hook, and I'll show you what I'm going to do. And it will look a lot better. I know. Yeah, he's put just arrived. So that was a bit of a bonus. Oh right, okay, be careful. We've got to copyright. Right. So it's all right. That's the radio playing. Always got the 80s channel on. Got to have the 80s channel. Right, so what I've done, I bought this. Got this out of B&Q's. Obviously, I've not opened this up yet. I've got to put this up. Now, these are what they call floating shelves, but they don't give you the bits for them, right? Which I'm not bothered. I weren't going to use that for the floating side. That's MDF, right? Typical MDF at the end of it. So it's quite weighty because it's compressed cardboard. It's all MDF is. So what I want to do is I want to put this above the TV, but I want to put my mugs on it. So I've got these from B&Q, the one in the UK, and these are zinc plated large cup hooks. Basically, what I want to do is put them in, spread them out. Right, I'm going to mark this out, space the cup out. So obviously I've got to make sure to measure the cups, and then what I want to do is place the hooks inside, and then add the hooks. So when this is sitting upright, the mug will be drooping down, but you can still see the mug. So you know, and that will look a lot better, obviously. But I've got a lot on the wall, which I've got a TV. I'm gonna have to cover a lot of this up because I can't move it for obvious reasons. So. And when you're drilling, yeah, I like the idea of that. Yeah, and it will look quite nice. But like I said, I'm all right with DIY. I'm pretty good with DIY. I've not really got a problem. But actually, I want to measure them out and then pin these. So then the mug is then sitting down, but at an angle. But you get to see all the faces as well. And it's a much better idea than your mug just sitting on top. So you can imagine when it's actually sitting on there, your mug's then hanging down at a 45-degree angle, and you still get to see all the mugs, and then I can put like the other bits and pieces on top. But that's what I want to do anyway. Obviously, I don't need to buy angles brackets because obviously I've got enough of them. So, but that'd be. I was hanging the door this morning, sorting the toilet door out because obviously the toilet door was half hanging off the hinges, so I had to re-hang the door, which wasn't great. It was a bugger to do. So I do that. I didn't have time to do that this morning because I would have made a start on it. But yeah. So yeah, that item that is turning up today is coming from Mr. Pico himself, but that won't come till late in the afternoon. On that front. So yeah, let me move the camera. Fucking rubbish everywhere. No wonder I can't move. I told you I build a 6-foot table. And obviously, all I've got is about a 2-foot fucking gap. The rest is all fucking laid up, literally. You know, I'm planning to get everyone's to build the collection. I mean, well, that's what I want to do. That's the general reason. But obviously, not everyone's in financial situation to do that, because it can be a little bit expensive and up front. And obviously, I'm only on a very short pension. Obviously, it's not the greatest, but I do want to collect them for that. Not only to help them for support, but also it's going to look good, because it's, again, you've got all the content creators and they've got their mugs set up. Carful needs to set one up, and Mr. Worms needs to set one up. And you don't need a YouTube channel to actually do that. You just don't. Up front. Right, let me put that record back. But if that amplifier, I've ordered that chip. If that chip doesn't work there, right, it's not going to be it's all right. It's only cost me a couple of quid to find out. If it doesn't work, it's not going to be the end of it. I will try what I said. I will bypass that complete circuitry, and I will literally plug it. I will convert it, see if we can convert it from the 12 volt down to the 5 volt to power the rest of that up, and we can go from there. Like I said, there will be a little bit of a kerfuffle, but in theory it would work, because it will still take that audio directly from the arm and amplify it, because that's all it is. It's like a preamp. The preamp works exactly the same way. It takes that information and just gives it a boost. Yeah, maybe a capacitor exploding or something. Actually, you can you imagine car 4 actually doing one? Actually, you do one quite well, sir. You could have your car 4 logo, and underneath maybe 60, yeah, actually like maybe 60 volts low. I'm surprised MK. Or actually do one if you really want to get back with Mr. MK, because Mr. MK is obviously, you could put Furby lover. Which I thought we would have done, to be honest, but obviously the principles there. You've got ideas that you could actually do something, but I would still put your logo, but inject it like 60 volts, and then you could put a picture of a bang, you know, no, next to it. You do a good one, sir. You obviously you can design it. You've only got to go to their website and upload the logos, and then you can word it how you want at the end of the day. I didn't want nothing fancy. I just wanted my logo on a mug, and at the end of it. And the good thing is you don't have to pay out anything. It's all done for you. So obviously, what have I sold? I've sold 5 of my mugs so far. 5. But as I said, I'm not worried about. I'm not in it for the money, which I'm clearly not. I'm just grateful that everyone's now supporting each other on that front. For what little they get, but it's just great because they've got their own content creation with their mug and their logo on. But yeah, you and Worms actually would do quite well. Yeah, Stu would definitely bypass that. I know he would have. Right. I mean, that's a good bit of news that that's one good bit aspect, that at least we don't have to worry about me and Mr. Pico coming off the platform. We can stay on the platform for a bit longer, because that's another aspect. Obviously, Discord are not, they're sort of like they bypassed that age verification for the time being, which is cool, because like I said, me and Mr. Pico was going to leave that platform because we didn't want to give our information out, which is understandable. Not many people were happy over that, and I weren't just the only one. There was a lot of people with the platform that weren't happy. Obviously, they have to give some form of verification because they will have the law on their side to actually say, no, you do need to upload some form of verification because you'll be breaching certain, you know, rights, and they won't go against the law. The law is the law. So it's good that they're sorted out now. Right, that's sorted, that's sorted, that's sorted. Right, rubbish, rubbish. And we can put that on there. Cool. Battery can go in there. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Chilling chat. Oh, it's Chris F. Chris, Mr. Christopher's in. How you doing, sir? Thank you for popping on. Yeah, showing about the audio side on that. Obviously, that couldn't be fixed. That was nice of Mr. Swindon to actually drop that off now. Send it my way. But at least it was thanks to that we did get there in the end. But hopefully, I'll get, like I said, if I get that fixed, it'll be auctioned off. That'd be a great fight. That'd actually just be great just to fix it. Copyright. Copyright. I'll keep the box because the box is always handy. Right. Yeah, that's why I always like a little bit of a tidy up, and then I can go to the next projects. So, but that was a nice little treat from Mr. Swindon. Yeah, it's saving the magic smoke for you. Thanks, Mr. Swindon. Didn't get there, no. We didn't get no magic smoke, so that's a bit disappointing. But I thought that might have just been a resistor or something like that, or one of those little capacitors that had gone. No, unfortunately it was much more serious than that. It completely bypassed the whole lot and took the chip out, which is bloody frustrating because, like you said, it was right next to it with the power involved, because you obviously there's a capacitor coming straight to that. Why they've done that, I don't know, but obviously they've done it for obvious reasons. Right, where's my other little tweezers? Oh, they're here. Cool. Right. We can put that in there. The wheelie bin. He's obviously got a few bits in here, Mr. Swindon. No, I've got a few bits on there. Yeah, you'd actually upload an ID and Discord if they ask. Yeah, so lucky enough, me and Mr. Pico didn't have to come off the platform. So, which they done a complete U-turn because obviously they did say they was bringing that in March. You know, that was one of the things they was going to bring in. Shit, what's that on the floor? Hold up, guys. What's all this? Oh, look. Okay, where's my bloody Xbox tool? I was looking for that. Right, okay, put that over there. Right, let's crack on with one of these record players. Obviously, I've got another parcel big coming this afternoon. Right, was it this one? I'm going to crack back on with one of these. I think it was this one here. Yeah, it was this one here. Yeah. Right. So what I want to do, I want to probe. Yeah, you'll be able to use Discord without giving them the ID and limiting some stuff. As long as it doesn't affect with what we use Discord for, I can't see that not being a problem. I'm just glad that they postponed it. Obviously, they've not stopped it, but they postponed it to a certain amount of time. Obviously, like you said, they'll have the European Courts of Justice after them, which is the EU. The EU won't take too kind of that. They can fine them for millions of pounds. Obviously, for breaching and not bringing in security and age verification. Now, I want to test some of these with this actually to see if it'll read without taking it out. It's worth giving it a go. What have they given me? They've given me a spare capacitor. What have they given me there? Oh, cut the spare connectors there. Nice. Now I want to try and use to see if some of these resistors are reading as a resistor. I don't know if you can actually read these in circuit, which we're going to find out. As I know these boards, when that shorted, it's obviously shorted something else on the board. So we've got 1 for 1. Yeah, those spare components, yeah, you can use that to carbonate it. So, yeah, I personally wouldn't have, I wouldn't have bypassed that directly to the chip. It wouldn't have been a sensible move, because you could have easily shorted something else out. Right, so have I got all 3 connected? I should have. Yes, I have got 3 connected. KAA. I want to test some of these. I want to test some of these, the drain, source and gate, so it would help. Right, that one wasn't clipped all the way through. That wasn't clipped all the way through. That wasn't clipped all the way through. It is now. So what I want to do is probe in. Interesting. I can't even get these bloody things in. They're like a probe leg. You're supposed to like plonk them in. That one I can't get these in because they're too short to the bloody ball to start with. God damn it. See if I can get the end legs at least, and I might be able to hold the negative leg straight in the centre. Right, that one's on. So I can probe these ones. Lock up, that don't help. Yeah, it was actually quite a lovely little surprise, that was. And Mr. Swindon sending in a lovely gift. Now what I'll have to do is see if I can try and probe the centre leg and test it that way. Yeah, see, straight away. So this is reading in circuit, BNP. Oh, it's a BJP, and that's reading all right. So that I know that's all right. So this is what I wanted to do. I wanted one to read in circuit. Then I don't have to keep bloody uninstall it, like take them all out, every single one out. Obviously, you guys can actually read what that is. And it's actually reading as a PNP, which is the one I just tested. So obviously, that is registered as a PNP, which is right. So hopefully I can test these. It would make my job a lot easier, because then I can go around just probing and then think, right, okay, if they're not registering as a PNP, then I think, right, take one up, just take it out and then retest it there. It just saves me a little bit of time and fault finding a little bit quicker. Because one of these components is short on these boards. I know it is. Right, I'm not going to fall for this again. Let me just go for a Jimmy Riddle, and I'm going to leave the microphone on the table. Sony's piss. Well, everyone's got to take a Jimmy Riddle, but I know what happens if I forgot this on last time. I know what actually happens. Hot cows clips you, so easily get caught out. Secretary's team. He's literally coming out and thinking, oh no, look who's just turned up. Because I just put the bloody sandwiches on the table. Bronzy's awake. It's always that Bronzy. No, he's a troublemaker. Toilet stream. Obviously for obvious reasons. Unbelievable. Can I call you mister? Let's see if I've got better actually, where's them other probes? I thought I had better probes in there. That's a much better tester, one of these. Bronson. Oh, he's a character, Michael. I'm telling you, my friend. He's obviously a character. Wait till you come to the UK, you'll meet him, don't worry. Just prepare to keep a towel next to you, you'll get glued up. He will at all. Andy said, why didn't you bring him? I went, because he's too far for him to come. Obviously, we're in a 5-minute journey going to Mr. Swindon's. And look at, I'm glad I didn't, because Mr. Swindon didn't have much room in his shed anyway. On that front, it was absolutely loaded in there with all stuff that he had to repair. Obviously, there was them speakers. They take all the room up. Them big, and he had some big speakers. They look like them PA speakers, and they're massive. Like, you know, when you're doing announcements and things like that, they are really big. I know, I've got 2 of them next door, and they both work. But my ones are disco ones, proper disco ones. That front. They got donated, but they couldn't test them, so they couldn't sell them. So I had the opportunity of buying them, which I did. Yeah, they're all gone there. Yeah, God, did that take all the room up? No, you obviously, it's not ideal when you've got hardly any room to swing a bleeding cat. Ponce, move out of the way. I need trod in your paw. Goofball. Let's have a look to see if I've got any better probes than what we got in here. No. Nice car for. What's car for actually got? Wes, Mr. Wes, how you doing, sir? Thank you for popping in. Yeah, and them bulbs are not very big. Them ones I ordered. Look at the size of them. Look, they're only small bulbs compared to the size you've got. Look at the size difference. So, obviously, this is 150. These are the ones you give me, and they're the 60-watt ones. Yeah, they're actually cute, but I've got 5 of them, and I thought, oh, right, you know. But again, 60 watts, so it does sort of like. But yeah, what a size difference. Obviously, you couldn't step them up. But I'll tell you what, when you actually put that 150 in, and that obviously had that short on that item that you was repairing, that's why it shielded my eyes, because the heat, and literally the heat that come off that 150 watt bulb was so it was so bright, and the heat off it, I mean, Jesus, you can keep warm around a light bulb. You can with that 150 watt. It's a bit of a beast. But yeah, nice little 60 watts. Actually, I thought, well, they'll make a nice little ones on it. So these are the heavy readies. These are the ones I've got. I got them from eBay, and they have to be the GLS bulbs, because obviously they have to be gas filled. Not, you can't use LEDs in that front. Obviously, they're not great rating, because obviously these are E-rated. Terrible. That's probably why they don't sell them. Yeah. Yeah, that 15-inch TFR, if I remember correctly. Yeah, obviously it's yeah, it's a bit of an handful. Definitely, it's that bloody bulb was red. Literally, you could fry bacon on that. Literally, it was that hot. Where's that? Where's the other? Yeah, actually, Ace wanted to get them things because he said they was coming from Tasmania. Obviously, Australia's massive, but it's a lie. He's done his nut. You want to see the message he left? I was actually pissing myself laughing. Absolutely cracks me up, Ace. But I've never heard him tell stories. Obviously, due to his past life. Obviously, it was 15, 20 years ago when it obviously happened. But he said. He did say on the live stream, he said that last job that he'd done, he said that would stay with him to the day he dies. He said, and I can't get that image out of my head. And that obviously must have been something terrifying to see, to actually say that. No, so I'll have to use these. Yeah, you see how hot the bulb gets, thanks from frying bacon. Jesus. Yeah, I think, Cows, you popped on just after he told that story. Or did you actually hear the story of Ace, what he was saying, of his previous, you know, when he used to do repairs on PCs, which I didn't know he was actually doing. I didn't know he actually worked on PCs before he got into console game repairs. Obviously, he's been doing console game repairs for the last 20 years. No, he obviously didn't. No, I did. I jumped because obviously I lay in bed and I'm on TikTok or I'm browsing, have a look at who's streaming. Ace is always on because there's a 12-hour. There's about 12 to 15 hours in front, give or take, what, depending on the part of Australia where they are. Obviously, shame I can't probe these because this would have been perfect if I could have probed them. Well, we tested that one and that come up as a PNP, which is cool. But it's a shame I can't test the others because these legs are too short and this won't grip. It would just save me keep taking everything out of bloody circuit. Oh, 11 hours. Thanks, Oz. It's 11-hour difference. So it's 11-hour time front. Alright, okay. Still 11 hours. It's still, because it's the other side of the world, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the ages that I bought back in the cheap Garmin 15-inch speaker to replace the subwoofer. Yeah. So, for the sake of £3, we'll give that chip a go once it turns up. Obviously, that chip's going to have to go in a certain way because the notch on it. That's why I don't want to take the chip off it. I don't want to take that chip off just at the minute. Oh, for fuck's sake! See, that's the only thing because you can't probe these. These clamps ain't the greatest. Right, I've got that one on. All I wanted to do is just probe the middle. Well, that's coming up as a resistor. Well, that's a funny looking resistor. That's not a resistor. I'm hoping that's not gone short. This is what I wanted to probe for. I was waiting for a decent meter. Right, that's better. Let's test that again. No, it's coming up as a diode. I don't think that's a diode. I don't think that's meant for a diode. 1, 2, and 3. Obviously, it's coming up as a fucking diode, which is that. Obviously, that's a funny looking diode if it is. I suppose it would be a diode, wouldn't it? Would that be a diode? Because obviously voltage goes in one side, voltage in the other, and the other one's a drain. Yeah, I've heard of these Chester in the guitar amps. Where's my water gone? Naughty. Well, 2's registering. Yeah, and almost no time for Bonza Travasani. Oh, yeah, you bloody know it. He always wants sandwiches. At least Mr. PCD he's actually started to drink now on streaming, because that's one thing he didn't do. He'd done nearly 12 hours the other day. Nearly 12 hours. He said obviously he can't do the long hour streaming, which it is. It's quite obviously sandwich eliminator, right? Let's give him a sandwich. Let's give him a bloody sandwich. God, fuck, crying out loud. What we got today? It looks like we got ham and pickle today. Ham and pickle. Do a long stream for my repair. God, yeah. What's the time? 3 o'clock. Mr. Pico, that's the only thing I didn't put into the box with the PlayStation was the cables, because you'll have better quality cables than me. All my cables are not the greatest. And I didn't have many left. Obviously, I've got cables for all the other consoles. but they're all standard on the PlayStation 4 anyway. But I'll tell you what, one of them games, it takes over an hour to do, just to convert them, to put them onto the hard drive. Painstakingly slow. But yeah, I thought you'd have plenty of them. You'll love it. Absolutely love it. I'm just glad it's going to a better home. Obviously, as you get older, you're not into after things that you used to be. You sort of lose passion in things, and I know where it does. At the end of it, I want to channel my energy into something else. One thing I never learned out of all the years, and I've obviously left it too late in life, was to learn about electrics and repairing. Wish I'd have got into it a lot sooner. Oh, obviously it's all a learning curve. We are getting there. Some are better than others. Some pick up quicker than others. Obviously, I'm a slow learner, but I do learn. I still love gaming. I do. Don't get me wrong, Mike. I have got the passion, but I haven't got the urge of, obviously, when you're like 10 or 12 years old, you used to look forward to playing games. I did in the 80s. That's why I enjoyed me Spectrum and me Commodore when I had one. It's just not really. I don't use mine. I just use it purely for show purposes. It's part of my childhood growing up. But I don't play on it. Bloody Bronson. He don't chew. Well, thanks to Mr. Hotcows, he 3D printed me the bloody lugs. I don't know what happened to my Commodore since the 80s. Obviously, we didn't take care of all that stuff. Obviously, you got rid of it, or you just got bored with it. Yeah. Pickles. Look, I do love a pickle. I had a 1541 disc drive. Many copy games on there. You go down the street. Well, he did. He used to just say, "Can I borrow your tape?" Right, and I want to put that on mine. And then, in the end, one of them had a duplicator, like a copier. And he used to say, "Give us a copy of that tape." And it was common. It was so common. Bloody Bronson. Stop. That's a nice turnout though. Was surprised. I thought, fuck me, hang on a minute. There's a postman knocking at my door. Who the fucking hell was that? I ain't ordered no parcel. I didn't know Andy was sending me something down. Yeah, he's trying to collect all of the consoles that he had: an Xbox 360, Xbox One, PS3, now PS4. Yeah, that's right. Like you said, good if you can mod them. Once you've modded them, they make them more interesting. Mr. Pico, what ones is he short? Might be able to help him out. What other consoles does he need? Because I might have some. If I've got some spare, I'll pass them your way. It's not a problem if he wants to collect them. If he's trying to collect them, I'd rather say, yeah, collect them. I see Tronic Fix bought all of the Nintendo consoles, and I watched it yet. I like Tronic Fix. Steve's good on that front. Obviously, that man was battling cancer on that front. But yeah, he was obviously like, he's a legend. He missed a Game Boy pocket, right? Bloody am. It's that Bonson. He don't give up. He wants a PS1 and a PS2. Well, I can help him out. I've got a spare PS1. OG. I've only got one OG. I have to ask him what others. I can sort him out a PS1. I've got a spare one over there. I'll dig that out for him. I'll have to test it. I ain't even tested it. Don't even know if it works. But if it does, I'll pass it over. I think I've got the leads. Got a couple of controllers. I bought a couple of them. I'm sure I did. It rings a bell. Yeah. It's alright. Not a problem. I'll dig one out. I'm sure I've got one on the shelf up there. I did see another one. I've got two, I think. Might even have three. I don't know yet. I have to have a look. If I've got spare ones, like I said, it's not a problem. Has he got a PlayStation 2? Fat model. Got about 4 of them, I think. Right, that's it, Bonton. Sandwiches are gone, right? You've woofed a lot down. Right. Oh God, look at the glue. Oh, hell, Jesus, it's gone everywhere. He wants a PS2 as well. That's alright, I'll dig you one out. Oh, I'll have to source another box. I think I've got a spare box. Oh, yeah, I'll just one over there. That's handy. I'll put it in that one that Mr. Peter will get. Obviously, Mr. Swindon sent me this morning. Let me have a look. Rings a bell. Let's have a quick look. Oh, here. What's this one? Yeah. You ought to have a couple of consoles. Have a look. PlayStation 1, right? I'll dig you out some leads. I must have tested it. When was this tested? All works, no problems. 26th of the 3rd, 2025. Oh, what else is it? PS2 as well. I think I've got a couple. of PS. So there's one up there. That looks like PS2 fat. That is. I think I've got another 3 of them. Got another 3. There we go. All the other consoles. I've got Nintendo Wii's. Yeah, these ain't been opened. These have all got the seals on them. Yeah, you're fine. So we've got a PS2. This one I must have tested because I'll test them and then put stickers on. All working order. 17th for the 1st, 2024. Right, we got 2 consoles here. I'll re-plug them back in, sort the cables out for you, and a controller. That front, it's all clean, just a little bit dusty where they've been sitting around, obviously. So yeah, I'll put another 2 your way as well. So I'll wrap them up, put it in there. They should go in that box. Hopefully, I might be able to put them in that box. That was the last PlayStation 2. I must have had 2. I must have got rid of the others. I thought I had 4. So, PlayStation and that. And then, let's have a quick look. There weren't no more over here, was it? Let's see. No, obviously not. No. Alright. No worries. So yeah, you got a couple of consoles coming in. I'll rebox these up. God, look at the dust on it though. Obviously, these do want a bit of a... I'll give them a clean on that front because they've obviously been sitting around for a while. But I'll box these ones up and I'll pass these ones over. So you've got a couple of consoles. Put that way. But I've got about... It's about two... What's that? What have we got? Is two. Yeah, I think I've got about 2 PlayStation 3s. They're the fat models. Obviously, I've still got my Dreamcast there. I've got me Sega Saturn. Obviously, they did work. I did pay for them. Them ones I bought them ages ago. So. Right, well that makes it interesting. I've got to see if I can try and put fucking probes on these, you know. Because obviously I can't get into the legs and test them. All the others were coming up. I want to check all these PNPs. And then see if these are actually, you know, they're actually seen as a PNP. That tall one is, that's seen as a PNP. Then I ain't got to solder them. It would make my job a damn sight more easier. Just thought it would have been easier just to put the probe in and I wonder if I can actually do it the other way. Take them out and probe these ones. Right. Yeah, this is not going to work because... God damn it. God damn it. I wanted to probe the legs without taking all them bloody things on. Because obviously I do need to probe all these connectors. And there's a lot of PNPs on here. There's got to be at least 16 PNPs on this board. So what I wanted to do is probe them without not taking every single one out. It's going to be a painstaking process. Obviously one of these has gone bad on this board. I know it is because there's no power on this whatsoever. Obviously I didn't get round to doing the others because I've been doing other bits and pieces. So if one of these has gone bad, obviously that will cause voltage with no voltage at all, or not enough voltage to power it up, obviously, and that's the problem I've got. Was there anything? There weren't no more other probes in here, was there? Let's have a double check. Stack of fuses. No. Obviously, clearly not. Nothing in that one. No. Oh, where's that pencil? Look, I didn't see that. I could have sharpened that up. Could have done with that the other day. Sharpen my pencil up. Fuck me, because my pencil was fucking... I wanted to use it, and I went, I ain't got a pencil sharpener. Just found one. You just sharpen it up there. I used to like the ones in the school because they had the ones with the handle. You used to put the pencil in, sharpen your pencil up. Lovely. Yeah, look at that. That's better. That's better. Cool. Didn't see the pencil sharpener in here. Yes, J-Fix, it is. No, there's none in that one. What we got in here? Super capacitors. I've got a hot 4. I think that's for a PlayStation. Obviously, it's not for that. God damn it. There's none in there. Thought I had some that I could use for a probe. No. What's happened to the... Oh no, it's right, it's down. It's just that I thought, blimey, the sound feels a bit down, obviously, as I turn it down. Yeah, that's fine. Just wondering if I could have actually just took that out and swapped that over, because there's a notch on there. It's obviously causing God damn it. Oh, you can. That's all right. There is that. Yeah. Like that. That's what I wanted to do. Where's my pick? God damn it. And then I can put the pick back to front. Like that. And then put that back. Fuck's sake. I took it out, I can't fucking get it back in. It's really, they're sprung clipped in there, and these obviously go in a certain way. Hey, now I can't get them back in. Wow. There's no pressure really. No, clearly not. I mean, trying to get this back in, Mr. Hotkel, sir, it's obviously what it is. I took it out because I wanted to swap the pin over. When you push this up, I wanted to push the pin over to the back end. Obviously, the notch is stopping. Now I can't get it back in because it's sprung loaded. There you go. Yay, she's back in. Cool. Now, will she hook? And that notch won't get in the way. Yeah, and it does. It's the bloody notch that's causing the issue. Fucking knew it. Damn it. Whoops. Well, tech repairs. The wick that you use to remove the solder, use the value of the wicks being used. Yeah, that's actually a good shout, actually, Mr. O'Connell. Sometimes people don't do that, do they? They actually don't. They obviously think, no, obviously, it's, I'm better off, do you know what? I'm better off just cutting a bloody lug. I'm fucking about with this, because I know what's going to happen. I'll damage this too much, and then this is going to be game over. I'm just going to cut the notches off. Obviously it's causing issues because them notches are obviously stopping it from being hooked over to the components. So it'll just be easier just to cut that. You can't swap them around, that's the way they've done it. Alright. Then it'd be easier to hook, which it is. There you go. Where's that black one? Yay! So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, there's like little notches cut right on the bit, and that notch stops it from being hooked over. So I'm just finding it just easier just to cut the bloody notch like that. That then trims it up. Then I can probe. Really, I don't even have to. I could just touch that. Put that on. Probe these on there. 1 and 3. And then I can just probe. But I'll tell you what, he's going to have issues of bringing, if that's 25 kg, he's going to struggle his nuts off trying to lift that. I'm telling you that now. And you know who delivers DPD stuff, obviously. You watch him trying to struggle, trying to lift that box up. Obviously, that's got some serious weight to it. Right, so I could just touch that now because now we've got a live connector, and then I'll be able to just test this if this is a BMP, and it's a BMP. See, fine, it's a lot easier. Right, that's cool. That don't have to come out. I could have tested that one. That one is now done. Hello, Retro and chat. Mr. Worms. Mr. Worms is in, yes. The famous Mr. Worms. The squish himself. My friend. Hoping he's having an awesome afternoon. Yeah, 24 kg. That's the maximum amount one person should be able to be lifting. It's proper, like a container. If not, it's... it should actually equip even more manpower to be assured. Yeah, totally. Obviously, it's going to be. You watch him. If it's a DPD driver, he's going to struggle. Obviously, I live in the first floor flat, so he's got to climb. He's got to climb a really steep lot of stairs. We don't have a lift in where we are, so now he's got to cart all out by hand. Yeah, that's going to be fun. If that's an second coffee, just made it now, and boiling an egg for breakfast time. Mr. Pinko's obviously having boiled eggs. God, if I had boiled eggs, I'd pay for it. It's bad enough with Bronson. I don't need boiled eggs in here just to smell that. That lad, he's one for passing it over. What's mine is yours scenario. Obviously, for that reason. If these legs were just a little bit longer, I don't know why they're doing that bloody short on the circuit board. So actually, yeah, no, I'm afraid it. We found that the issue was. I put the thermal cam on it, Mr. Worms, and the thermal cam was actually showing up 2 hotspots on the board, and the hotspot was on that front. Actually, let me move that camera over a bit, and then you guys can actually see the thermal cam was showing up 2 hotspots. 2 resistors were getting red hot, and the microchip, the actual chip itself. So, yeah, sorry I missed that. Yeah, I was dropping. Yeah, oh yeah, you was doing your stairs. I forgot. Yeah, you have to do your stairs. But yeah, apparently the chip is £1 something, but the postage is more than what the chip is. It come to £3.50, 52, 56 with all that. So we've ordered, and you get a set of 5 of them. So we're gonna wait until, if that still doesn't fix it, it ain't gonna be the end of the world. Because what I'll do, I'll take my amplifier, right, and what I'll do, I'll rip the guts out of it, bypass it, and we'll do it through this. We'll use this, which is the 12 volt version. Obviously I'm going to need a separate power supply for this, because obviously I'm going to have to make some alterations, because this is car audio chip. That is because that's what it is. It's for like car stuff, but the theories would be the same. I will still have to put 2 power sources in, unless I could use like a step down on that front. I might have to order a step down and then go through it that way. And then still get it up and running, but you can sort of bypass it on there. But hopefully the chip might fix it. It might. Hopefully. So. Yeah, with the new chip. Yeah. Hopefully. Now I've took them, I've cut them notches off. This is working a lot easier, because then I ain't got to keep unsoldering all these bloody legs. The only thing is I still can't see a bloody thing what I'm doing. It drives me up the wall. I'll have to stick them cables out for the consoles and controller. Right. Well, them ones are connected. Them ones are connected. I can see a lot easier with that black one. Where's that black one gone? Got to be careful not to touch it here, because I don't want to create a short and it'll give me a false reading. Yeah, I was trying to have a look to see the price of that Resident Evil. I see quite a lot of people are playing it on the internet. The front. I was watching. Who was I watching? Only a little bit. 4.5 million. He had 1,200 people in his stream watching him live. It was ludicrous. And it was Dr. Disrespect. Fuck, mate. 1,200 people watching his stream live. Goes to show. And the other one is the Burnt Peanut. If you have a look at the Burnt Peanut, again, because of his stream, and he's unique, he literally gets loads of people stream. These big YouTubers, they have like 1,000 watching. That's mad. Literally, it goes to show obviously streaming can dominate your life. Dr. Disrespect, he just loses it. Absolutely just loses it. But it was actually quite funny. Obviously, he got done by a zombie and he went off his head. Literally. But he's always on Ark Raiders. He's always playing Ark Raiders. He does play other stuff. Obviously, you can see my bleeding there. Yeah, amazing how many folks are actually watching, Doc. Yep, that's a BMP. Fine. See? Picks it up. So I don't even have to take this out of circuit, which is good, because that means that it stops me from having to take every of these components out. It's a shame I didn't have a set of probes on that front, because it would have been easier just to probe it. But I want to check all these BMPs, because these deal with voltage going to the board on this front. This multifunction transistor, the multifunction tester. And obviously this is coming up as a PMP, which you can clearly see. They are. If that reads resistor, straight away I would have said suspect. I would have said that. Michael scared the shit out of me with that one he played. Oh God, Mr. Pico, sir, you ain't played. I know you know. I know you don't play games. James don't play stuff. I'm the same. I don't really play. I've lost. I haven't got the passion like I used to have when I used to look forward to playing games. But yeah, play it in VR. Fuck, I only lasted 10 minutes. I had to take it off. I thought, I can't fucking play this in VR. It's obviously, it was ultra scary, because when it's realistic, your brain's telling you, no, this is not natural on that front. But as I said, I can handle about an hour in VR, then I have to take it off. I'll start getting a headache on that front. But I'll tell you what, you do get a very good experience in it. It's very, very immersive, very realistic, you know, at the end of the day. So on that front. But yeah, the best one by far, I think it's got to be on that Meta Quest. It's got to be Half-Life Alyx. It's the best one for it. It really literally, it won an award for one of the best games. For when did that come out? 2024, 23, something like that. One of the best games that ever come out for it. But it, again, really intense. Absolutely intense. I'm going to test all of these up here. How many we got? Look how many PNPs there is. Fuck me, there's 3 over here. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god. 11. What we got over there? 12. Fuck me, there's about 12 or 13 PNPs just on that board alone. Oh my god. It's 12. I actually got fucking Jesus. There's a lot of PNPs on that board. Literally, you've only got to have one go bad. And they're just like the MOSFETs or the transistors. Always known for that's what I want to check on this board, because there's literally no power on this board at all. None. Well, the power is, there's 5 volts. It's obviously not getting the correct voltage all the way round. And that suspects to me PNPs, one of these have gone bad, or one of these like transistors, obviously it's like not getting the correct voltage the way it should be. But it's fucking 12. I'm going to be there for the month of Sundays trying to work that out. How do you know it's actually a PNP and not it's a PNP? It's an NPN, and some of them are PNPs. Yeah, it's totally like you've got the lights. It's easy to watch in the dark with a big TV right in front of you. Obviously, try and watch that on an 85 inch. Fucking hell, you don't have any use. I still have problems. I still have to watch. I still have to put my glasses on. I could actually put it on an 100-foot wall, and I still need glasses to see it. That's how bad my carrots are. It'll just look blurry, and then I'll get killed. I'll still get killed even with my goggles on, so it won't make no difference. It's how bad it is. I've actually got to go into the post and find, obviously in the link from Mr. Peak, Mr. Carfor is actually going to find, literally see if there was with the post, with obviously for my item. Amplifier. Got to chase. I'll find out where that is, because I don't know where it is at the minute. Yeah, some of these are PJ. These are PNPs or an NPN. good that I don't have to take them out though. That would just save me unsoldering every single one on this bloody board and testing them. Just makes it a damn sight more easier. Probe that one out. Oh, fuck's sake, that one's come off now. See. I just don't want them shorting because it's going to give me a false reading. So I've got to make sure that the legs are not touching. Yeah, they're parts and they're parcels soon. I'm waiting to actually get a few bits into the GameCube mod. Yeah, obviously I've got my GameCube mod there, but I've got to get another bloody ribbon for it. The trouble is, this one here, the flippy drive, this is the easiest mod you can do on a GameCube without putting a Raspberry Pi Pico and then bridging it certain parts on the board. Obviously, because this one just relies on a bypass from the actual drive. That front, but the trouble is you can only get these on the backpackers if you back them up on that front, and that worked, like I said, that was about 90 quid. That was just literally because I had to back them up to get it. You can't buy these. If you try to buy the flippy drive, they don't sell them. When it double matches it, you pack it. Hold up. What's this? Oh, your package is at a local airport. Oh, bloody hell, that was quick. That was for, that was actually for the Xbox 360. You know, the other modded one I got, and we found out that the ribbon had gone bad. It kept, Michael was actually saying, it kept pinging and it kept turning off and then it won't boot up. Well, it's actually, that come from AliExpress on that front. It's actually saying it's arrived at your local airport. On that front. That was February the 28th, which is today. So that's it. I can at least get that finished. Obviously, I've got to unsolder that yet. Front. Yeah, also demonstrate the C2C HDMI output and upscale it to 4K with RetroTink. In RetroTinks, they're expensive, they are. Mr. Pico's obviously sent a photo. Oh, we are. There you go. Oh, good on him. It's going to be with me within 1 hour. 1 hour and 15 minutes. And then we've got another parcel. And it's obviously going to be the big boy that's coming in. So there's going to be surprises into this, which I'm going to be looking into. But there's going to be 2 parcels in one box. And one will need fixing. The other one works. Just needs a clean. Which I'm going to be uploading. I will test just to make sure 100%, and then I will put that on my eBay listing as for going to Dogs Trust. So that'd be going towards the it'd be going towards there. So I need to set that up. Obviously, yeah, 2 women, 1 cup. We'll see. Got out Mr. Rockhouse. So Mr. Rockhouse, actually, I'm laughing my ass off. What was that picture did you put on Discord? Have you put you put an extra camera up now, so you got 2 cameras going up? Because I did see it. You did put a picture. Wasn't too sure. I have an overhead camera now. Yeah, I thought you did. Well, that's registering as a diode. Well, that's not right. That's not a diode. See what I mean? Some of these can go bad, but then obviously if these are bridging, that could be bridging. That's probably wire, which is I said earlier on. Ow, ow, cramping my hands. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Oh, God, I hate that. Your hands cramp up. I get old. I get old. Seriously, that hurts like a bugger, that does. Why you struggle using a multimeter in diode mode? Because obviously these are 3p. This would have given me a more accurate reading. I think that might have been bridged. These should be read as an NPN or PNP. Your cam doesn't have virtual cam mode. You can use an event. I've got to start looking into start using Twitch, because I'll tell you what, I'm noticing a lot of problems with YouTube lately. Every single, and I'm not the only one, everyone's now running into problems. I noticed when Michael was running his stream, right, he was using obviously multi-stream, so he was using going through Twitch, broadcasting on Twitch as well as YouTube. I noticed straight away quicker. There was about a 3-second delay from Twitch to YouTube, and I thought, Jesus, it's amazing how delayed YouTube is on that front. And I was actually quite surprised by that, how quicker it was. It did make a big difference. This is coming up as a diode. That's not a diode. I'm a bit suspect with this one. This is registering as a diode. That could be suspect. Not all of these are diodes. What is a Q? No, I suppose you wouldn't. You won't really know. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take it out. I'm going to whip that out. Just have a quick look. That's not diode. I'm telling you that now. That's just, that don't seem right. I'll tell you what, I've got others, ain't I? Before I touch this one, right, let me mark it, because it could be suspect. I'm going to put a little black bob right there, right? Let me go and grab another one, and I'll do the same thing again, see if that one registers as a diode. Q, it should be a transistor or a MOSFET. That's registering as a diode. That's one of this one in the corner. Let me go and grab another one. If these all read diode, right, then obviously something's not right. Let me grab the other one. Obviously, because the other one's got no power, which is this one here. This is another one with no power. I'm going to grab the exactly same, because these boards are identical. Which is going to be, let me have a quick look. Where did I put that? Grab my, yeah, I think there's, yeah, it could, because it might be because I'm reading in circuit. I think it could be right, but I'll just want to confirm. Just got to find where I put that black dot. Right, it's at the back end with the motor. Right, okay. 1 hour and 5 minutes. That'll soon go around quick. This one up here. Right. Let me have a quick probe on this one. The Q156. So Michael, they don't really care about your copyright music on. No, they don't. You can play music. I've seen it. If you done that on YouTube, I'll tell you what, you'd get a copyright strike straight away. They don't care on Twitch. This is why Twitch is better to stream, but hardly anyone watches. You can't win unless you start getting subs. You know why? It's because there's too much choice on Twitch. There's fucking it's like the Steam library. If you go to the Steam library, you get so bored browsing. In the end, you just think, I can't be asked. It's just too much choice. That's exactly the same with Twitch. It's a lot more freer, but it does come with a price, I'm afraid to say. Hardly anyone watches your channel. Unless you've got, like you said, even with your even on that front, you have to be so careful, because again, if you're multi-streaming across both platforms and you're playing copyright music from Twitch and you're broadcasting it's also on YouTube, you get a copyright strike on YouTube. You get your channel taken down, which is not ideal. That's the last thing you don't want to do. Yeah, Twitch is fine. Yeah. Obviously, you was testing out that new software, and I installed that. I've got to set all the cameras up. Now, that was coming up as a diode, right? Exactly the same one. I want to probe. Should not be a diode. Yep, this one's coming up as a diode and all. Right, okay. Well, that's interesting. So 2 can't be wrong. So that could be reading in. That could actually be reading in the thing itself. Because it ain't going to make no difference which way I go that round, as long as you've got the negative leg in the centre. Yeah, Q158, Q516. So obviously that's reading as a diode. Yeah, no need for full OBS in that case. No, you don't, because that program, like you was mucking about with the one you set up, it was all done for you, and it runs beautiful. So I should have no issues running that in mine. On that front, you've got a little bit of a better spec than what I've got on mine. You've got a 5060 card. I've got a 4080. So you've got multi-frame gen on yours, which I've only got single frame gen. The 50 series cards suffer from multi-frame gens, so you can have that, which will give you the platform I'm actually viewers that don't bother me. So it's just like, I'm onto it for building channels, etc. So I'm just, you're the same as me, Pico. I'm not in it to earn the subs. Obviously, we get the locals come on, and that's all I'm thankful for. We all seem to be supporting each other. But that's how this stream works. You'll get people that like picking your channel, so they will come on. You'll have people will pop on to say hello, or they might sort of lurk in the background. That fun. Yeah, same effect as OBS. Yeah, it's actually a good system. It's actually a good layout. Fun. I only have a 2070 GX Super. Yeah, price of the graphics cards are ludicrous. Don't even go down that road. They're anything like DDR5. God forbid. Still a good card, the GTX is, no? But then you're only using it for stream. It's overkill. What am I using on mine? A 1660. Just for a stream. AMD RX 580. I'm not a lover of AMDs. I've had 2 AMDs. I forgot what one they were, and I run into problems. They was always throttling themselves. The frames always felt laggy, and in the end, I just switched to NVIDIA, and that was it. It just eliminated it. I never, ever since then, I ain't gone back. Yeah, I've got an AMD card, but it's been okay. It's funny, isn't it? It's just what you get used to. You do this one. I agree for the CPU I preferred Intel. Intel, yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, I was gonna do another PC build, right? And one I was gonna go in for a Ryzen 7, the 9800 X3D, right? One of the chips. That chip's retailing about 5,500 just for the chip, that front. But again, it's the core count. It still ain't great with the core count. If you really want to go to a core count, you've rather got to step it up. It's 6 of one and half a dozen the other, because not all games now rely on CPU. It now relies straight on your graphics card. So the 13th gen is a sweet spot. I think it is such a sweet spot. 12 and the 13th gens are sweet spots for chipsets. 14th, you're going to start running into problems, because obviously overheating and overvolting. They overvolt. You have to flash them as soon as you get them, because they've been overvolted. They're not being calibrated properly from the manufacturer, so they tend to melt the bloody ports and then catch fire. And so they take out a 1,200 to £2,000 graphics card, and then you think, oh fuck, I'm screwed, because now I ain't got graphics. And they're not going to reimburse you, but they tell you on their website to flash it. I still can't believe that I chucked away 2 Voodoo 2 boards. I had one of them. I had a Voodoo 3 2000. Don't even know what happened to it. Now, this one at the bottom's registering as a diode and all. That means it's registered in circuit. It's coming up as a bloody diode, look. So these ones you'll have to take out of circuit, which I didn't really want to do, to be honest. Yeah, the display is garbage. But I've got to admit that new platform, the one that Michael was using, I forgot what it was called. It's only dedicated for Twitch. You don't need OBS, and OBS is so buggy lately, it's unreal. So that new platform, the one he was running, run buttery smooth, no problems. You can put all your cameras in, microphone was set up. It was similar to OBS, but it just run better. I've obviously installed it. I've not set nothing up, so I need to set up microphone, easy enough, and a couple of cameras, and away you go. Obviously, the only downside is setting up all of your commands, if you want to put commands in. And obviously, that'll be Twitch only. It won't be multi-streamed. That'll only be on that front. So I don't know how you managed to actually stream that, if you wanted to actually put that across other platforms. Yeah, that seems a bit shit. Loads of high frequency displays in the market now. Let me put this back. I'll tell you what, that's going to be comical seeing that turn up. In that box, he's going to have the weight on his shoulders. Tell you what, because that box, that's going to be in here within an hour. Right. Let me punch these consoles, see if these consoles, let me retest them. I'll come back to that in a minute. Because, yeah, to be fair, spending them on them other things. Let's get some cables. Oh, there's a bloody foot missing there. Oh, for bugger. I ain't opened these up. These are just how I got them. Right. What we got? What we got? Right, only in that box. Let's have a look in the other one. Should have PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. Let's have a quick look. Actually, I've got a box to put these in. They're all in that boxes. God damn it. Will that go in this box? See, that PS2 is a bit chunky. Oh, look at that. The depth. Can I get 2 consoles in there? God, that'd be pushing it. Tell you what. I might be able to squeeze 2 consoles in here. 2. If I'm lucky. Bloody boxes. Let's test it. That PlayStation 2, they're so fat. No. They'll be over voltage. Yeah, there you go. So I can get 2 consoles in. There you go. So I'll put a little bit of wrap in. Should be alright. Alert, alert. Not enough protection. Oh yeah. Actually, thanks, Hot Cows. I think you're right. Obviously, not enough protection. Thought, oh, I might be able to use that one. Bugger. Right. No worries. Box. So look at these in my box. Sorry guys, that was a burp and a half. And that one. Right, so I've had to take some toot out of here. That one. So this one will do. Bit of packaging. That'll come under a medium package. I'm waiting for him to pick that box up. 25 kg, 25. Go through here. It's obviously PlayStation 1s and PlayStation 2 connectors. They're all bloody different. God. I'm sure they do it deliberately, you know. I'm sure they do. What we got? Cables. Right. No. Is PCD in? No. Maybe not as good as PCD. No. You're getting into a marathon now. God, don't talk about marathons. It's bad enough walking up the stairs. Oh, the only thing is, Mr. PC, Pico, you've got these connectors in you, because these ones I'm short on, the power supplies, which are the figure 8s. Yeah, I know you got. I'm sure you got some of these. It's just the other cables you won't have. Thought I'd have had some in here. Alright, I'll go through the other one. Oh, look. Look. When I said I had a couple of more phones, look. Fuck me, how many more phones have I got? Look, found these two in here, look. Slung in a bloody... Look, with cases on. With a couple more... what are these? The 35 teens? Yeah, a couple of 34... Another couple of 35 teens there. That one, the battery's dead. Forgot all about them. You're just slung in a bag. Yep, batteries are dead. There's the door now. Of course, some of these cables are as old as me. They look it and all. Put them in with your other phones. Yeah, it's actually a good shout. I wonder, because you know what it is? I bag everything up and think, oh, I'll sort it out later. Then they just get left. No, I've got none of them in here. Not in that one. Ah, they look like controllers. It's a battle. I know the feeling. Take the boxes out. Let me have a quick look. Let's put these in the kitchen. Did I turn that light off? No, let's go. Burton's fault, blame him. I'll test them phones untested for spares or repair. I bet they will sell. Probably, yeah. I mean, I bought a couple of these. These will cost. These Corsair ones. These are certified. I did buy them. I forgot how much I paid for them. Obviously, like 550 watts, not powerful enough. Right. One aspect. We found controller for PS1. Cool. Okay. Shock 3s were PlayStation 3. Controllers. That's only some of them. I'll have to have a look. What's this one here? What's this one? Is this one of them? Can I call you mister? Ah, PlayStation. That looks like a PlayStation 2. There you go. PlayStation 2 controller. Knew I'd have one somewhere. Just knew it. Right, yeah. PlayStation 2 controller. Probably not the machine though. Load of Xbox 360 stuff in. Yeah, all the others. Great, lovely. Where's that cable gone? That was another cable. I should keep that out because I wanted that cable, one of them cables. I forgot I wanted it for. I couldn't charge something up. I had to add that cable on. Yeah, I bung all the crap back in there. That's it. Right, so we've got PlayStation 2 controller and a PS1 controller. Lord of Glove. It's Joey says Lord of Glove. I've got all the Joey one. For the love of God. Oh fuck. You know what I ain't done? I've took the controllers out. Right? I've got to look through the box. I still ain't got the fucking lead outputs. Plugging it in. Because my CPU is crap. So, my PC is okay, but it's 550 to 650. Well, on mine, I've had to put an 850 watt power supply. To run a 4080, it recommends it recommends a whatever power supply. What did I just say? 30? Oh, I forgot what I said. The power supply, I think it's 850 watts. What 4080 should, that's the minimum spec, what they recommend. Otherwise it'll trip out. I've got to go through the box. Yeah, 48. Yeah, you would need that. Don't get me wrong, Mark. It's a good chip, but it's not the fastest. It's a 9th generation chipset. Yeah, obviously it started to take its. That's the bottom end of what graphics cards really. 4080 is actually a great card. Bloody cost me enough though. Cost me about £1,400 in card. Obviously I've done it on my Argos card, so I paid it over each month. And obviously I had 12 months. If you've got a 5080 or 5090, you're going to be close to looking at a lot more than what I paid on that now. My card's still holding good money, the 4080s. Mine's the OC, which is the overclockable one. It's what is it, a gigabyte card, I think. Actually, where's the box? Oh, I didn't even know it come. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, look. This is the graphics card that come when I bought it. On the front, I didn't know it was a 4-year warranty. I didn't even know it had a 4. I didn't even look at the box. So obviously it's the WindForce. It uses WindForce stuff on it. It's the OC edition, so it's the overclockable DSL ray tracing, reflex, and all that stuff. The 48, fucking size of the box now. I mean, you couldn't get in a box bigger than that on this front. Like I said, it's a bit of a beast of a graphics card. It just about fits in the case because the size of it is fucking absolutely a monster. And that front, you can change all the RGB lighting. I didn't download the software and I didn't install it in that front. But it tells you what you got. You got 3 DPs and 1 HDMI. Now the DPs is obviously going to be for your fast porting stuff if you want to go over. But obviously I'll put it through that big 85-inch TV at that front. But yeah, it's actually it says on there you can use Windows. This works on Windows 7, 10 and 11, 64-bit. and Linux 64-bit operating systems are required. Yeah, we are. 850 watt system power supply recommended on that front. You've got to have a you've got to have a DP. You've got to have a DP. Obviously, I've never used a DP side. 16 gigabytes, no. I mean, for 3 fans. But you see the fucking size of the card. Yeah, you would have to have an ATX 12 volt connector, I think. But the RTX sides on there, they're good cards. Gigabyte's always been a good card. I don't mind gigabyte stuff, but obviously not bloody cheap. The funny thing is, if I checked online now, it still fetches near enough to what I paid for it, so it hasn't lost any value. That's one good aspect. So did Will. Jesus. Fucking hell, picked it up. Fuck me, these boxes weigh a ton. Yeah, I actually might build another one. I have 2 PCs, computers side by side, so I could actually have both. One for the queue to put on the lies, and the Borg edition sound cards in front. Yeah, that'd actually be quite cool. What's this? Oh no, great. I can't use that. Fucking Nintendo. PlayStation! Yay! PlayStation. Power supplies. Wheeze. What the fucking hell is that? I thought that was a grenade. I thought, what? Jesus. What? What's... Oh, I see. A multi-plug thing. That's actually quite cool. I like that. So you get, it's a multi-plug, a travel plug. So you can actually... So you can use it for, like, if you're on the travel and you think, oh, I ain't got that connector. Now the PlayStation 2. Now the PlayStation 2 is a different adapter, if I remember correctly. No. I sold mine, thank God. Oh, that's the fucking... Oh, look, that is the 12. That's the one that... Bin. Obviously, Michael said put it in the bin. Obviously, this one here, this is for the BBC Micro. I took the power supply out because it exploded. It went bang. And then it had the rifter caps on it, and both of them went in. They just exploded. It just, oh God, the smell. I went, yeah, that ain't great. Lucky enough, I knew exactly what it was. See, so are these both the same? Can you actually... Can you use these on both? Because that'd be cool if you can. Oh, that's handy. So you can, so you can actually use these. Oh, happy days. Yeah. Nintendo Wii stuff. I've got boxes of these things all shoved under my bed. You know, bloody lot. Give me, what's that? A bat? Jesus, you hit someone with that, you know all about it. Oh, that's fucking great. Now I can't put it all back. Right, that'll do. Good. We'll put that back under the bed. Put the bolts and screw all my trays up. Copyright. Copyright. Fuck off. Fucking radio's playing. Right, well that's one good aspect. Well, that was a challenge. Right. Let's get my breath back in now. Right, okay. Well, I don't need to open both, do I? So I only need to open one of them because I can swap them over. Where's the cutters? Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, I mean. Oh shit! I've got to put that onto my wheelie bin. I don't know. God. Right, let me. Because I've got the other cable plugged into it, which I tested it before I sent it. I sold one of my OG Xboxes this morning. Someone bought one. One of them wanted there for their son. And I had one left. I had one in there. I had a spare one. He said, "Do you want to sell it?" I said, "Yeah, if you want it." He said, "What's it for?" I said, "Is it for your?" He said, "It's for my son." So I said, "Oh." Sold it to him for his son. Didn't charge him hardly anything for it. I said, "If it's for your son." Yeah, cables. Retro rehauled. I am in order. Yeah, I'm afraid to say I'm guilty at charge of that, so definitely. When Mr. Pico comes down, he will be taking a lot back with him and all. Hopefully I can get my front room back. There'll be a day I could say, yeah, you can sit down on my chair. Proper chair. Monitors up in the bleeding bedroom. There's about 3 or 4 monitors at the end of the day. I'll take all them. They've all got power, they've all got plugs, they're all working. I want them gone. You'll take them. I know you'll take them all. So let's do the PlayStation 2 first. Now this was tested, what we in now? 17th for the first. Well, that makes that nearly 2 years ago. Yeah, I'll have to stream all that at the same time. Right. Plug. God damn it. Where's that plug gone? Oh, I can turn that off now. I've got that fucking thing on. God damn it. If she's gonna work, yeah, I might get smoke. Might get smoke. You might get smoke. There's a possibility. This ain't obviously. It's been over. It's obviously now been 2 years since this was last switched on. Goes to show how long my stuff sits in when I've last tested it. On that front. Oh, I'll get round to it. Right. Let's have a dab. Magic smoke. What's the chances? Some of my other consoles have been sitting here a lot longer than that, I tell you. And when did the last time I power on the I turned on the Dreamcast? I think it was about 4 or 5 years ago. So yeah, it's about 5 years since I last turned on the Dreamcast, and obviously the Sega Saturn, I would say it's close to nearly 8 years since it was last switched on. So they've been sitting on that shelf for a long, long time. Well, We ain't got magic smoke, but we got to switch her on. Power. Power. Red light. We got a red light. We got a red light. So do we actually see if this powers up? Because like you said, it's been 2 years. Green light. Yay! Bang. Obviously, car fires this city. I'm waiting for the 60 volts to be generated and it's got like smoke coming out. No magic smoke yet. But we're not out in the neck of the woods yet. Let's bang again. We have picture. And we have picture. Cannot believe. Yes, obviously. I do like Uncle Soren when he actually says that. It's actually, I've got to get that command set up. Absolutely legend. Now I ain't got to do putting games on consoles. I will have time to actually set that up. Because there's quite a lot more new commands I want to set up. But we got some classics. Hold up, sir. I will see your message. Obviously, it's going to probably let you know when it's Soren. Yeah, I've got to get that Soren one connected. That's fucking legendary. Your parcel to go will be delivered today by Abdul. No, he's what have you got? Your company number 75. Delivery number 75, and you are delivery number 90. 30 minutes. So, now, fuck me, that's gone man quick, isn't it? Where's an hour gone? Right. So, PlayStation 2. Now, PlayStation 2 are not backward compatible. I don't think they are. We can try it. Don't think they are. I've tried these before. Because obviously, the discs are black. They've got black discs. I think if you put it in, it don't work. Oh, they are. Oh, I didn't know that. Are they the actual? Oh, yeah, you might be right, Chris. I didn't know they was backward compatible. Oh, something I learned. I didn't think they was. Yeah, you're right. Fantastic. Check the PS2 disc as well, no. I didn't know that. Obviously, it's something I learned. Obviously, I didn't think they was obviously backward compatible. Right. Namco. I remember Namco. I'm jealous of you guys getting the time to elevate to actually get
There's been a kidnapping. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Sersia.
Oh, look at the graphics.
Get into the castle and rescue Rachel.
I forgot how bad they were.
Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. A small republic is in danger. It's time for the one-man army. Richard Miller.
Oh. How bad is the graphics? It makes me laugh. I didn't realise how bad. I didn't realise how blocky they were. Puts me in the mind of like the N64.
So very far. Be my guest. Let me entertain you.
Right. Well, there's obviously. Oh, I took the disc out. The game's still playing. Is that right? I don't think that is. Look, the game's still playing. I took the disc out.
Wild dog.
Bagging haircut.
Time crisis. Your father will pay the price for destroying.
Right, well, obviously enough of that. Bagging haircut. Well, I didn't know that. Obviously, I didn't think they was backward compatible. And these were bloody dear. I think, am I right in saying, right, some of these they bunged in with bundle deals, like this one, not to be sold separately. So that was a bundle deal that they put in with the console. I think they did. Well, that's new. I didn't know they actually was backward compatible. That disc is in better nick. What's this one? Time Crisis 2. Oh, right. I didn't even notice I picked out the same games. Oh, no. One's 1 and one's 2. Well, that's new. Well, they work. I'll wrap it out. Obviously, it's been sitting around for 2 years, so obviously it does... Yeah, absolutely. It made me laugh with the graphics. I've got to admit, didn't realise how bad the graphics looked back then.
At Neodyne Industries, we have successfully completed a global network consisting of 64 satellites. The project is named Starline Network. This is a monumental achievement.
Yeah, much better on the PlayStation 2 when the graphics are better. Yeah, I'd say that's a win-win. Yeah, look, and when you check the game, then the game freezes up. Now, the other one, when I've done that on the PlayStation 1, the game's still bloody played. Yeah, it works. The main thing is, it does work. That's good news. Just needs a clean. Right, okay, let me power this off then. Bloody fan's noisy, you know. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Cool. Made me laugh at the graphics. Yeah, I've got to admit, that really tickled me. Right. Obviously, the warranty seal's still intact on this one. Look, ain't been taken off. So, it ain't void. It's still all original. Just like the other one. Up front. So, it does need a clean. Actually, let me grab my other one for a minute. Can't believe that's going to be here in 30 minutes. Let's grab that other PlayStation 2. Where is it? It's here. No, this one ain't been broken. Oh, look. When was this last tested? First of the desert. They're all a little noisy anyway. This one's not been opened up as well. So this one's all got the security seal. It's intact. So, again. So, yeah. Again, just dusty where they've just been sitting around. Cool. How do you do? Right, let's grab a cloth. Let me give that a bit of a clean. That front. Before we put that. Because them items are going to be in here very shortly. I want to see Abdul trying to pick this box up. I bet he puts his back out. Cool, yeah. 25 kg and then I'll about that and fix that up. Right. I've got copyright. Okay, I've got. He's playing Colour Chameleon. Where's that furniture polish? I hid that a minute ago. My lad said he wants me to build him a slide unit So all these consoles can go all connected up to a sector box, and you can select. Yeah, you can do that. You need you need one of them junction boxes. I've bought one. They're about £30. They're not that expensive. But I've got one somewhere, and I know what you mean. It's what they call a selector switch box. Because I bought one, I was going to do the same. Obviously, I've got me Sega, got me Mega Drive up here. I've got all the other games consoles, and what it does, it allows you to select what game you want, and then you can label it. Oh, here, it's here. Fuck me, it's just sitting, chilling out in the corner there. This is it. One of these. They're not that expensive. This one's an 8-port one. I don't even know. Look, it's still brand new. It's still sitting in a box. Basically, it's one of these. This is an 8-port AV video audio switch, right? Basically, so you've got all your video inputs on here, and then you plug them all in, right? So obviously, audio and video, you can have a tray, and then all it does, then it just comes out to one port. So then if you want to select it, you can then put PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, OG, and then that's it. And then basically you just push it in, and then you've got your selectors. They're actually quite cool, but they're not that expensive. I think I paid about 20 over 20 quid. They're not that dear, but you want something like that. That would do what you said. But I can't be bothered to set mine up. Obviously it's a mess over there at the minute, because obviously I've got projects all over the place. But I was going to do the same. I was going to set them all up and put them all under one box, and then I've got me little labeler, me thermal labeler, and I was going to label them underneath. But that's what you want to do. Yeah, I'll have a link to it. Mick, send it over. All right, I will do, bud. But that's the one that you want. You want something like that, and you're not going to be looking at a lot, and that'll do the same job. So I think they're about 20, 23, 24 pounds. Anyway, where's that cloth? Yeah, it's got that cloth. Bobson. Oh, there it is. Sponge polish. It's a sponge. Oh, there you go. Right then. Did know one of my favourite 80s singers, Haircut 100 in the 1980s. Right, there was a band called the Haircut 100. He was their channel was 100 years old yesterday. On that front. Now this one, I've got this out of Sainsbury's, so it's a furniture polish. Oh, that one's nice. And it smells nice and all. It's lavender. Anything lavender. It's got to have a lavender smell. But man, there's some dirt come off that. Yeah, you weren't kidding. I always like, you know what it is? I can't send it dirty because of things like, you know, it only took a few minutes just to clean it, so I'm going to clean it. Obviously, while we wait for Abdul to turn up and bring up a 25 kg box. You watch him, he's going to put his back out like a banana. He'll try and lift that up, I'll tell you. He's got to come up a flight of steps yet. That's better. That's much better. Fuck me, look at the dirt come off it. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Right, cool. Right, that's that one done. Right, let me put that on one side. Right, this set up. Oh, let's clean the controller. Yeah, I totally did not expect Mr. Swindon to send something over. That was very kind of him. Very, very kind. Obviously, we've got a lovely parcel coming from Mr. Pico. Obviously, I know what's going to be inside it, but you guys don't at the end of the day. So I don't want to spoil the surprise. I will do a full unboxing when it turns up, obviously. But yeah, it was very kind of you, sir. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. At least we've managed to find out what was causing the problem. For the sake of £3.50 something, it's worth just ordering the chip. Obviously. Was that a customer, and was that actually a customer return on that front, or is that something that you like? They didn't bother turning up, picking up, or something? Like, you know what they're like. They don't. They look at the TV. You repaired the TV. They didn't bother picking it up. Actually, that come in handy, that TV, because I'm using it now. It is a big TV. Yeah, you're welcome. Hopefully, it's repairable. So, no, I bought it from eBay, but I thought I'd send it to you instead. Oh, that's very nice of you, sir. Thank you. Very, very nice of you. Very kind. Thank God for a thermal camera. But it would have pointed directly to the chip. I had an inkling without a pin layout on the chip on that front. See, thermal cams obviously are great to have because, like you said, at least it can point you. Because otherwise, you could have just done what I've just done there, put a little bit of IPA and then put some voltage injection around it to see which component was getting hot. But you'll end up doing more damage doing it like that, which I didn't really want to do. Because like you said, I think that's what damaged it to start with, injecting someone's obviously put more than 5 volts into that record player and literally completely wiped it out, just took it out. Well, if I can get it working, it will go, I'll auction it as charity. Like a couple of these bits that's turning up, it's going to be auctioned for charity on that front. And how comes we got 2? Oh right, okay. One's just got an AV, one's an AV out. I think this is a later version because if I remember correctly, yeah, it would actually be kind of yeah, I wanted one, yeah. Kind of want one now, but it's well, if I can get it working, sir, I can send it back to you. It's not a problem. I'm sure that he'll fix the record player, yeah, with 1 chip's coming in. Yeah, Mr. Swindon, it's not a problem. I can send it back to you once I repaired it. At the end of the day, I've got a couple of items to auction off anyway, so it's not a problem to me. So we'll see how we'll put it, put the chip in. Hopefully, it'll fix the problem. Am I right in saying these PS1s? This is a later version because they had one that you had a special plug to come out. This must be a later revision. I'm sure they did. No, it's okay. I don't really want one. I sort of kind of want one. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. He probably wants one to fix. Right, okay. He would have come to the same conclusion as what I've got to. He would have just got the thermal cam out and it would have just pointed straight to the chipset. But again, you can't guarantee nothing at the end of the day. Yeah, so if there won't be anything to fix, well, no. Right, are we going to get magic smoke? Right, first things first, let's plug this in. Port 1. Obviously, this has not been switched on. Tested. Oh, I must have tested this. Hold up. Where's this? This ain't the one, is it? Oh, it must be because I've got another one sitting up here. It must be. What's that one? That one. I've dropped me Mario. Oh, that's another place. Oh, so it is another place. Oh, so I did take. Oh, God, I'm getting so confused for all these bloody consoles. Right, so I must have tested this one. 26th of the 3rd, 2025. So this is getting on for a year, but these don't have on and off buttons and all, do they? So you really have to just turn it on or off with the power switch. I think they're cheap to buy new anyway, I think. Oh, we got a light. Nice. Memory card. Oh no, hold up a minute. I nearly put a PlayStation 2 game in it. I forgot because this is PS1 only. It's not backward compatible. We got sound? Yeah, that works. PCDD, thanks for going. We got your command, sir. PCDD, you little ship. It's forward. Yes, it's a forward it's forward compatible. Mr. Yes, you're live stream. Oh, you're live streaming. Yes. Oh, hold up. It's Amazon, guys. Give me 1 minute. Not Amazon. The driver. Right, Bronson, you're going to have to go in here for a minute. Yeah, come in here. Bronson, in here. Come in here. In. Because you'll kill him otherwise. Watson, who are you barking at? You'll bark so loud and he'd run for his life. Jesus. Guys, you've not seen the size of his box. Probably struggling with getting that up. It looks like a dead body in here. Right, I'll go. God, yeah, I see what you mean. PC is in Discord. What? Fucking size of that box. Look, Jesus. You couldn't get any bigger. Oh my God. Mate, Discord. It's mixed. God, I'll tell you what. Abdul was struggling with that box. He weren't kidding. What? Now we've got a couple of surprises in here, so we're going to open that up. We're going to just test this, box all this up. Now I'll do an unboxing and we can... God, he did say don't move the box. He weren't kidding. I see him struggling with it. That's a monstrous of a box, that is. Is that stopped? Oh no. It was literally struggling with that, I could tell. Right, there you go. Piracy harms for that consumers as well. How comes I can't select nothing? Pico, which Discord? Have I got it in the wrong? Have I got it in the wrong selection port? That was him. No, no, it's not selecting. Why is that not selecting? Oh, God. Mix ones, general. No, bloody, look, the controller's not working. Oh, for frick it. Alright, I'm going to have to hunt round for a controller. Frick it. I don't know if that, see, I sort of said I ain't tested all these controllers. So obviously this controller is obviously not making a connection. Actually, come to think about it, I'll tell you what, there is a way of telling. I'll reset it, open it up. If it selects, then obviously it's not. Ah, it's not in mix, this called. But I do have the link. Yeah, it's 100%. Look, it's 100% the controller. So the controller's obviously got a wire break somewhere. It's not making a connection. Oh, for crying out loud! God damn it! Right, obviously we can't use that controller. So that controller's faulty. Oh, well that would help. It looks like there's a break in the wire. I didn't even see that. Fucking there, look, right there. PC in the Discord. So yeah, this looks like this might have had a repair. Great. Something else I'll have to try and fucking fix. God damn it. Let me try and find another. Oh, let me move the box out of the way first. God. Right, let me cut that label out first because it's got my details on. It's got sellotape over it, so the obviously I don't want to get that out. Let's get rid of the evidence. Lovely jubbly. Car forward power. Right, obviously I've got to find another bloody controller. Right, put that there. I haven't got nothing, so I don't know why you're paying me.
PCTD little shit.
But that one was for the USB Type C going into USB Type A. So that still wouldn't have been no good anyway. I couldn't have used it. Right, let's try this one. I don't know if this actually works. Ship. Ah, we've got one working. Yay. Right, now we can try it. Thank God for that. Bloody hell, they're a nightmare. So obviously that PlayStation 1's got a fault. Something else I'll have to have a look. Now loading.
King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, have a chair. Oh, don't do this, king in the castle.
You've earned 20 coins. God.
There's been a kidnapping.
Yeah,
It's
she's
Rachel,
all
the daughter of
working.
the president of Sertia.
Cool. Ah, that's good news. So it was the controller. So I can put this controller. So you got a controller for this one and a controller for the other one. God, thank God for that. That was the last one. Thank God for that. Obviously, you would have a few. Literally, you'd have had a console thinking, I ain't got a controller for it. They're all Xbox 360 controllers. I've got so many Xbox 360s. There's just a stack of them in there. So, right, cool. Right, well, that's one good aspect. That I ain't got to worry about it. It is all fully working. Right, now I can unplug it all. Clean them all up, get them all boxed up, ready for Monday morning. Well, I can actually do that tomorrow, but I can put these to one side because you guys want to see me do an unboxing to find out what this surprise is from Mr. Biko. Right, so I'll put them down here. As long as I know they're working. So number 2, you can go to front. Let me have a look. Right, I can shut this off now, don't need it. Right, so we unplug that. We don't need that. Right, let's put the games back. I can put the connector, that one over there. Fucking wires, it's like just a league of wires everywhere, isn't it? It's like, you know, that's something for tomorrow. I can literally clean up, and that's all cleaned. Now obviously I'm not going to be able to put that box on the bench. It is such a monster of a box. See what, it goes to show how strong the minions are. He picked that box up as if it was nothing. It must have literally had some strength in him, because that wasn't easy to pick up, I'm telling you. And he carted that up the stairs. I'd have done that. I probably would have done it, but I would have put my back out even more, which would have been great. The back's already bent up and that would have helped. It's the only thing living in a flat. Right, let me move the box. So I need some mushroom. Oh look, I was looking for that. Quite out loud. Found one down there, buried under. Right. Spin the camera around. Yeah, actually, it's not a bad idea. So, obviously, you'll have to excuse the mess. I did have a tidy up to a certain degree up front. So, let me get so you guys can actually see. Fucking son. Here, Pico. Mr. Pico, sir, you sure you could have picked a bigger box? Can you wrap this up, Will? You must have used a whole reel of tape. It's alright, took all details off. Well, I'll have some bubble wrap now. I'll definitely have some, yeah, it's a new microwave. I'll tell you what, Hot Cows, you say that, if that was a microwave, that would be a bloody big box for a microwave. Mate, look at the size of it. Here, how am I going to do that? I thought that was a, look at the size of the packaging. Obviously, it's a bit of a monster of a packaging. I won't be shocked now. I was really a bit short on packaging. There's enough using it up. Ah. Right. Well, I'm going to put this on the chair. I can see why. Oh, crap, the cable's nearly come out. Right, well, that's a nice big cable. So what we've got a nice big 24K gold plated. And obviously this is for a much thicker cable, but it's obviously for a type C connector, which I bought the adapter, which is I've got for here. So I bought the adapter so I can put the adapter on, and then hopefully that will save my camera issue with that bloody lead, because that's going in a frigging bin. Must be an old one. I'll say one thing, sir. You've packaged that out very, very well. I'm really impressed. How packaged that is. It's the record player. That's what's doing it. Right. So we've got a belt to put onto this, but if I remember correctly, this had a problem. Again, God Almighty! Fucking that's heavy. Right. Oh my God, it's the record player that's took all that weight up. I mean, that weighs a few kg. Right, hold up, because there's a note on here. Right, hold on. Oh, I'm sitting on a plug. Right, let me give that a call for a minute. Jeez, it's that record player. Obviously, we've also got, now look, there's nothing else in the box, right? So that's big enough to put Bronson in. Right, we got another parcel. We can open that up though in a minute. Right. That one's working. I assume that one is working, but the one that we got is this big bad boy here. This was going to be scrapped on this front. Mr. Pico had this coming in for scrap. So obviously I'm going to have to stretch the cam out as much as possible. E.T. Those mods. Yeah. I like those EcoFlow batteries. Now, this is being another Sharp Music Centre. I know there is, I did see it, and I'll have a look in a minute. Now, as far as I know, Mr. Pico got this in and it was going to come for scrap. It was going to be dismantled, which is obviously proper wooden case with, obviously, it's old vinyl. They always use the vinyl wood on it, but there will be, that'll probably be, not MDF, you'll find that be chipboard, because obviously the radio, they did use chipboard back in the day, and they just put vinyl wrap straight over the chipboard to cover it up. It's a typical thing that Sharp and Samsungs used to do. Not Samsung's. Who's the others? Don't plug it in. Take the back off. There's a surprise inside. Thank you, my friend. I will do. So obviously there was an issue with this. It powered on. As far as I know, that it only worked on one side of the channel. So we've got an audio issue. So that could be a blown component, which we'll have to have. And also, it needed a new belt for the linear record player, which he's, as posted, he's put one on top, which you guys can see there. So Mr. Pico's ordered one of them, that front. But again, the weight, I can't comprehend how weight this is. This is obviously, I've got to take the back off because I've got to have a look. So yeah, I can't plug this straight in for obvious reasons. So obviously, he's put on there, right? Mr. Pico's obviously, like, and you guys can read it, right? And he's obviously put a note on the inside of the, let me have a, you guys can read, right? So Mr. Pico's put a lovely surprise. He's put, do not switch on, there's a surprise inside. Open the back on the live stream, which I'm doing right now. So it's retro sharp. This is an SG1E stereo with a turntable, included a Ferguson. It's obviously included a Ferguson 30. It was at a 305. It was at a 30S3 for obviously breakages, I suppose. The radio works. The tape player, the tape plays, but it catches on the pinch roller. That just needs. I know what that is. That just needs a pinch roller taken off, stripped down with IPA. I'll probably put it in the ultrasonic cleaner, clean it up. Turntable turns, but it needs a new belt, hence that. It's got poor sound on the right side. That could be capacitor related. It's a strong possibility. Might have even leaky capacitors. So we won't know. I've got caps, so we won't really know until I open this up and have a look inside. But obviously, we can't leave this on the side on that front. But it was nice of him leaving a lovely. Don't want to pull all that lovely vinyl off. Can't believe this was going to come in for a scrap. Obviously, for obvious reasons, I know why they do it, because people think, I don't want it, just get rid of it at the end of the day. But she's an heavy girl. One heavy girl. And I was right. I could see already, that's chipboard. As inside, there's a surprise of one of a kind. Right, so let me have a quick read of the back. Right, so you guys can read it for yourself. And as I said, that's 10-inch. That's 10-inch chipboard. So even if you gutted that out, that case would weigh a ton. Because look at the size of the chipboarding on that, all the way round. That's what's obviously. Obviously, Mr. Pico's obviously done the lovely job for me because he's marked all the screws to open it up. Right, which he's done a fantastic job. Open. So we got to do 4 openings. So let me grab me. That was actually gone. That's actually quite quick. Oh, there it is. So obviously we've got to open the back up. We've got to open her up because, for obvious reasons, we need to have a look at the capacitors and inspect it just at the back. Right, so. What's happening there? Wait up when I'm working. What? Wow. Oh, there we go. Didn't want to go for a minute. So Mr. Pico's, I could all see already, there's a bag sitting here already. So he's obviously, it makes sense to open this up and have a look. Now, we've got a surprise in here, right? I don't know what this surprise is. You guys are in it to see me. And having a quick look inspection. Right, we'll open that surprise up in a minute. Let me just have a quick gauges and have a quick look inside to see if we got any leaky caps. We've got some, it looks like some dead debris and some cobwebs But obviously we've got this typical well-built system at the end of the day. I mean, this has definitely been sitting around, and I'm going to say we're going to have some leaky caps, or even just dead caps. It could be affecting the sound. So for the time being, we'll put this to one. We'll take this, we'll move this out of the way. Mini disc player. So I'll tell you what, that's a funny mini disc player on that front. Right, obviously I've got to have a look and see what's causing before I switch it on. Now I want to open this surprise up, because obviously I don't know what this is. So you guys don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's obviously a surprise. So we're going to open them up. Check inside the amplifier. So come on guys, have a guess before I open this, because I don't even know what this is. Give me a surprise. Have a guess in the comments. What do you think, you guys, this is? I'm going to have a stab in the dark. I was saying it could be anything. Chinese New Year. A Furby. I've got one. I've been giving them away. A pot of flux. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, pot of flux. Come on, guys. Put it to the test. What do you guys think before I open this up? Obviously, it's a pot of flux. Big roll of salt. I think it's a load of scrap. No, actually, Mr. Pico would have actually scrapped that. He would have put it in. No, so it wouldn't be a load of scrap. So, no, come on, what do you think? It's a pot noodle. I see, Mr. Falcon's thinking of the similar lines of what I'm thinking. A pot noodle. Thinking, can't beat a pot noodle. Obviously, at that front. No, bits from the machine you have. Yeah, there's a possibility. Car 4 is actually a... Come on, guys, you got... I don't know what it is. It's a bone for Bronson. Yes, there's a strong possibility for bone for Bronson. Car 4, you've got... You're thinking alike. But I do like the pot noodle thinking, though. Definitely like the pot noodle think. So, you guys don't, because I ain't got a clue. Flux. No, I don't think it's flux. I think it could be something for Bronson. It could be. It's a strong possibility. Shall we open it up and have a look? Let's stop you guys from being in suspension on that front. Right, let me... How bad's that scalpel's all butchered up? Yep. Right, so we've got a bone for Bronson, flux, right? Obviously, pot noodle. It could be Mr. Swindon. And it... Oh, we have a broken-handled Pico. What's happened to the hand? Oh, right, okay. Oh, it's a bit fell off it. But we have got a Pico mug on that front. What's his independence? I thought it says Trotter's independence, but it's absolutely fantastic. So we have a Mr. Pico lovely traditional mug on that front. So, yeah, I don't know what's actually happened there. Oh. Well, I'm glad I've done an unstreaming. Thank you, sir. That is very kind of you. So we have got a lovely mug. That front. I'll have to try and grind it up a little bit on that front. I think I've got my grinder. Oh, no, it wasn't broken. Oh. Was it? Where's the handle? One of the mugs... Yeah, it's a mug with the... It's a lovely mug, though. So we have got a Pico mug on that front. A lovely Mr. Pico's mug. So there you go. No, it's inside the machine, probably. Actually, that could be a shout. Let me have a look. Oh, it's... Well, was it not supposed to be broken? Still a lovely mug, though. Yeah, check the stereo. See if it's got the... It's obviously got thinking, oh no, it's all gone tits up. Thinking, well, that's not ended well. Right, let me get me. Where's my torch? Oh yeah, I can hear some bits floating around. Oh, here's the handle. Oh, there's part of an handle. Found part of an handle. Damn it. Yeah, might be able to get the yeah, that's actually a good idea. We'll have a look. If I can find the handle. Well, I didn't expect that. It's not in the box. It's not in the box. Oh, there's the torch. Where's the torch? I thought that would have been safer in there. Let's have a look, see if we got any floating bits. Remember, it's coming by DPD. You know what they're like. They don't care how they treat things. Is that part of the other mug? I think it is. Yep. There you go. Oh. Let's take that off there because the other bit slid off. No, there ain't no more come out. Yeah, hot drinks in that from Fountain Fixes. Just have a look at them capacitors. See if we got any bulged or... Fuck me, it's got some caps in it though. Go on, I'm gonna have to do some cap testing. It's got bloody loads of it in here. God, thought finding this. This is gonna be truly like long. It's got a lot of dust in it. So it does need a bit of a clean out. But she has got a lot of caps. Hell of a lot of caps. Let me show you guys actually. So you guys can actually see what I'm talking about with the caps. So there is a lot in here. Lucky enough I can get to the record player, it's not a problem. But there's caps right over in the back. There's caps over there. So we've got caps over there. This machine's covered in caps. Chances are none of them's bulged, but I'll guarantee some of these have lost value. Guarantee it. Unless they're niche on caps. Which they did use niche on caps, but I don't think they've done. They might have used the wangs. You know what the wangs are like? The wang capacitors. Not the greatest. But it's fucking top boards all full of them. That board, look, it's got top up there. There's fucking some down here. Jesus. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of caps. Obviously, there's a lot of things to check in here. On that front. To get the voltages. Obviously, if it's poor on one side, the chances are... I'll have to check every individual cap. Oh my God. Well, that's a challenge. Wait. Let's take this off for a minute. Shame about the mug. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was not broke. I didn't even know it's a mug. Shame that is broken, really. Oh, never mind. It's one of them things. Can we actually put the bits back onto the mug? Hold on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do. Well, that bit goes on there, right? No, there's still a bit missing. Yeah, there's a little bit missing from the top piece on there. Wait a minute. It must have been dropped. So the lid is also cracked on top of this. Is it? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you're right. It has been dropped. Yeah, it's got a split. Mr. Pico must have been right. Yeah, it's got a crack on top of the lid. Yeah, it's been dropped. Told you, DPD. They don't give a flying rat's backside. Obviously, just think, bug it. Don't care. You know what they're like? They They're obviously not bothered. Nice mug though. Do like the mug. I'll put it up there with the other one. And we got a Mr. Pico mug there. I'm still going to order one in the others. So, shame about that. Right. Now, obviously, we didn't get round to opening this. yeah, I think you're right. Looking at it, it has got a crack on top of the on the top part of that. So yeah. Now I did see this on this front. So as far as I know, this does work. But then looking at DPD, obviously they don't give a flying rat's backside. They end up just thinking. Yeah, just hope he didn't get that damaged. CD, yeah, oh yeah, guys, before I open this up, I know what this is. Come on, guys, open it. Take your guesses. What do you think this is? CD player or VHS? What? What do you guys think? Come on, put your answers in the comments. Please tell me what you think this is. Obviously, I know what this is. Mr. Pico knows what this is. You guys don't. I like keeping these guys in suspense. A mini disc player. And he's got to think about mini disc players. No, and no. So Car 4 thinks it's a CD player. Preamplifier. Car 4, no, it's not preamp. We're going on the audio section. So you guys are going in the right direction. So audio related. And it's a mini disc player. He's on play. He's thinking, oh no. Come on, guys. So far, obviously, I've got a mini disc player, CD player, VHS player, amplifier. No, I missed mine. It's a radio. No, definitely. But it's audio related, 100%. Come on, before I open them up. You've got the time before I drink this. Equalizer. No, not an equalizer, but it is audio. It is definitely audio, 100%. It's snap. No, it's not a snap. so come on, guys, you're not even getting close. Give up. Amplifier. No. All right, I'll put you guys out of your misery. I'll show you what it is. Speaker. No, definitely not a speaker, sir. Obviously, now I've got to check this, being related that it's now the item is now being dropped, which not great. I'll say one thing: Mr. Pico's done a fantastic job of Pico. Was it Car 4? Oh no, Car 4 is right. Car 4 is right on one of the answers. Sorry, yes, Car 4 has got the answer correct. See, I was only testing you guys. Audio interface, no. I'll open it up and I'll show you. And then you can say, yeah, I told you, but I thought no. So, but Car 4 is right. He did get it right in one of the answers. I've kept it pointing down for a reason, because I can show you, right? So, we can have a quick look. The big reveal. Ta-da! It is a CD player. It's audio interface. No, he did get it right. It's an audio CD player. It's bent. Oh God. Oh well. Well, it wasn't bent. Oh yeah, DJ CD player. Nice. Well, it wasn't. It wasn't ended up like that though. Yeah, it's been damaged with pitch control. That's it. Oh, that's a shame. Bin. Just put it in a bin. He's saying put it in a bin on that front. Unbelievable. Mick, I've seen it. It was fine before it definitely dropped off. Yeah, 100%, bud. I can imagine. Definitely 100%. No, I did see it. That I'll tell you what a terrible service. It's obviously I didn't see that. Obviously, that's definitely been dropped. 100%. Obviously, they've just slung the box and the whole weight has just gone straight down on that front. This is why I like doing a live unboxing, because purely for that reason. Oh, that's a shame. What a... Yeah, it was more like it was being kicked around or packaged. Yeah, obviously, Opcals, obviously, you've seen it. Guys, you've seen it for yourself. Obviously, that's well and truly damaged on that front. The only other way I'm going to be able to solve that, I'll tell you what I might be able to do. Take the front interface off, right? I've got a vice stand in the garage, in the shed. and pack it with 2 bits of wood, and then gradually wrench it and then straighten all this out. It's the only way I'm going to get to it. Yeah, that is gutting. Yeah, obviously they don't care. They obviously don't care. Well, nothing's but you can see where they've obviously pushed that in on that front, and you can actually see it from there. What a bummer. Oh, he's Michael's gone live on Twitch. Yeah, hopefully the front PCB might have been cracked. Yeah, obviously it's this is obviously I need to take all that off. I've got to take this off and try and straighten it. I'll have to put that. That's what they that's sheet met. That's not that sheet metal. It's not thin stuff. Yeah, it's not. Oh, it's not YouTube. No, he's gone live. He's working on that game, isn't he? That server bash one. Michael on that front. Yeah, he's on Twitch. Yes, Twitch. Yeah. They've definitely 100%. Look, I've pushed that back a little bit better. It wants a little bit of a manipulating. Shame though, because again, that's been deliberately dropped. Like you said. Does she still power up? But before I power her up, let's alert. Go Michael, go Michael. Hot cows, take me bears. Take photos and all the damages are put in a claim room. That's actually a good idea. Very good idea there, Mr. Pico. Yeah, we could give that to Hot cows, what you said. Mick, take photos of all the damages. Okay, bud, I will do. That's terrible. Let me upload, and then I can upload into Mr. Pico. That front. Because I'll tell you what, he's got every right to put in a claim. 100%. He paid for a service, right? He's paid for a service, and it's smashed into 1,000 bits. And the cup, and your stereo. Yes. Good shout. Thanks, Hot cows. Yeah, he's right, 100%. I'll see if there's any damage on the box. I told you, DPD, they're arseholes. Right, that's the cut. Now let me take a pic. Let's have a look to see if there's any damage on the box. Is there any damage on the box? No, but the box has got a cave in, which is right there. So let me have a look. So the box is definitely looks like it's been dropped. Even though you've done really well with packaging, and it's a really thick box. But obviously, for obvious reasons, right, I'm going to send you these pictures, sir. Right, let me send these to Mr. Pitco. Right, I've sent him 4 pictures. Right, they've all been sent off. The demon made some good stuff. This one was an MP3 at some point. Because it actually says, I think it plays streamless loop MP3. Anti-shock. So this has got an anti-shock thing on it. Now I was going to plug this into... Thanks, Mick. I could put in a claim. Yeah, I don't know why don't you, bud. I personally would. For the damages, what they've cost to actually put that in. because like you said, that wasn't sent like that. No way. Now before I plug this in, we can use the bulb tester. Even though I know, but now it's been dropped, I'm a bit worried. Because, is there a fault? Now I've got a 60 watt bulb in this, so. But yeah, put in a claim. I totally agree. That did not, it did not get sent like that. That's disgusting. They got every bloody right as a thinking that these people, they don't care how they treat parcels. Be on the safe side. I totally agree. That's why I'm going to put. I've got a 60 watt bulb in here, so 60s be fine. Don't need a 150. Try my new bulb. I've got to find a. You did do a fantastic job in packaging, yeah. Tell you what. Even with all that packaging, it's still come up broke. That goes to show they don't give two hoots, so they treat things. Where's that torch? Because I can't see a bloody thing. Right. So I'm still waiting for bloody parts, which is still not turning up. Got to wait for parts from Italy, parts from, mind you, I've got one part coming. It's in the UK, so that's one good aspect. Yeah, 60 watts, 60 watt. Yeah, 60 watt one end. I've got that plugged in, but I need the connector. Obviously, but oh God, can't find frig all in here because obviously. I'd rather be safe than sorry because now I know this has been dropped. You don't know what damage they might have done internally. So. There it is. Read it. What we can do, we can plug that in. Print 60 watt. What? Tell you what, you didn't think, do you know what? Do you know what? You didn't honestly think that you wouldn't be using these bulb safety test things. I'll tell you what, they definitely do come in very handy to actually have. So I've got the lamp on, I haven't got it on bypass. Be right back. Feeding the kids. No worries, my friend. Right, so we can switch her on. We're switched on here. Now I can switch her on here. Straight away. Bypass straight in. So it's still reading. Even though it's gone through there. So obviously we didn't have a short. So we haven't got a short. So that's one good aspect. So the 60 watt bulb went straight through. So there wasn't a problem. That's what I like about these things, because you can always test them to make sure first. Right, well that's cool. Right, now I know I can properly plug her in. Does the eject test it fully? Yeah, I'm going to test that fully. Oh yeah, because I forgot. This has got a manky plug. I'll tell you what. Let me put another plug on, because this plug's faulty. This plug's faulty. Oh, he did. Mr. Pico did tell me it's got a faulty plug on it. And I've got loads of plugs. Well, I'll be strictly. Yeah. Right there. There we go. That's one. Two. That box looks like it's got a big dent down the side of it. Right big dent. It's like a big scrape mark where it's been literally been scraped. Bloody annoying though, isn't it? Shame that it's come out broke. But yeah, by all means, sir, please do put in a claim, because obviously that's obviously damn right. That's robbery for what they've done. Right. Yeah, it was a piece of art, but it must have been ruined. But this is what I'm saying, Mr. Watkels. When you're sending stuff, and you're sending stuff from a, it don't matter if you're. I was actually amazed, right? I ordered Mr. Ace's mug. That had to come over 10,000 kilometres away. It's a long way to come from, but it didn't even get damaged. But you can send something by DPD and it come back in 1,000 bits. And it could be up the road, because they just don't care. And that's a prime example of what I just said. These people obviously don't care about people's parcels. It must cost a company. Thousands. It must do. So I've had stuff coming all the way from Australia and it ain't even broke. But you can send it by DPD and it'll come back in 1,000 bits, and it could be up the, like I said, it could be up the road. Freaking believable. These people, I tell you, they just don't give a flying rat toots about that. Now, where's my cutters? No, yeah. Let's cut this plug off. Hopefully that subwoofer panel won't come. Oh, I'm hoping not. That's one thing I'm a bit worried about, Mr. Carfor, to be honest, sir. I'm just hoping it's not going to get damaged coming back in transit. You know what they're like, they just don't care. Because obviously, when it comes to people's parcels, they're obviously not bothered. I did pack it the same way you did. Yeah, I know you did, bud. I know you did. Just have to hope and pray. It's obviously, but I'll guarantee, I know they've had me over, because I had that professionally weighed at the post office, and it was professionally weighed just under 3 kg. But when they sent me that email, said it was over 3 kg. I did send them an email, but they didn't reply. They didn't reply to that email. So I know them sods have had me over. Yeah, that's what I weighed it. I weighed it about roughly around about 2.5. It actually come up 2.6, something like that. It was under 3. It was never over 3 kg. So they've had me over. I know they have. That's why it cost me another £74 to actually have it continue to ship. Because I sent them an email. I said to them, I've had it professionally weighed. Can I see your calibration certificate on your scales? And they didn't reply. So it's a prime example, as yet again, it's another way of scamming to get things out of you. Yeah. So yeah, it was a scam. 100%. Look at that. Nice and neat. Let me show you what I've done. So put it in. So because that plug was ruined. It was a bit spinny on the top bit. I said I'll put a new plug on. And then that way I know that it's not going to pull out and it's all nice and tight. Give your meat a good old rub. I love that one. Give your meat a good old rub. Right. Done. Rubbish and a rubbish. So we can plug her in. Yay. She works. So, but I'm going to have to take that off to try and straighten that out. Obviously, that's all busted up. It's like really severely bent. That front. It is very annoying. Very annoying. So we said they don't count. When it comes to that, oh, it's getting dark now. Let me. It's coming up no disc. So I need to put some audio onto that, which I can do. I can wire up a speaker. Just test to see if we've got audio. Does the P... I'm just going to test that, sir. That's one thing I'm going to test. So what we need then is a eject. Well, lucky enough the eject still works. So obviously this is a jog and read what's name one. So I'm going to need to get an audio CD. Which I did have an audio CD. Where did I find one? Where did I put that audio? Audio. Right, obviously we've got can't find the audio. God damn it, man. Right, I'm going to run around in the bedroom. Give me a minute, guys. Let me see if I've got one floating around because I've got one bugger in here. It's definitely not sitting one up here. There's no two ways. It's got no audio. When you need a CD, I know I've got one. Battery. So ain't one there. I'll have a look with the lamp because I can't see this. Like searching around in the dark. I think it's a modern LED, fading, blinking. Try and look for an audio CD. So that's what I'm trying to find. Obviously, in amongst of the world of all the wonderfulness that I've got floating around, good luck trying to find it. Oh, yeah, what's these under here? Look, fucking look, those CDs. Oh, for crying out loud. It was right under me bloody nose, look. Alright, bit of classical. God, Bronson's dropped one again. God, he keeps doing that lately. I don't know what's up with him. Yeah, some poster games make some CDs. Right, let's see if this... No, that fading on there, it's just that the thing's worn out on that front. Obviously, Q. Well, the Q's working. So if I put it on Q, so Q's working, and it just plays normal. So obviously, this is going to be for, that's your pitch control. Right, oh I see, pitch control. And then you can program it on that front. You've got a search function. You can go next track. You can go up, that's track 10. Q1, I can hear that. So what I need to do is put in a speaker. So next thing is then, let's rig up a speaker. We can have some audio, see if we got any audio coming out. So while that's running, lucky it didn't damage the internals, all that banging around. This is what worries me when you're sending parcels. You wrap it up and you're being as kind and as careful as possible, and then obviously they don't care to handle. Yeah, I think you've got to plug it in for an amp. You'll still have an audio coming out of it, but it won't be loud. That's just what I want to do. I just want to rig some speakers up and just quickly test it on the audio out. As long as I've got some output, it's gonna, like you said, yeah, IDD. She is sort of working, so obviously I've got to take this front plate off. I've got to try and straighten that on that front, because again, because of the damage, that really must have took an impact where they've put that. Yeah, it's guys, what Mick said. But it's a shame that obviously they've not give 2 hoots of being handled with care. Shame about the mug. I can't even find the other part. Obviously it still might be in the radio somewhere, but I've got to strip that out. That radio's got to come, obviously. I want to rig some speakers up to this. So that's what all I want to do is just get some audio going into it. And that front, so I can just quickly test, see if we've got audio coming out, because again, that jolt might not have done it too great. We didn't have a short, that's why I plugged it straight into the bulb dim tester. Yeah, I like to give speakers 60 volts. I've look from there for the slider. Oh yeah, it did have a slider, didn't it? I think you're right. It did definitely have a slider. Because the slider's missing. I'll have to have a look in the box. Let me have a quick look in the box. %, you wrap this up well. That box has been punctured. There's a puncture mark in the box. I can see it. No, there's no slide in there. No, definitely no slider. Yeah, they've not took too kind to looking after that. They've just fucking throw the thing. We don't care. Oh, we are. Found it. There's a slider. Must have fell out the box. There you go. We got the slider. Time bomb counter is ticking down. Oh yeah, what's up with me fucking OBS screen? What? What the f... What's up with... Yeah, guys, what's up with my OBS screen? It's half hanging... It's fucking half hanging down. Eh? What? The OBS screen's fucking... It's gone AWOL. What? It is. It's fucking... It's my screen's half hanging... That's mad. But because look, you guys can actually see it. I've got only half a screen. You thinking, oh no. Told you, OBS. It's obviously gone, it's all gone tits up. It's obviously, something's not right with the OBS side. It's always an OBS problem. Well, I think I might have solved it. There you go. Solved it. Right. Cool. Yeah. We got full screen again. Sorted it. Don't worry. I don't even what happened there. I didn't even touch the bloody thing and it's there. It's got a mind of its own. Right. So obviously, I need to rig some jerry rig wires up to it. And, you know, my glasses on the floor. Where's my water? Let's have a drop of water. Got Matlock going his flip flop. Good old OBS. It has to play up in one way, shape or form. That is true. It is true. About 30 seconds left. Oh yeah, it's counting down. Single remaining. What? So what? It actually counts down the track. Oh, isn't it a shame that got damaged now? It's such a shame. 3, 2, 1. Cue. And then what it does, it stops on the second track. So obviously it gets down to 2 beats per minute. You can have it beats per minute. Have a look at this one. Let's push buttons. Oh, now we've got all red buttons. But what have I touched? Right, no. Oh, that's looping. Right, hold up. No, I've done what I pressed there. Track 2. That's re-loop. Flashing green and then it flashes red. Oh God. Pitch. That's your pitch control. So that shows your time remaining. Auto cue, continue. Oh, I see. You can turn off auto cue if you don't want it going to the next track. because it's a professional one, isn't it? For a stream, like when you're doing DJing. I would say this is more like a DJ, lol. So yeah, I'll put it on continue now, so it'll continuously go on. Because it stopped at the last track, that front. Well, anyway, we still haven't got nothing sorted there because I'm trying to look for trying to have a look for some wire. I've got to change that cable tomorrow because that cable's been doing my head in. As you touch that E-King's camera, that's it. It instantly just shuts off. It just don't like it. It's obviously to do with. I thought I had a bag of wire or something. What did I do with that other bit of wire? Obviously, I took off other bits of wire. It ain't gone underneath the chair, is it? No. Oh, for crying lad. Post an image on Discord for that DJ set guide. Image on Discord. I did. Oh, did you? Did you actually post it? What, did you have one, Mr. Garforth, Sue?
2,000 years later.
Yeah, it's obviously 2,000 years later. Obviously, hang on, guys. I'm getting sidetracked here. I'm trying to. It's like literally. It's like a nightmare. Like my streams, literally, it doesn't work like that, like anything else. Now I just took a stock photo. Lol. Oh right, okay. I'm trying to look for some wire. I need to. I've really got a speaker up. I might have to have a look next door. 2,000 years old.
Just shit.
Gas. Oh, we are. Look, I've got a fucking speaker here. Look, and it's wired up. Nice one. Ah. Alright. Let's see if we can use something like. Andy's sending me like, he's blocking me like it's my children. I'm on top chat. No, I'm not even fucking on live chat. Oh, for crying out loud. Now I'm on live chat. I wasn't even on live chat. I wish YouTube wouldn't use that. Absolutely stupid. Oh, that's gone on the floor. For fuck's sake. $2,000 years later. I only want to get a bloody output. I might have to cut this wire. Just snip it. Like that. That'll do. I'm not plugging it back because I cannot find anything else. All I want to do is just test the audio outputs. That's all I want to do. Just quickly test it. You should get some form of audio. You'll get a low audio coming out. You won't get a lot of audio coming out of this because you need an amplifier. But you will get something come out of it. Perhaps not. God damn it. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to actually put it on the low output. Got no audio coming out. None. I've just hoping they've not damaged this. Obviously this is where it's been banged. They've not broke something inside. Right, well the only other way is to use this because it's an amplifier and wire this up and then touch it through that, because obviously this is an input, so obviously I'm going to put that one on there, that one on there. Right, I'll jerry rig this up. Got to put a power supply on that, and then we can go through that. It stopped. Oh, that's probably why. Thanks. No, it's still going. No, you're right. It has queued. It's playing. Right, hold up a minute. Let me switch her off, because it'll reset all the memory anyway. And I can play it properly. There you go. 6 minutes. It stopped on the audio. I think you're right. I think it's exactly that's why I can't get nothing. No. So what I need to do is run this through this audio side, right, and then I can go through there, and then that should power this up. I can't see a bloody thing down here. I need the amplifier plug for this to power this up, because it was 12 volt. You'd have to plug for it. Oh, this is the trouble when you can't find bugger all. No, it's not under there. That's the mood gun. It might have been underneath that piece. 12 volt power supply. quick look on that front. 6. Yeah, because the power supply plugged in, because I did have it. That's right. No, because I unplugged the bloody thing. Ain't over there, is it? Nope. No, it stopped. These guys can actually see that. Yeah, you're right, it stopped. Before I do it, I need to find that power. Because obviously, it's obviously going to need some form of power adapter to run it. Because I can't get no audio out of it. Because obviously that's exactly what you need. You need an audio out. Shame about that mug, innit? No shame about that. On that front. That's got busted. Nice Pico mug like that, and it got bloody done. Damn it. I'm still going to order one of your other ones now. Just have a look to see if that adapter went up there, because I did put it all in the bloody box, but it is not there. In that box, is it? What's this one? Can I use it? No, can't use that one. Got a different head. God damn it. Yeah. I might just see if I can try and use the multi thing on there and inject 12 volts that way. I'll plug it on in here. I could use I'll inject 12 volts into this one. Yeah, probably have to try to slide that wooden box to be able to get to everything. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare. That is, you see how tight they are. They are incredibly tight. Yeah, I don't know where the power supply's gone. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to in voltage inject it and use the multimeter. What we got, offset, it's at 1 amp. Let's move this over to 12. There you go. And we can Right. Got 12 volt on that. These copper dull clips are a nightmare. Right, so what I want to do is put the multimeter on that and let's just see if that's registering at 12. Voltage. Nine volt. I've got that on 12 now. I've tested it. It's coming up 9. Oh, 10 volts. It's gone up now. Fucking hell. Right, well that's interesting. Right, okay. Should be enough voltage. Don't know where the other plug's gone. It don't matter. Got a blue light. Blue light. Right, now obviously I'm there to put these speakers on one side. And I can touch. We've got audio. We have got audio, just turn it up. Play that one. So she's playing. That's good. So we've got audio coming out. Right, so I'll do the other side, the left and right channel. Obviously Bronson's fucked off out the kitchen. Yeah, we have. Copyright? Yeah, you're right. But she's working. Main thing is, we got sound coming out of it. So that's not the aspect side, so it's obviously not going to copyright. If we was on Twitch, we wouldn't have to worry about copyright. You could bloody play it. Right, well that's one good aspect. It's working. We've got audio coming out. It's not damaged in any way. Which I was a bit concerned after that wallop it took. It took a right whack on that corner. And you know what these amplifiers are like. They don't like being taking large portions of bangs like that. They just don't like it. So, thank God for that. That is working. Let's turn that off. That's cool. Right. We'll have to change that wire now. That's all them screws for the other radio. Don't want to lose them. Yeah, you just need to straighten it. Now try the stereo. Yeah, let me take the CD out of this. Well, that's good. That's one good aspect. It's not damaged the inside. Oh, it's still bloody playing. There you go. So no breakages inside that. just damaged the outside of the cable. I'd still put in a claim though, like you said, for what they damaged on it. Obviously I'm going to have to take that apart now and straighten that up. So let me put the CD underneath. So if I ever want to try CDs, I've got to remember they're underneath. Right, let's move that up. Let's move that up. Let's take the record player. God, she weighs her. She's a beaut. Just jiggling it, just to make sure. Wonder where the other bit of that bloody plug's gone. The speaker thing. Right. The claim's already started. I've tried a few questions. I sent photos to them. So it was opened on the live stream. There's plenty of views. That's it. You got it, Mr. Pico, sir. Bloody right. Obviously, it's not acceptable. You're paying for a service. You did not allow for breakages or to actually send the item being broke. And you see how well you've packaged that. Right. Now, I haven't switched this on for obvious reasons. So I'm going to power this on. Oh, actually, before I power it on. No. Don't. You keep forgetting your donut. You've got your bulb tester there. Plug it into that, just in case there's a short. Obviously, it knocked all it. Yeah, it was insured. Good. I'm glad that it is insured because obviously, for something like that. No, that's why I was going to plug that in. Make sure that it goes through the bulb tester, just in case there's a short. That whack might have damaged something in that. Up front. Alright, so it's not on bypass, is it? No, it's not on bypass. Right, so I'm going to turn that on. Turn that on. Off. That is now on. Cool. No short so far. No short. Let me switch her on. It dimmed for a second. It's dimming. You guys see that? It's actually dimmed. So the bulb's dimmed, but we've got a little bit of a green light. So I'll turn it back off and the dim's gone. So all good. All good. So I don't have to worry about that. Thank God for the bulb tester. That should be fine. If there was a short, that would have just gone full. Oh, Bronson's back up on the chair. Right, so we haven't got a short. Which should be great. So we can now power this on. Now we've got full green light. We've got green light on here. On that front. Nice soft eject. Let's have a look. So have we got anything on the front? Yep. Yep. The play. It's playing, but you said it catches, which is cool. Okay. Left, right. Tuner. FM tuning, mono, stereo, bass, treble, balance, and volume. Mick, you don't need to remove the dim bulb tester. You could have just switched bypass. I could have, but then I forget to switch it back. But I only wanted to test it because obviously once it would have took a whack, I was a bit concerned, thinking, was there, if they damaged something inside here? Obviously, they obviously have. So the idea, that's the good thing about having a dim bulb tester, was actually to test it. So what we need to do is just to verify what you said there. So I need to read this up on a speaker. But I have to look on the back of this side and see what we've got. Obviously, we've got a belt to put on. The belts shouldn't be a problem. Ah, it's going to be them old type ones. Should have one of them. Yeah, I think I have. There's one over there. Let me grab that. Let me grab the speaker. There you go. I can take this one. Right. So obviously these are going to be speaker. So we need a cassette tape. Yeah, they're the old. I've got them. I've already got them, bud. It's obviously the old dim type speakers. I've got. That's the good thing is about having a bit of vintage. We could have audio issues. I need a cassette tape. Bit of shaky. Bit of shaky. Oh yeah, right. That's not a pinch roller issue. That is a belt issue. Because one side of the belt's not spinning. So, because I can actually see the pinch roller turning. The pinch roller is actually turning. So it's pulling, it's dragging the tape. So that's belt. That's belt tension. So it's going to need new belts. Yeah, you might find the tape don't mind being chewed. No, I've just seen it. I've just had a look on there. And obviously one side of the tape plays and the other side don't. So that you're going to find that is a belt problem. That's going to need some belts. Which, lucky enough, I have got some belts. But we do need to test this. And I need to get this out. Stereo mono. But we ain't got no audio coming out. So we have now. That's your record levels. Treble, volume. Obviously don't need to. Right, cool. Copyright. Let me swatch the audio over. It might just need an aerial. It might. Well, I've picked it up with no aerial. Right, now that is the left side of the channel. This is the right side of the channel. Now you said that this is an audio channel issue. So we're going to verify. Let me turn it up. No. No, left and right play absolutely fine. We've got left and right audio. Balance is on 0. So we haven't got a problem. I'm going to grab another speaker. So both sides are actually playing. We haven't got an audio side issue. So that could also indicate that, let me grab another one. But that was on the left and right channel. Seems to be okay. But it does need slight attention. I'm going to grab another one of them because I've got one off my sharp box, which I'm going to just put in to the back, plug her in. So it looks at the same time, yeah. So yeah, plug it. I'm going to plug her in left and right at the same time, so you guys can see. Lucky enough, I've got some of them old connectors. Oh. Right, both of them are in, right? So, let me turn them up. Oh, I see what you mean.
Andrew Lloyd Webber Orchestra.
Yeah.
By Simon Lee. The great music continues in moments with an oboe concerto by Marcello.
No,
And we'll
fine,
march
absolutely
up
fine.
to Classic FM at the movies with the sound of Elgar.
Nothing wrong with it, bud. Both sides, left and right, absolutely work fine. Right, this is the left side. That's the right side.
Classic FM.
So you might be
Believe it or
lucky, it
not,
just
for
needs
some,
belts. So yeah.
This is the sound of a dream.
Obviously that speaker's got a big
about one
gaping
day
hole
hearing
round it,
this
so
specific
that's
monkey
why it sounds
in this
distorted
specific
partly, because you can
jungle.
actually see it.
Not through the telly.
It's
but
no
for
cone
real.
round it.
Does
It's
your dream
disappeared.
feel within reach? At Lloyd's, we're ready when you are. We can help you find the right ISA for your dreams. ISAs on Lloyd's. Bank on Lloyd's.
Obviously, because there's no rubber cone. So it just needs belts in. So what it's going to need belts. Belts for the cassette and belt for that. But she's playing absolutely fine, no issues at all.
With the energy is saved, I don't know what's better off.
So,
Planet
yeah.
or my wallet?
Okay, we'll power it off because of copyright. So all she basically would need is a clean and obviously swapping the belts. So we're still going to need access to this because the one side is obviously, it's not the pinch roller because I've had these before. The one side of the belt slack, it's obviously not pulling correctly, so it's probably misshapen and it's not enough to pull to actually make it play. So it's just going to be belt related, and then she needs a clean pot up. It's a shame it's got a crack on that now, on that front, but bloody frustrating because like you said, I see this didn't have a problem on it, that front. So yeah, no, we're actually lucky. Don't need it. Obviously don't need anything like that. We just need to sort the belt issue out. So both left and right are actually good. That'd be a good stream, yeah. So let me take these out. It won't take long. It's just gaining access is going to be the issue. Yeah, that distortion you actually hear, it's the cone. Look, there's no cone inside it. Look, it's all missing. Yeah, damaged lid. Looks original. It's a shame though, because it's split right in that corner. So that distortion you can hear is obviously because there's no cone bit around it, but we have got left and right audio. And again, looking at the record player, all the record players all come off. Look. Where it's all been fucking jumbled around. So I'm gonna have to watch it because tell you what, I'm gonna take all this off, right? Because that's just gonna get in the way of what I need to do. It needs a good wash anyway, so I'm gonna put that in the washing machine. Bloody annoying though, isn't it? They've damaged the lid on it. So yeah, give me a minute guys. So hopefully this should be a little bit of an easier fix. I noticed it now because obviously we tested. I was a bit concerned because of that whack it had. It obviously did take a bit of a wallop. It's now just gaining access. Right. Well, this is going to be interesting because gaining access to this is not going to be easy, and I'll tell you that now. Which I'm just having a look. I'm going to have a look at the belts. I might have to access that at the front, you know. And the bracket that I need to access is going to be them screws. So I'm just having a look before I even open it up. I think it's screwed in from the sides. Yeah, it is, but it's also screwed in from the bottom, which I just wanted to have a look. We've got one screw over here. We've got one screw up here, right up in this end, behind this panel. And I think that lifts up and it slides out. So we double check. We move up forward, sink up forwards. Yes, there is. So we've obviously got some screws that we need to undo at the side here. So I've got one here. We got three under the front, which we need to undo, and they're obviously flat end Phillips sides. Yeah, so we've got to take bottom, take this one out. So we've got to take this one out, and then we have to take these ones out at the bottom, and then we can do the slide, and the whole lot should slide out on that front. The platter, you should be able to get to the top. You shouldn't have to worry about that. But that will pull this forward, hopefully. So what I need to do is just, if I grab some bubble wrap, and then that can cushion it, because obviously I need to gain access to them screws. I don't want this broke. So you was actually quite lucky on that front. There was physically nothing wrong with it. There was physically nothing wrong with the actual unit itself. All it needed is just really its belt related problems, which I was really surprised because there's a lot of capacitors on here, hell of a lot, and that would have been a really time consuming thing to actually put on. Maybe take the lid off so it don't get damaged. Well, I've padded it all out with bubble wrap. I only need to get access to these. Which is cool because now we need to undo this one. So it's only 3 we need to undo. So no, you was actually quite lucky there, Mr. Pico suit. You didn't need to worry about, obviously where you said it was coming out on one side of the channel. It was fine. It weren't distorted or anything. That was down to my speaker that was causing the problem. But we can give it the visual once we've got this out anyway. Don't forget the sides of the screws, yeah. This shouldn't take too long to do. It's just gaining access to it's going to be the issue. It's just belts. It's just all belts now. It's just causing it. Right, one out. Two out. Yeah, these are. So you want to have took this out without checking first. That's why I like to have a look inside. Shame about your mug though. And I might be able to find the other part of that mug. If I can actually try and glue it. I can't find the other part. Mate, they put these in, but you can't get them out. For sake. Oh, God. Don't use hot glue. You're going to have a lot of drink in it. Well, I wasn't going to use it anyway. I was only going to go for show purposes. Totally didn't expect it. I don't even know what it was because Mr. Pico didn't even tell me. So it was a lovely surprise. It's just a very shame that it's very broken. So this one's not coming out. This one's going to give me grief. And there's always one that gives you grief. Guarantee it. It's got to come out because it will stop me from pulling the tray out. Let's see if I can get some pinchers. There you go. She's out. Otherwise, I won't be able to pull this through. If I take them out, they've got to come out. Right. Oh, we got a free spider on that one. That's nice. Hang it, yeah, just hang it on the hook or something. Well, I won't be able to, not if the thing's broke. That one will have to sit on the shelf because it won't be strong enough. Right, so now I can take the sides out. Then we have to take all the dials. I think. Now read it again. Hanging it on a hook. Oh, don't worry if don't hang it on a hook. Yeah, well, I won't be able to, not on that front. That one, I can't even find the other part. It's obviously going to be in here. There's obviously the other part of that mug because there's a quarter section of that mug still missing. Yeah, don't stress over a mug. Yeah, it's just one of them things, isn't it? It's just it's a very unfortunate event due to someone else of the deliveries in negligence where they just don't care. I thought he was going to. I'll order you one and it'll be printed for you. No worries, Mum. You don't have to do that, Mr. Pico, so obviously it's fine. It was only an handle. It's not a problem. Right, that is all for them. Right, so now I can get rid of all of... Yeah, well that went well, didn't it? What was that? That caught on something. Like a lot of things, it catches on. I don't even know what that was. Oh, it's the light. Streaming from the light. Right, so we've got all of that off now, obviously. What we do, I'll take this off now. Done a great job, sir, of packaging it very well. It's very well packaged. You know, out of 2 on that front. careful because that split on that machine piece there. I don't want to break that and make it even worse. It's a shame I can't take that off. Lucky enough that didn't damage the needle on that front. Let's see if we can take the lid off. Yes, we can. And we can. So the damage is actually done. Lucky enough, it's only fractured the corner section. Yeah, I mean, be careful because obviously the lid is sacrilege really, because you couldn't buy that lid, you know, and you didn't really want it broke. We got no bloody option because it's the way, you know, just like you said, you can see the yellowing actually on that. Only needs belts and saving it from another lead. Yes, basically. So it didn't need. I'm surprised because obviously looking at the age of this fits in the category, the same category of some of my other sharp items. And obviously it's still going to be expensive to ship, because if I'm putting this one's obviously going to be going up for auction. Right, so we got Lucy here, but obviously we need to investigate the back because obviously something else is holding that in. I don't want you to throw that in the crusher. No, it's actually too good to actually crush. I wouldn't have crushed this. Definitely not. No. This definitely comes under the same category as what I work alongside with. It's all the vintage stuff. Right, the reasons why that is not lifting is because I bet you've got to lift that up. There you go. And how did I know that? It's because I see the lips on that front. So we've got an audio connection up here, which obviously is for your left and right audio, which is this one. But we've got a beat cut thing here that looks like that goes to the board. So I won't be able to take this all out. So I didn't need to take them all out anyway. I just didn't. That's all right if you want to get access to the board, but we only need access to the bottom. Just looking for the other part of that mug. It's definitely not in here. So I haven't got a clue where the other part of that mug's gone. But I'll pull the top, the middle board out, and I'll have a look. But it's definitely not underneath the record player, because I've just had a look with the torch to see if there was the other part of that mug. And it's not there. Just dusty. You sure you'll find it somewhere? It's got to be in there, isn't it? Because obviously it's broken 3 parts. So it ain't gone anywhere. Obviously it's all sealed up. So it can only be in here. So look, it ain't on the board, is it? No. Definitely not there. No. 100%. I'm just having a look from this side of the perspective. Has it got wedged underneath the platform or something? That's what I was thinking. But that was quite a chunky part of ceramic, so I'm sure yeah, it's like you said, it might have. That bit's not screwed down properly. It might be done by manufacturer. There's a lot of dead bugs in here. Hell of a lot of dead bugs. Obviously, we've been having a bit of a nest issue. I can have a good look at the board now. And what are these? These are niche-on caps. So they've used niche-on caps. Let me show you guys, and these guys can actually see. They've got the word niche-on written on them. So these are very high quality audio capacitor smoothing caps. So they're all niche on. So these wouldn't have failed anyway, because they're really high quality capacitors to use. If there was the cheap Chinesian ones, so that's actually good. Even though they would recommend you change them, but as like Ace turned around and said, if it ain't broke, don't try and fix it. Leave it. Just needs a set of belts. We just need to investigate to get the belt sorted. And I can see already that belt is slacking. This is what, and I said this, didn't I? I did say this could be a belt related problem. Well, how many belts we got? I can have a quick look at that belt. That belt is not. We've got a 2-belt system here, so it's 2 belts. I wonder if I can actually get to. I can get to the belt. Yeah, that belt is slack as anything. That's why it's not turning too great. You know, when I said to you, you put pressure onto the tape, it's obviously that's what's causing it. That belt is virtually falling off. So, I think what I should do first, leave the belt on. Right, I'll leave all these screws on, and now I'll have to go around belt hunting. So it looks like, how many belts is that? That's 2 belts straight away. That front, and they're both slack as hell. So these are going to need replacing. They're not gone brittle. Oh, it's a 3-belt system. We've got another one here. That front, and it's again not the greatest. So we're going to need a set of belts on that front. Mr. Pico, while you're in the chat, sir, you know, if I give you the model number, you know the model number. Sharp Stereo Music Center SG1. Can you have a look? It's a 3-belt system, cassette belt. I'll get these ordered. If you put a link, I can get these ordered up. I'm not going to pull the rest of this out because it's obviously attached, but I can get to it. It's not impossible. I just need to take the back plate off to get to that belt and just swap it over. All right. Obviously, it's going to need a good clean, 100%. But what we could do, we could put the other belt on. We could do that up there. So what I'm going to do is put these in a bag, because I don't want to lose the screws out of this. So yeah, it does. It obviously does need. It needs a little bit of a service, just a little bit. It's not too bad. It's salvageable, 100%. So first things first, screws in a bag so we don't lose them, and I can put all these inside. Well, the other part, I don't know where that is. I haven't got a clue where that other part of that mug is. It's obviously not at the bottom. So it's 3 belts on this one. 1 big belt and the others look like a medium, and 2 medium-sized belts. What this looks like, this says. Ah, right. This has got the dreaded problem as what my other one had. The melted belt system. The belt is completely melted away from it. That is locked from underneath. What model is that number again? Let me put it into the chat. That's got a locking mechanism underneath. Right, hold up. Let me put it in. Yeah, it's 3 belts on this one. 3. Right, let me move that up, for fuck's sake. Right. So it is a Sharp SG-1. Yeah, SG-1. I've got to get round to the back because now it's obviously that's on live chat. So obviously that's got a locking pin underneath, because they don't want you working on it. I know why. I know why they do it. And no, it hasn't. No. So it's got to be done from the top. Can't be done from here. I think the belts are going to be about between 7. Pico. Right, we found one. Mr. Pico's found one. So let me click on the internet web. That's it. The Sharp GF 8585. Is that the same one? You've given me a link there for the Sharp GF 8585 for the belts for the Sharp cassette player. $9.95. I think they should all lift with the platter. That's what I thought. Obviously, there's a locking mechanism on that platter. I'm gonna have to find. Yeah, that one you give me, sir. Is that the right one? Because it's saying for a GF. That comes up with, yeah. Because the GF is the radio. It says on there, cassette player. The GF, and I'll tell you what the GFs are. The ones that I've got. You know, in radio, the CD player, the not the CD ones, the radio cassette ones, because they all start with GF. I'm not going to have that wide belt. I won't have it. Yeah, because the belt's disintegrated on this. That's what comes up with. Yeah, that's a shame, that, isn't it? Because again, getting a belt for this, you might run into the same problem as what I run into. Certain makes and models, they might not do them no more, and that's the trouble. I'm actually amazed you actually managed to get a platter one. There's got to be a locking mechanism in this, because there's no locking mechanism under there. It's just sitting on a cog. But this has to come off, because like you said, typical Sharp, they never make it straightforward for it to come off. And there's no locking mechanism on that. I'll show you. Right, if I can try and... I'll move it in and I'll show you guys. You have a look at the hull. Yeah, there's plenty of belts for the record deck under that model number, but the cassette belt's a bit hard to find, so you might have to dig up and try some belts. I knew I was going to say that, because the belts for this are going to be nigh impossible to get, because I know I've had some vintage stuff like this before and you can't get the belts for. You just can't. The only ones you could do is try and measure up and find the size. Well, how can you measure up if the belts are too far gone? You can only take it down a few and then take them out. Or if they're like this, they've completely disintegrated. They've literally, there's nothing left. But lucky enough, like you said, you can actually get them. Right, there's no mechanism underneath there at all. No locking mechanism. Try some of your belts. I will. I need to get this platter off first, because this platter needs cleaning. There's no locking mechanism on this, so I don't know what's actually holding it on. There's nothing underneath. Yeah, that is the rock. That belt system you've put that link on. That's not for these. It's definitely not for this. Because the ones that are on there, I know the GF models. The GF models are them radios, what I've got over there. They all start with GF. Yeah, it's cheap or use elastic bands. Elastic bands won't last. I've got belts. I've got about 3 packs of different belts, but it's getting, like you said, there's a lot of mechanism underneath here. Hell of a lot. And what I'm trying to say is, if you have a look underneath, right, we've got where that placker is. This is obviously like I thought that might have released something underneath, because there's nothing. Oh, we are. Look, it's just come off. Fuck's sake. Look. Literally just lifted that and it's come off. Wow. Fuck. That's mad. But why ain't this coming off? Yeah, as I said, old belt stuck to it and these go like oil. That front low. That was mad. Literally, I've been trying to get that off. It won't budge. Yeah, we've got part of the old belt still stuck on here. So this does... There's no lithium grease on that now. None. So yeah, we've got part of the old belt fucking stuck to it. Everything else, but it's because it's all plastic. Lucky enough, it hasn't broken it, but we can. We need to scrape all this lovely crustiness off. It's got to be having a clean. Where's that other belt? You stuck to it, didn't you? You put the belt on top. I've ordered from these companies. These are really good belts. This audio, that's audio. I've ordered a couple of them. Obviously, it's so really all this needs is just belts. That's all it needs. It don't need anything else doing to it. You're so lucky that this audio type of equipment is always end up with yeah, it just needs a good service. Services things like needs new belts on that front. See, that's what I'm saying about belts, and that's the same with that cassette belt. It'll be a wide belt for that to go on. If you tried using a thin one, it'll jump off the track. I think that's what's going to give me the headache. This one, this shouldn't be. What I've got to do now is clean the spinner up, because we've got a spinner over here that's obviously got part of an old belt still stuck to it. And again, that stuff goes like oil. It's a nightmare to actually hate that stuff, because it literally, it's like black tar. It's like you said, obviously it's where this, you know what this is? This is just sat in someone's, like, this is just sat around and obviously thinking, nah, we don't want it no more at the end of the day. But what I didn't realise is these are vintage. You don't get to see these lovely machines. I definitely was so glad that you didn't scrap it, because it would have been such a shame. Just think, this could end up in a museum. You just don't know, because there can't be many of these. Did you actually Google them? Did we actually find out if there's any of these for sale? That's a good shout. Was there actually any for sale, complete, working? Because that gives you a grand scale of what these fetch. Yeah, it's probably come from an house clearance, like someone's parents died. 9 out of 10. that's what types are come in when we're dealing with St Francis Hospice. They obviously, same thing again. A lot of their parents clear their grandparents' stuff out, and they've passed away, and it's sat in there for a long period of time. I mean, that belt is just literally, it's gone lovely and crusty. You can actually see it. And I'm not going to lick it, and I'm not even going to put that in my mouth either. Definitely not. It's not for me. Yeah, it's got green mildew on it, so I'm going to have to clean that. Oh God, here we go with the cleaning again. Let's get the pot out. Get the cotton buds out. Well, it's good that he obviously ain't got no audio issues. Oh, lovely. Look at all that greenness. It's green. It's green like it's green mould or something. It's where it's been stuck on that belt for so long. Wow. That's shocking. Well, it's good you think that obviously this was someone's beloved joy. Now I'm bringing it back to life. You know, actually, it's obviously sat around for so long. They're thinking, you know, we can't be arsed with it. Bin it. Which I don't like to see. I like to see it being restored. Bringing a little bit, you know, in fact, especially this will be a gathering for someone. This will have a lovely sound on it once this is done. It's just the belt might give me a bit of an issue. We've got all that green off. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's no lithium grease on there at all, but this bit's all plastic anyway, so all of the goodness, it looks like it's all clumps on that front. Where's them tweezers? Right. Oh, we've got a screw missing here. We've got a screw missing there. These are tension screws. They're actually missing, which I've just found out. So we got a screw hole there and a screw hole there. And these are the tension screws if you want to tighten it up or loosen it up front. So they're actually missing. We can't find any of them because I haven't got any of them. They're going to be, yeah. I don't see any listed sold as comps. The newer models were all plastic. There was around about £63. Wow, so there's none for sale, none. Well, does that tell you that these are on the rarity factor? So obviously, it's obviously for obvious reasons. So nice bit of kit. It just needs a really good clean. Obviously, I've got some nastiness going over in this corner, which I've put over here. You guys can see this is what I just pulled off so far up front. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give her a good clean here first. Move this loveliness out the way. And let me now give her a lovely clean. Yeah, obviously very rare. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously you was going to put this under the crusher. Which, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a rare diamond, high price. I've not seen none, like I said. I will have a look on off stream. I will do my best. But even so, even if this fetches anywhere between £80 to £100, I'd be happy, because it's going to be going to the Dogs Trust anyway. That front. And the good thing is, it will serve someone. It will do someone a good turn, because obviously of the rare factor of this. And I will put this is rare. You don't get to see these lovely machines. There's a lot of dirt coming off. Look at the dirt, like you said. So this does need a really good clean. So let me go and grab the cleaner. Leave your lugholes alone, Dick. What have I told you? White vinegar, that'll do. Watson, I haven't got any. Go ahead now. Good old trusted white vinegar. So I use the old trusted Gleam white vinegar. It stinks of vinegar, but vinegar is a good acidic, and it will clean anything, especially even vintage. And there's a lot of dirt coming off already, so yeah, you'll easily get it listed about firmly about 120. I still think that's a fair price. I still think it's a very fair price, comparing that there's none for these for sale. The end of it. The Dogs Trust will be handy. They'll be happy. Obviously, I'm a bit upset with that. Bit upset with the other device over there. Obviously, a massive. It's took a massive whack. It was so lucky it did not. Let me Google it. Obviously, it didn't break that CD player. So they will be listed separately. So all this needs is a little restoring to bring this back up to scratch, which I'm going to do right now. Give her a good clean. Change the belt. Now I can try the record. And it makes me laugh. I think it was around, these have got to be 1970s. They've got to be mid-70s, these systems. Got to be. I mean, obviously plastic's been going around for ages, but to use that, looks like 10-inch. That looks like 10-inch bloody chipboard. What they used to use on the arcades. I think they used about that. 10mm. So it should raise as much as possible if I give her just a little gentle light clean. Then I can get her listed, get her put up for sale. Remember, we can't try the record because it still might have some issues yet. It still might. We don't know. We really don't know. We might be very, very lucky. Up front. Mr. Pico. That's Googled. Oh yeah, the 1E was 1986, so that was 1986 on that front. I said this might have been 70s, but it's actually mid 80s. Supposing it would do, because the 70s would have just used all metal. They wouldn't have used plastic. It's like the old Betamax. It sort of makes sense. But even so, it's still an 80s icon. Well, this was already clean. It was just dusty inside. So, he's a little bit grimy. This is going to be, obviously, once this is done, I won't have to do this again, because she's all cleaned. Right, that's about as clean as I'm going to get her. I've cleaned all of the toner arm. It was all gummed up. She's restored back. I get more satisfaction in actually getting it to give it a nice little clean. Nice. Right, that's all nice and clean. We've got all the grime off the top part of that now. Nicely. We've got all the green, lovely greenness off at front. So that's now all cleaned up. So what we need to do now is just clean the wheel. So what I'll do, I'm going to move this out of the way. So obviously I need the room. Sorry, folks. Let me put this over here. There you go. Ah. I'll sit on top of that. Yes, lovely. So, now this is going to be fun because I've got to scrape all this off. Let's put all that goodness onto there. Now I'm going to have to scrape all of that off now because a lot of this I might have to get the Hoover out. That belt's well gone crusty, mate. It's crusty as hell. It takes a long time for it to go like that. Hell of a long time. Let me put the other light on. Here you go. These guys can see a little bit better, and I can see a little bit better. Look on Discord. Give me 1 minute, my friend. I will have a quick look on Discord. Well, I've cleaned all the top up. Right. So, yeah, if it's mid about 86, I thought this would have been more like... I thought it would have been late 70s, early 80s. I've took all that old belt off. Obviously, I've got to get all this old crusting off. All round here. This is the only thing when you leave things this long. That must took a long time for it to do that. Hell of a long time. Let me get rid of all this wonderful crust. Let me grab the hoover. Move all that up. I don't want to put that in the arm. Carpet right. Pico, the sharp belt system schematics. Lovely jubbly. Right, so we got rid of all that wonderful crustiness on that front. So I saw a video from Dr. Cassette. Nice. I subscribed. Oh, I subbed him. Oh, right, nice. Let me go to Discord. Right, oh yeah. Go to general. We have yeah, look. So Mr. Carfor, he's obviously put a link on his. That's a nice one, isn't it? I like that. I had this thing, so he obviously he's had this like a mixer. So actually that's quite a nice mixer. So it's a Denon. What, you had one of them, sir? Actually it's quite a nice system. I really like that setup. Yeah, it's a dual CD player. Yeah, obviously, this obviously it must be like a professional CD player. It's actually really nice. That front. Obviously, Pico has put this in. Reject. That looks very similar. Oh, it's actually the same one. Nice. It's the identical one. Trying to get the now I noticed straight away that that was it opened up instantly. This one's got a soft touch. It's like a soft touch, it opens up very slowly. So it must have like a gearing mechanism. This is obviously... right. You have to play on YouTube. This is...
Hello there, YouTubers. This is a very interesting sharp stereo system. So you can see it's a compact, all-in-one stereo system. Now, this is
yes, G1
Music Center model SG1. I found this at the dump.
Dr. Cassette.
I also found the speakers, but those were very, very cheap, so I didn't even got them. Now,
that was 14 years ago. Wow.
Why is this very interesting? Well, let's take a look inside. Here is the inside of the stereo system, and as you can see, this compact stereo has been built out of the parts that were also used for separate stereo components. You can see there is one floor, I want to call it one floor for the amplifier. You can see there is let's see, there is a preamplifier there. We have a phono preamplifier right there. This is the main amplifier. It's using one of those STK.
Oh no, it ain't all. I didn't even check that. So it's got the dreaded amplifier chip in. Oh no, like all the bloody sharp decks I've got. Lucky enough, I have got one of them chips. If that ever does go.
Now, there is
I didn't even look at that.
For the tuner, which you can see up there, just a very small circuit board. And now, down here, we have the cassette deck. And this is identical to the Sharp Model RT10 I once had.
Ah, RT10. So it was identical to the RT10 model cassette. So we could actually use that for belts if it's identical. He said the IT... Did he say that? Let me go back.
To the Sharp Model RT10 I once had.
Yeah, RT10. So it was the model RT10 is identical to this. So we might be able to use the belts from an RT10 model that would be used to identify with that. Yeah, the Sharp RT10. Yeah, Carful, while I'm watching this, have a quick look to see if there's any... To bring up, if you actually Google the RT10, and then you might be able to find the belts from the picture, and then you think, right, okay, if that's a cassette, then we might be able to get belts for the RT10, because then I might be able to use it for this. Obviously, because we're not going to get the belts for this otherwise. On that front. Cheers, buddy.
Completely, entirely identical.
Oh yeah, Pico's actually
As
part.
we take a look at the front of the cassette deck part.
Let me just quickly go into eBay listing. Oh, he's already... Garfield, you already done it. Top man, my friend. Top man. Look at that. eBay listing. Let me go onto the eBay listing. There you go. It's obviously going to be... Whereabouts is this coming from? Germany. Right, so this is... Yeah, and there you go. That looks like the type of belt. It's a free belt system. Wow, top man. So this is a belt kit for an RT10. So it's identical. So we could use these. Yeah, check it if Pico's found any closer. Well, I'll add that in. That's a good shout. So that was actually good. He said that was identical to the RT10. On that front. Well, he's actually found the stereo music Sharp on this front. So let me have a look. Do not consent. This is the SG1E. Is this the service manual? Has he grabbed the service manual? It looks like it. Yeah, it weighs 14.5 kg just on its own. I sent you what on the WhatsApp. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. This actually weighs in, right, net weight, the net weight of the whole machine is 31 pounds, 15 ounces, which is 14.5 kg. No wonder that bloody thing weighs a ton, because it's all the wood round it. Jesus, so that's actually quite weighty. The model is an SG1 Sharp Alaska. Maximum power outlet is 40 watts. Well, that's good that you actually find it, but it's like you said, and you've got, it says you can find the 1380 models, the 1257 with images. Check out the Sharp. And there's a replacement for the stylus, which is on here. Oh yeah, there's a belt system there. That's the RT107. But I think that is, yeah, I sent you around on the WhatsApp. So I think that one there, if he said it's identical to the RT10 This is a belt kit for the RT10. It's a 3 belt system. One looks small, one looks medium, and the other one's a wide belt. So I would say this is the kit, the belt that we need. But the only thing is, it's got to come from Germany. So, which is not too much. £11 plus £2.21 postage. So I'm better off ordering that belt kit for that. The one that Car4 has actually found. Because that looks like to be the correct one. So, which he's put on there. So let me go back into this. Yeah, that one you've put on there is a 2 belt system. It looks too small. The one that he said, which is on here, was an identical one, and I'll play it back.
You can see nearly identical.
Yeah.
Identical to the Sharp Model RT10 I once had. Completely, entirely identical.
Yeah. Completely identical. So it's the identical version of and it is a 3 belt system. So I would say that was a good shout. Thanks for that video. I put it RT10 on the Discord. Lovely. So obviously that one's got to come from Germany. Looks like the one that I need to order. Which is, like you said, trying to actually get to that is done well. Really done well. Trying to actually get to that. At least we've found that you. So you are right. You can't get the belts for this, but you can get an identical belt. I would have known that without that video, because there's no way I would have known. Obviously, if it's identical and it is a 3 belt system, and I did say when I said to you when I looked, one looks a big belt, one looks a medium, one looks a slightly smaller one. But I think Car4's is a better set. Yeah. So what I'll do, I'll get that one ordered up. Which is this one here. This one. This looks like the correct set for the RT10. And the RT10H and then all that. He said it's the identical version. And they're almost sold out. So I'll get that ordered up. I'm going to order that right now. I'll do this off camera quickly before they all sell out. How much am I looking at? €15. Right, that's not too bad. I'd rather get the correct set of belts for it. Continuing euros. It's £14.03. So give or take, it's about 14 quid. That's not actually not too bad. We'll pay for that now. Get that done. It's worth having a new set of belts to put on that. That's it, all done. It says recommended confirmed date 4th to the 10th of March. At the end of it. Thanks, Garthorpe. Thanks, Mr. Pico. Much appreciated, sir. We at least I now know that that was an identical version of what we actually needed to get for it. For the sake of a couple of belts. Without that video, I would have never known to actually think that was an identical version of that system. So thanks to that video, he's actually pointed me in the right direction, thinking, right, you need to get that belt. Because obviously cassette belts are really hard to get for old vintage stuff. I need to get all this old material off now. And it's not coming off. Yeah, the 3 belt system is the exact ones you need. It is 3 belts on there, and it looks it. I know it just looks it because it's a wide belt, sort of like a bigger belt, and then there's a smaller belt. and they're almost sold out. So they obviously must sell them belt kits. Fuck me, this ain't even coming off this stuff. This is well stuck on here. Use a bit of diesel to get that off. I haven't got any of that stuff, sir. That's one thing I haven't got. Let's squirt a little bit of IPA. Let's try. That's the old residual. That goes to show how long that's been sitting on that platter, right? How long does it take for a belt to disintegrate, to sit on the platter for that length of time, for that to go like that? It must take years. It literally must take years. Yeah, you need to get like a diesel heater. Yeah, like what? Like to actually like loosen all that up to get that off. I mean, I don't want to gouge it, but I've also used my flat metal spudger. I sharpened this up on the on my bench power supply thing. I've got one of those grinders down in the shed. Alert, read above. Right, you've got to get a diesel heater, don't you? Alert. Right, so what's it? What? Just a normal diesel heater? I've got a diesel heater, right, on the balcony. So the how does that actually work then? What, you just heat it up with the diesel heater? Because that's just heat, isn't it? I could just use the heat gun. Diesel heater. What, just plonk a little bit of diesel around it? Do you reckon, just like, and let it soak in? Obviously, it's where the fucking belt is obviously stuck on there for so many years. Yeah, get some diesel from your heater. Right, thank you, Mr. Pico, sir. I will. And I'll spread... I know what you think you do. Soak it on there. And then, obviously... Because it's obviously like... plastic... Well, it's like a rubber, isn't it? It's degraded. So I need to... let me grab some diesel. I haven't got much in there. But I can... I'm sure I can dig some out. Watson, I haven't got nothing. I can't give you anything. Actually, is there any in the cans? Might be able to get a little bit in the can. Yeah, there might be a little drop in there. Oh, look at that. There's a little drop in the lid there. Stop there. Yeah. Shut this up. There was a little drizzle in the jerry can, because there's obviously not much of my diesel left. I mean, I've been using it. Right, let me soak that with diesel. God, this stuff stinks. I hate diesel. It's so greasy and horrible. Right. Let's give that a good old soak. Yeah, put some in the rag. I'm going to soak it round with a thing. Do you know what? I hate the smell of this stuff. It's so oily, diesel. Fuck me, that's gone all the way round, that is. Well, at least we've got some. That was a blessing, wasn't it? What's the chances of that video? You found that video, and in that video he said it's an identical version. And when you actually put it on eBay, it looks identical to what's on it. Obviously, but all them belts that's on it at the moment are well and truly just worn. They're on the verge of breaking. That's probably what's dragging the thing out. Like I said, it should fetch some good money. God, this, do you know what? I can even smell it, even from here. Absolutely reeks. Right. That's obviously, I'm going to let that settle, right? On that front. There is some more diesel in there. Diesel won't dry up. It's not like petrol, because petrol's more petroleum. I'm going to leave that up there, right? Leave that up there. That cock, man. Soak it for a minute and then rub it with a rag. Yeah, I'm going to leave that. Let that soak, right? That's a good idea. Let that soak in for a bit. Now that gives me time to clean up the rest on the radio. The longer you leave that, the easier it should get the remaining bit off. Good shout though. Obviously a good shout with that video. That really helps. Because as I said to you, I've run into this problem with my vintage stuff. I can't get parts for. Check Discord. Discord. This is the YouTube, the cassette all in one deck. They got a nice sound. That's obviously working lovely. I can't believe that was literally. I can't believe that was going to go for the scrap. I really cannot believe. You saved that from the scrap. That's now going to enjoy in someone's own, or end up in a museum. You just don't know. Nice. That's actually really nice. Nice, actually. Great find, Dave. I tell you. Get stuff like that in, Mr. Car Force, sir. Whatever you do, please don't scrap it. Because obviously, these are vintage machines that you're never ever going to get to see ever again. If you'd have put that in that scrapper, that would have been another one that's obviously lost. And it's different if it was too much gone on it, then I could understand. Because it would make sense to actually say, no, it's just worth scrapping. But this is obviously, so this actually weighs 15.5 kg, 30 pounds in weight. So it goes, that proves it to what I said. This machine is a monster, an absolute monster. Because of the wood around it. I think that's, if you took all that 10-inch obviously chipboard all out of this, and that's probably what's done it. I think it's worth about 120, maybe more, because I can find a pair of speakers that match the sides of that stereo. Yeah, obviously I've got no I mean, I can put a nice set of speakers to it, but then obviously it's going to affect the it's going to affect the not only would it affect the price, it'll bring more, but it'll affect the weight of getting it delivered. And again, due to the consistency of how these things get treated in transit, I'm really worried that this don't get damaged once this is all up and running. It would be nice if the buyers picked up, because I know what happens where these people don't give a two hoots on this front. But it's like you said, it seemed reasonably in good, very good condition. So I won't take that belt out because I won't know where these belts go. That front. So what I'll do, I'll leave the belts in. It just needs a good clean. Got a mark there. It's a shame that mark don't come off. I hate things. That's the only things with plastics. It don't mark easy. So, yeah, that wasn't a bad shout. Literally wasn't a bad shout. So all it needed really was just belts. Belts and a clean. When I see it, when you said you noticed, you said, "Oh no, it's had a split." When I looked, I went, "Oh yeah." I don't think it had that when you delivered it, and I went, "Yeah, you're right. It didn't." It definitely did not have that when it was before it was out. Yeah, that's going to be very dirty. Obviously. You just think that you just saved that from being on the old scrap pile. Normally, all of this type of stuff, it all pits. Stuff's always going to end up, like, you know, this has just been up in a loft. I know where this has been. It's just been up in a loft. It just wants a good clean. There's nothing else wrong with this system, except that she wants a little bit of a... If you see the lids, you can actually see the lids. It's started to get like green over the lid. So, trouble is, if you put that into the, you want something a little bit stronger, but you've got to be careful because obviously the connectors. I'm really tempted to actually put them in the bloody ultrasonic cleaner. Run the ultrasonic. Yeah, a bit of TLC. Give it the ultrasonic, right? With a little bit of just lukewarm water, right, in the ultrasonic. And put them on for 20 minutes, half hour on that front. That'll bring them up. Which I will do that. I'm going to do that right now. Because I want to get this out of the way. Obviously, so we're going to have to come back to this. I can't advertise nothing until I know this is fully working. On that front. But it's good that it ain't got audio issues. Where's that? Where's that? IPA. Yeah, put a little bit of lemon juice as well. It's one thing I haven't got. that vinegar stinks. It's really strong. Normally vinegar is pretty good because it cuts through any grease or grime. And it is getting it off. I thought that would have got that mark off, but damn it. I'll tell you what might get that off. I'll not get that off. Let me have a look. I don't like using this stuff because it's for ovens and it can react to plastics, which you have to be really careful. It's this gear here. This is this stuff's expensive, but it's worth it. This is roughly around about £14. This genie stuff. You can only buy this from the TikTok shop. You can't even buy this on eBay. They don't sell it. I didn't see any. This shifts stubborn stuff, right, that you would not believe. But it's enough cleaning. But you don't want to put too much on because obviously it can melt the plastic. It's like it's one of those type of potent things that you're thinking, Jesus. So what I'm going to do is going to spray it on here. Which I'm going to dab and do right there, and I'm just going to lightly rub this, get this mark off. Got that bit off. Oh, I can smell that vinegar. Absolutely stinks. Sugar soap would do it wonders. It's all the stuff you're saying I haven't got. I haven't got none of that. I have to make do of what I've got. I thought that would have got that off. So that's obviously gouged into the plastic. Damn it, we have a can of Spam. I have to rub that off because if I don't, alarm, can't see. Sorry, bud. Yeah, you're right. Let me turn one of these off. There you go. It's a little bit better. A little bit. Like you said, it's trying to get that, I think, because that's marked on there. Let me have a look at the, just wipe that on there. Yeah, that's getting it. It is. I'll do it again, go over it. Obviously, I'm going to have to, yeah, you put your buffer on. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll tell you what, let me rub a bit more on there. This is that oven cleaner. It's the only thing is it's telling you don't use it on plastics because it could react to it and melt it. The buffer. Let me get that buffer. That annoys me with like especially when you're trying to get that buffer. Yeah, actually, this because that's a bit of a eye polishing machine. It's a really good bit. Right there. I need a digital polisher. few biscuits, just a few. There you go. Right. There you go. That's a good shot, Mr. Pico, because that polisher is a bit of a beast. And put oh no. No, it's alright. It's sort of, but it's. I think that's just etched in. It's about as best as you're going to get it, which is obviously you guys can even see it. I don't think we're going to get any good in it. Actually, I've got some. Where's my? I've got some cutting compound. Let's try a little bit of cutting compound. Right, I've got some scratch. Maguire's anti-scratch stuff. So this is for plastic. This is a plastic sizer. So let me put a little bit of this on. Right, and just ever give that a little rub. Right, nice. Well, that's actually a little bit better. And I've got my cutting compound on there. So let me use a bit of free. This is a cutting compound and polish and finish. It's a 2-in-1 or 3-in-1. 20 quid that was, that stuff. It's bloody dear. But I tell you what, it's good for cars. Fantastic. Bloody good gear, that is. Forgot, you know when you got the tools and you forget to use them. Well, guys, I'll tell you what, that's about as close I'm ever going to get that. That's virtually took it out. That's virtually took it out. And that was just a little bit of that polisher. That's a lot better than what it was, I've got to admit. Hat off to you on that front. What a great little tool. That's got me out of trouble so many times, that is. Wow. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. That's actually really good. That's virtually took near enough. That's virtually took it out. The rest of that is in plastic, but it's got rid of that scorch mark on there. And I'll show you. You can virtually. It's hardly anything now. I mean, you can still see it, but if you look for it, because I'm looking at an angle, you can't get to see it. But if you look at it from this perspective, you can still see it there, see? But if you're pointing towards it, you only see that. So you're not going to get that any better, trust me. Because it's etched into the plastic. But it's good stuff. Ace, how you doing, my friend? Ace, I was on your stream. I was lurking of them stories you was telling. I can't get over that. Made me absolutely sick to the teeth where people are individuals. Cannot believe. I literally can't get my head around it. something that you're going to have to put up with the rest of your life, where you had to witness that and see that image. That was disgusting. This, my friend, was a donation. Obviously, we had it delivered. Come in a big box. Weighs 15.5 kg, this thing. Obviously, it's chipboard and laminating on the side. That front. But obviously, thought we had an audio issue. Found out it's not got an audio issue. It's just belt related. Just needs belts. So I've ordered a set of belts. Got to come from Germany. Obviously can't get the exact belts, but there is obviously, thanks to the community in the video, they've obviously found vintage stuff very similar. And there was one bloke that actually did have it, and he said they're identical parts to so and so for certain models. We went on eBay, found it, and I went, they actually look it. They actually does look it. So I've ordered them, because this is going to be auction. I'm going to clean all this up, obviously, because this is working. I'm going to auction, and this is going to go auctioned off for a charity with a couple of other items, and raising money for the charity. So, which is going to go towards the Dogs Trust, what they use in the UK. I'm already sponsoring a dog. This dog here, his name's Woody. I donate £10, which is about, just give or take, nearly $20 a month, give or take, on that front. And it helps the community, it helps the hospital out for looking after the animals. So, and this is where this money is going to go once I've cleaned it all up, get the belts. That's where she's going. I can't get over that. I can't get over that mark. It's actually done really well with that polisher. Bit of that polish. It's really what's done it. It's the polisher. That's what's done it. It's really cut into that plastic. Because if I stand that up, you're not going to see it. You just won't. It's cleaned all the plastics up. Lovely. It's done a fantastic job. That's why I like using him, even on the car. Does it fantastic on it. Right, so obviously we don't need that. We can put that there. I still need this, because obviously I've got to do the sides. I'm going to just use the standard polisher. It won't go up anymore, did it? Pledge. I have actually got, you say that, I was trying to get some more of that pledge, right? This can is so old, you say that, I've got 1 can of pledge, and I'd hate to think how old this can is, because it's gone all rusty at the bottom. There's a tiny little bit left in it, of pledge. You must have read my mind, sir. It's exactly what I was recommending. Get the old pledge out. Obviously, because it's going to be years of dirt and grime. That's the only thing with the vinyl. That you have the old vinyl, it always ends up curling up at the bottom. Tell you what, she's cleaned up well. She's definitely cleaned up well. It's a lot better than what it was, Mr. Pico, sir. A lot better. Shame it's got the screws bits missing with the tensioners, top and bottom. So, same thing applies. God, that's it. Yeah, that's actually transport screws in it. Oh look, fucking, what was that? At least you know you'll get rid of the dirt, so that'll loosen it right up. And basically get the old lavender or the pledge, use the remaining bit of pledge. We'll have a nice smell of lavender on the old vinyl. Puts me in mind of Del Boy, old English vinyl. You obviously thinking, oh no. That smells lovely. Absolutely smells fresh. I don't think that can is. It looks like it's seen better days. I don't. But obviously, for obvious reasons, ain't transparent screws. Well, I haven't cleaned the lid yet, but I'll tell you what. I can hear something else rattling. There's got to be a part of that other bit in this lid. I can hear it. I tittled that. Because I still can't bloody find that lid. Obviously not the lid, the other part of that mug. Oh, the old pledge really gives it a lovely smell. Obviously, this is lovely. This one's lavender. At the end of the day, perfects dust. Well, we've got the mark off some of the front. That lead needs a good clean. It's absolutely rotten. Which, that's not the most important part, because that could be done after. I wanted to obviously give the record player a good old clean. Right. Now, that's been left quite a bit. Let's see if that diesel will get that off. Let's try it with a rag. God, that must have stained that. Literally must have stained it. It's not even, no, ain't done nothing. Wow. All I say is wow. I'm not going to get that off. It's actually stained into the metal. That needs a diesel. That would actually evaporate. That's unbelievable. That's got to be submerged in diesel, like you said, and then just leave it. and then the diesel would actually like attack it, wouldn't it? Like, you know, gets in there. Where's that kitchen stuff? That's got gear. Because that fucking stuff, it don't matter on metal. They use this on enamel, glass. Fuck me, look, that's taking it off. Yeah, with your enamel, yeah, you need like an enamel cloth. Don't worry, the oven cleaner's getting it off. Let me bring it down, you can see it for yourself. Fuck me, I can't even bend that arm. It's obviously, it's taking it off, look. And that's just that oven cleaner. Told you, it's good stuff, that oven cleaner. They warn you, don't get it on your hands. It's got that section off. It's cleared that off. We'll let that soak in. You need like a little bit of a wire water, something like that. Fine, wet and dry, yeah, something like that. I think that's stained into the metal. That's seriously stained into the metal. I tell you, even diesel, leaving that soaked, I don't think you would have got that off. It's literally, I think that belt's been left on there for God knows how long. And obviously the belt is obviously... Well, that's a good fucking ball, isn't it? Don't even squirt. God, great, lovely. Where is another cotton bud? Agitate it. That is getting it off, look. Oh, well, it would help if you can bloody see what I'm doing. It is getting it off. Look at the dirt. It's obviously, and that's just oven cleaner. That industrial stuff, because that's for industrial. You're obviously something like a little bit. Yeah, and it's actually taking it off. It's a painstaking process, but this is shifting it, believe it or not. Why isn't this working? It's got spray in white. Fucking Mickey Mouse things, isn't it? Why don't they work? No, fucking squirter's gone. Great, lovely. Let's take that fucking stupid thing off. That one's about as good as a fucking chocolate fire guard on that one. Can I put that in there? Yeah, that one I'll do. Look at that. One squirt. It's them fucking squirters, they're crap. They're absolutely crap. Put that one back on there for the multi-purpose. That squirter is not all that. This one's better. I'll let that sink in for a minute, right? Let that soak. I'll keep that propped up, right? Pop that up there. I need to put this in the ultrasonic. I can do that tomorrow. I'll do the ultrasonic one tomorrow and clean that. It's just that's bloody unbelievable. I can't get over that. I really can't. Longer you leave that, and that's good stuff. This stuff that they use it for, contains sodium hydroxide. Causes oh God, I didn't read the ingredients. I should have read it first before I want it. Causes severe skin burns, eye damage, keep out of children's reach, do not breathe, and wear protective gloves. Obviously, I'm fucking got it all over my hands. On that front, highly corrosive. God. If it includes vomiting, what? Skin or hair, take off immediately, clothing, and rinse comfortably. Breathing. Rinse your eyes immediately if you get it into your eyes. Fuck me, perhaps I should have read the warning signs first, the danger levels. It's obviously got it all in danger. Tells you, get immediate medical attention, protective face coverings and goggles are recommended. Yeah, perhaps there's me just squirting it as if it's like, oh, that'd be alright, that'd be fine. Got it off on my hands. Thinking, oops. Who reads bloody warning signs anyway? Obviously, I didn't read the warning signs. You're thinking, oh, that'd be alright. What's that? Obviously, no wonder they don't sell this stuff in the shops. Obviously, like thinking, yeah, there's me thinking, no coverings, squirt it everywhere. You know, don't worry. It says on there, seek medical attention and wear gloves. Don't breathe it in. Mate, yeah. Well, obviously, that's going to go down well. Talk about do things sketchy. Jesus. Right. I can't get over that. Mind you, look what he's done to that though. It's virtually took it off. I told you, that oven cleaner is lethal. It's clean, it's literally, he's taking that off. Look, he's took it off just by leaving it. Told you, you don't need any other chemical with that gear. That's why that stuff's expensive. Look, it's took all that off now. It's literally took it all off just by leaving it on. Wow. The remaining bit, right? Let's do the last remaining bit. Watch that little bit there. Obviously, I've not put enough on there. But fuck me, that's took that all off. Virtually took it all off. Good gear, that is. Very good stuff. If you want to shift something, that's the gear to shift it. But don't get it on your skin. Don't do what I do. I told you, I'm not a trained professional. Obviously, I've not done this bit up here, look. So what I need to do is squirt it. Oh, got that on my hands. Me, I'll tell you what, it's good gear. I didn't read the warning signs, no. Perhaps I should have read them first before actually I'd done any of that. I didn't give it much thought. Let's do that little bit round here. Just a little tad. I'll let that soak in. Fuck me, that was... Perhaps I should have read the warnings. Don't do things. Don't copy me. I'm not a trained professional. Yeah, read it. Still using the gloves. Obviously. Yeah, you're reading it and still using it without gloves. Wait till my skin starts burning off and all my flesh starts coming off. It'll make an interesting stream. God, I can feel the chemicals off that. Let's get a drop of water. Obviously it says eyewear, gloves. Fuck me. That's the only thing that's shifting it, no? I knew it would. The things you do for streaming. You're thinking, oh, I'll be alright. It's fine. God, can smell them chemicals. I blame Bronson. That big goofer's behind me. God. The goofer's up. The goofer. The big goofer. Oh, hello, Goofy. Oh, God, he's off. He's off. Goofy's off. No, Goofy, I haven't got nothing, Goofy. Keep it out of Bronson's here. Yeah, obviously. Do you want to go down for a wee? Yeah. He's a terror. Terror. He is. He's a terror. He always smiles at me. Bad Bumble. Bad Bumble. Oh, hello, Bumble. Is he dead? He goes. He's such a big goofball. Now, don't start, you goofy git. Right, here he goes. Bonson's. He's a nutter. Hello, boy. Where you been? Oh, God. So, obviously, the longer you leave that on, the better it is. And look, it's starting to foam up. Look, it's attacking the metal. It's fucking going like a foam. Oops. Perhaps I shouldn't have left it that long. I actually better wipe that off. Because I know what I'm saying. That's actually eating into the metal. You freaking Jesus. Bloody Nora. Seriously, that is some serious polish. I mean, that's obviously got that virtually all off anyway. What about this bit round here? Yeah, let's wipe that little bit off now. I'm not going to get it any better than that, guys. I'm just not. But it is attacking the metal. It's actually eating into the metal. Yeah. Don't let me see it'll wash your hands. Yeah, I will. That's why I got hands like fucking iron. It don't bother me. Told you, when you're Gen X regions, you fucking things you end up doing, you're thinking, you'll be fine. Wait till you cut a finger off. You still got more. Obviously, don't worry about it. Well, I'm going to say that is a winner chicken dinner on that front, and that is obviously got that all off. It's done very well of actually. God, look, it's stained the metal. And that's that bloody cleaner. I told you I don't like using that kitchen stuff because it is absolutely lethal. You're supposed to use a neutralizer like vinegar. And vinegar is a neutralizer, so what I do is I neutralise it. I'll let that neutralise with the vinegar, and then that will then dissolve that. I can't get over that. Fucking that oven clip. I'll tell you, that's good gear. It is really good gear, but fuck me, keep it out. For God's sake, get it. Don't put this into anything. You want something shifted, it would just literally, it's like a very acidic. It just burns. It literally just burns into it. It's probably why it's not recommended use it on plastics or even certain metals, alloys, because it will just literally start causing problems. I better put this into the thing, because obviously I've been using that on quite a few other bits and pieces. So let me put this in. Copyright. A bit late now. Well, I would say that is totally now got rid of all of that. Fuck me, look, it's stained the metal. Jesus, what it's done to inside? It was actually burning into the. It's obviously burning. This must be alley. I think this is. It must be made of alley. Neutralise it with a drop of vinegar. That's made up like an alloy. You can actually feel it. It's really light. So that obviously that was burning into the alloy metal. Oh fucking Jesus. But it has shifted all of that old belt off. I've done a good job now. That old polisher done really well. Yeah, yeah. All the alley, damn it! I could have recycled that. Yeah, that is alley. You can feel it. That is alley. Just that little bit there. Yeah, you're right. You probably would have. Tell you what, it's now got some kick. You can't even control it. It's got so much torque. Obviously, if you'd have known that, you would have recycled it. Yeah, that is definitely alley on that front. 100%. It was actually burning. Fucking that oven cleaner was burnt. It was scorching it. It was actually scorching the metal. You can see what it's done. It's actually scorched the metal. Wow. Fuck me, that's oven cleaner. So it's probably would say recommend saying like, you know, yeah, don't it's neutralised now anyway with a drop of vinegar. So I ain't bothered. But I'm not putting no more on. It will eat into that alley, it'll melt it. This must have like a date stamp or something. Where's that damn? Yeah, you can actually feel it. 100% that's alley. All I'll say is that literally must have literally just been left into that and marked it. I've never seen it. I've never seen anything like that at all. Never. Right, okay, fair enough. Let's put that one aside. God, I can feel that now. It's making my hand itch. This is why I don't like using this gear. But he started marked. I cannot believe that oven cleaner marked that. Literally marked it. Look what he done. This is what I said. And that's just that oven cleaner. Fucking damn, no wonder you don't want to get it on your hands. If I literally would have left it, it would have literally probably melted it. Like, because obviously I didn't know it was very acidic. It's like acid. Let me wash my hands first, guys. Good chance, actually. Get some of that off. That'd be joke. Right, so we can put this back on there. We can put the belt on. We've got rid of all the old belt residue. Just filling it with my hands. It's alright, it's been neutralised. Yeah, they're sputtery smooth. You're not going to get nowhere near that. That's actually, it took that off lovely. So yeah, cool. What we could do is plug this in after, right, and then test it. Where's that belt? Right, so what I need to do is find the tensioner, which is here. They're so easy to put on, literally just like that. That's it. So what it is, the tensioner has to go through the selector, so it has to slot in between. So that's obviously what it does. It pulls the arm, and that's when it turns it to shut it off. But now I can feel the resistance on that now, so it's actually quite nice. So we can put that back on. That is a, what that, I assume that's an anti-slip mat. I don't think you even need that on, because it's designed to actually go like that. Someone's cut this out. They've cut this out. It wasn't designed for that, because it's not even straight. That's how it's supposed to go on, because it grips, it's rubber. Nice. So what I'm going to do, I am gonna literally so now the belt's on, we should now be able to play a record. Let me get rid of the evidence first. Obviously I need to get rid of them. They didn't take long. Actually that fucking oven cleaning done a much better job than anything else. Right, hold up. Because I need a Jimmy Riddle. I'm not walking in there with the bloody microphone. I know what hot count is like. Nicely done. Right, so now we should be able to test the record player. At least try it. Right, now I've had a Jimmy Riddle. Let me plug some speakers in, so we should have fully working. Where's that other speaker? There's enough to make it easier, because that other speaker wasn't that great. Obviously, I've not cleaned that. I've not cleaned that lid. The lid needs cleaning. But the record player, she just needs belts now. She just needs a set of belts. Where's that other little speaker? It's down here. Here she is. I'll take the other little speaker. So we'll have the two little ones. Because these ones work lovely. Obviously, we got these ones ain't blown. Because the other ones wish I had more room. Wish I had a bigger table. Wishes, wishes. Right, so I'm going to put one in one. Right. Plonk that up there. Now all I need to do is put these switches in the ultrasonic and give her a clean. Oh, what was that? That was that one. Now these speakers are not blown. The other ones, all the cones are ripped, which it wasn't helping. Then I can't wonder at it because of the age. Right. Lovely jubbly. Right, so this, let me go and grab bass. We got FM. Right, fader, treble, we've got no volume, select phono. Right, hold up. Oh yeah, because it's on. Thank you, that's why. Don't know what that is. Tape. Auxiliary. Tune. Ah, sounds beautiful. Phono. Right, cool. No, it's coming out absolutely in stereo, perfectly. Don't know what that pop-in is. A bit drained around. Notorious 45. Is that on side A? This side. $45. Oh, right, there you go. Oh, I forgot because the record turns. That must cut it when you want to turn it off. She's got a needle. Hold up. Is there a tone balancer on this? No, there ain't. So it's auto balanced. Oh, great. Looks like it needs a needle as well. So, looks like this needs another thing. Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, you ain't got a bloody needle. Unbelievable. So it needs a stylus. Hold up a minute. Let's see what I can try and do. Yeah, did say it actually might need a stylus. Damn it. Can I turn this over with... Fuck me, that stinks, that stuff. It still attacks my throat and I ain't even got it yet. So, stylus. Looks like it's going to be pointing towards a stylus problem. God damn it. Well, find better choices. Might be able to turn it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. You read my mind, sir. It's bugs. You can get away with turning the stylus. Not ideal. That sounds better. It might be unlucky. Not great. That's stylish. So it's going to need a stylus. That popping, it's a little bit interesting, isn't it? Didn't do that before. Yeah, so it's obviously going to need a stylus no matter what. So I'm going to have to order a stylus. So I'll get that stylus ordered up as well. Let's put that back onto the radio. God damn it. You did say it might need a stylus. £9, £3.80 post. No, that's not it. Where was that stylus? I sent you a link to that stylus. Yeah, I was just having a look at that. Can't find it. Did you put it on the? Did you actually put that into the WhatsApp, Mr. Pico, sir? Because I can get that ordered up. Obviously, the other ones are for the belts. It's not on the WhatsApp side. Yeah, it's in your WhatsApp. Okay. I was just having a look at that. No, it's not in the WhatsApp. It's the only one. That link in the WhatsApp. Yeah, the last one above. Oh right, was it? No, that was belts. Yeah, that's obviously belts. The bottom one is again belts. So no, it's not in there. That's what I was just looking for. The only one I've got is this. There you go. €27. Bloody hell, that's dear, isn't it? Just for a toner thing. Fuck me. Yeah. Scroll up. It looks like the one above it. It is. Yeah. Prices from... Hold up. What did you put? Yeah, that's it. That's the one I got. So it says prices on this one from €8 to €27. That included, subject to shipping. That one there is €27, which is roughly around about 24 to 26 pounds. Give or take. Let me have a look at eBay. That popping is that could be that noise you was on about. I'll leave it on this side. That could be that. No, that could be the side that you could be on about. Yeah, it's about 26 quid. I think that sounds about right. Yeah, that toner arm's fucking, that's wrecked. Needs a new toner arm. So the belts have been ordered. Belts weren't too bad. It was a reasonable price. But The belts are absolutely ruined on that. They're not completely ruined. At least we fixed the record player. Record player's all done. £24. That's for the Morants. This actually might looks it. Yeah, I think you're right. The SG20 will fit the same apparently for what I read. It's the Sharp SG20. Right, okay, no worries. Yeah, so obviously that is, we're looking at £24 with free postage. Where is that coming from? Blackpool. Oh right, okay. It sounds about right, about £24 to £26. But if you're going to pay that, you might as well just get the original on that front. Just in case that don't fit, then I'm screwed. Obviously, I'll have to take it back. I'll be money out of pocket. So I'd rather probably just go for it and get the right part from here. Because it is the exact one for that. The toner one. And it actually does save for the SG1. Right, so if I go to there, proceed to checkout. €27. What's that? Fuck it. What's 27 euros? Actually, let me even Google it. What's 27 euros? Because I obviously fucking euros is obviously. That's not doing it now. It's not.
The magnificent Lion King suite by hand. We heard the Vienna Radio Symphony.
What is 27 euros into pounds?
27 euros.
Oh, it's actually
£23.
£23. It's actually a little bit cheaper, and it's the right one. So I might as well order that. Origin Japan, toner, aftermarket stylus. Right, let me put these in on this front because they want all my details. I've got to sign up. PayPal checkout, email, contacts. There you go.
However big or small it may be. So we wanted to let you know that we're continuing to make improvements across our network. From sprucing up our trains and many of our stations to make your journey nicer, to improving the network to minimise delays, or investing in making your journey announcements one step at a time. Find out more at southeasternrailway.co.uk/journeys. With LV, I can get my car insurance for just £299. Just the price I'm after right now. And if I'm hit by an uninsured driver, I won't lose my no-pay discount.
England. Phone number. Why do they want your phone number? Never could understand that. Yeah, it beats the hell out of me as well. Yeah, it's obviously. So I'll give them an old phone number. This is what I was saying about earlier on. About why do they need so much personal information on this front?
I can see why they're into it. Switch to an EV and get that electric feeling. Cost and range dependent on carers, model and driving habits. The full details are at gov.uk/.
Right, just want to make sure.
Like waiting to see your grandchild take their first seat. Waiting to see the parent's beautiful breasts. Or simply waiting to see who'll be headlining your favourite festival. Safe with our expert surgeons delivering answers.
Yes, so
cataract treatments in as little as 2 weeks. virtual consultation today at integra.com.
Click continue. Please select a shipping method. What do you mean? Please ship. It's obviously in red, right? Wait, the price of the mark of the car, which is standard shipping to your location, can only be shipped within the Europe, Middle East, or Africa. Please select your prices are limits here if you have any questions. There is some error in your checkout form. Please collect. Shipping method. Well, I can't click on nothing. Just click continue. No. Won't let me do it. Yeah, it's not doing that now. It was making like a poppy noise earlier on. But it's not doing it now.
Next level with Dan TDM.
It's got a nice sound. It's much better with these little speakers. I might throw these speakers in with it. Put it in with this sharp. Obviously, this thing ain't been fired up for so long. Got it all on bass, treble up, high, balances up. Fader, I got the fader off. On oh, one's for the mic. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it does sound really nice. I'll keep the little speakers with it. So I use these speakers that I've got actually come with one of the the other sharp systems that I've got down here. So it actually makes sense to throw these little pair of speakers in with it. It's got a great sound to it. No, it won't let me order off that for some reason. I keep getting this red message keep coming up. And it says on there, there's some error in your checkout. Please make some corrections. And it says on there, the weight of the price making your cart contains may contain prevent a standard shipping on that front within Europe, Middle East or Africa shipping. The limits are here. So it just says on there, UK currency. It should have just done it. Let's go PayPal checkout. Yeah, it's actually not doing it now. Sounds really nice. It's absolutely fine. It's just a shame, really. I might have to order that stylus yet because it looks like I can't get the stylus for this. That's a shame. It's like everything else with vintage, isn't it, Mr. Pico, sir? As soon as you try and find something, like, you know, get it up to near enough, clean it all, do a really good job, and then all of a sudden, it's bloody getting parts. 8.5 hour stream, is it? Jesus. I've got to admit, it has got a really nice sound to it. It's what I love about the old vintage systems. Nothing wrong with that sound. And obviously that's broadcasted in stereo. It's just a shame that I can't run the tape because obviously the belts are worn and we need a stylus, which I might have to order that other one, take the chance. You said it actually fitted, didn't you, Pico, sir? The £24 one. Yeah, use your phone number for delivery. It might be increases for tariffs, etc. Actually, that's a good idea, isn't it? You go back to that. But it's asking for your phone number. Right, so it's plus. No, it ain't making no difference. It's obviously not making no difference on that whatsoever. Zip or postal code. State. City. Address. I filled in every. No, it still keeps coming up. Well, let me order it. The SG journey apparently is the same stereo. Right, okay, I won't fuck about with that then. I'll just get this one ordered. Bite the bullet and just order this one. It's free postage. It looks identical. If I take that off. There is a. It might be because this one is. We'll take a chance. We'll order it. Type Sharp SG20 in Google Image. We've got one here. Stylus replacement for the SG20. Hold up, might have one here. It's called Mr. Stylus. Germany and England. SG20. That's it. €26.95 euros, which is about 23 quid. This is for the Sharp S320. It's suitable for the Sharp S320. Yeah, just Googled it and it's come up here. They look like they're in Germany.
No worries if not. The music between now and 10 will make you feel like
it actually does say tip info. Please compare the stylus with the photo. The colour is not distinctive here, but it's actually the design, so we can actually. But it says you can compare it. So let me take that stylus off. Looks like it, but it's obviously this one's a little bit different. Yeah, the Sharp SG20 in Google Images. Yeah, that's what I was just looking. Yeah, actually, let me see if we go into Google Images, and then I can sort of compare it that way. What's this replacement cartridge? How many wires on that? You can't replace it. You can't just replace that, no. No. I've just had a look in here. There ain't got many images for that. for the SG20.
From Tadashi Yatobe's score for Astrobot, that was frightfully fun here on Classic FM.
God damn it. That's alright. Pardon the interruption. Oh yeah, it looks identical, doesn't it? The RT team look-alike. Yeah, it is. It's identical. Just on that alone. 24. Untested. And it is the RT team. It is identical. So he was right. So that belt, Nick, thanks for popping in, my friend. So yeah, Mr. Pico, you're right. That video, when he said that belt was from the RT10, it is identical what I ordered. It is the exact same one. So yeah, so you got the belts for the RT10, yeah. So they were the right ones, the RT10 models. He said it, he actually said it, he said it's the identical model of what this is. On that front. I'll tell you what, that's not making that noise now. I think it just needed using. Because obviously, this ain't been powered up for such a long time. How you doing, Nick? Thanks for popping on, my friend. But that is definitely that RT10 model is definitely, if you took that out, that is the exact same model. So yeah, that was actually a well documented video that actually said order the belts for. Doing fine, enjoying the old vintage hi-fi gear. Yeah, well, this actually, you say that we've run into a little bit of an hiccup on this. It got damaged, a little bit damaged on transit getting here today. Obviously, turned up in a big box, which is the big box is over there, and we had some other audio equipment that's obviously been turned up on that front. Unfortunately, the delivery company actually we use in the UK was obviously doing a bit heavy-handed because they broke part of the lid. There was a surprise inside that got demolished, a bit broken in that front, and the other item also got a bit broken, but lucky enough that was still working in that front. This had a few issues. One, it needed a deep clean. We found that the tape's is partly working, not fully working, but we couldn't get the belts for it. Lucky enough, the model looking on the net and the great community put a link in to a video, and the bloke said in the description, it's called Mr. Cassette. He actually said that it was an RT10 identical model. Well, this ain't an RT10, this is an SG1 because it's a whole unit. But we just found the cassette deck, the bottom part, and that is the RT10, and it's identical to this. And he did say that in the video. So if you want to order a belt, but they've got to come from Germany, which I ordered. So I've got a belt coming, but we found we've got a stylus issue. We can't get a stylus for this identical one for it. That front, and that's where we are at the minute. So we can't. Obviously, I did try and turn in your stylus round and play, and it does sort of play, but it's not great in that front. So we need the correct stylus for it, or something that fits. The only one that says it might fit was for this Marantz on that front.
The Classic FM Hall of Fame is back, and it's completely shaped.
Yeah, zoom into the stylus tip. I can do that, sir. Actually, I could do one better. I will put it under the microscope, and then you guys can actually see it even better. Let me put it under the microscope. If this allow me to. Don't bank on it, because I'm going to be changing that tomorrow. That bloody cable's give me headaches. It's been like it for a very long time, that cable. It's a Sharp SG1 stereo, yeah. There you go. No, that's frozen up. So, me focusing, sorry guys, then you can see the stylus a lot clearer. So this is the stylus in that front. So we've got the word stereo.
From Elden Ring, such a good tune. Sukkot the Psycho composed that, and a group of studio musicians performed it for us. Before that, we went waltzing on rooftops with music from Austin Winfrey's soundtrack to Assassin's Creed.
So we've got.
Now, I promised you an out of this world classical piece used in a video game like here on Classic FM, and it's time for me to share it with you. When I tell you what game it's from, it'll definitely give it away. I'm talking about E.T. the Extraterrestrial, which came out all the way back in 1982 on the Atari 2600.
Fucking hell, 1982. Did you just hear that? The E.T. come out on the Atari, was launched in 1982. Wow. So, this is the connection of the back end of that stylus. Yeah, that stylus ain't in the greatest of health, I've got to admit. It looks like it's a chip bit's missing. Yeah, it's been butchered. Yeah, it's obviously not in the greatest of health. So yeah, not that's probably the reasons why we can't get the record working. Looking at that front. Oh, don't start Bronson at me. I've only been here 2 minutes. So yeah. Did it say it was reversible? No. We had a look at that. They're aiming for a stylus on the other side. Oh, Bronson, behave. I'll take you down for a wee. Right, guys, give me 1 minute. Let me take them down for a quick wee. Where's the torch? Give me a minute. Come on, Dick. All right. Wait, Bronson, stop skipping about here now.
Classic FM.
Good. I'm back. Sorry, guys. He wanted to do a number 2. Right, where are we at? Hold up, sorry. Alarm. Stu's message in Discord. Thank you, bruv. Obviously, I had to take the dog out for Stu. God, them stairs kill me. Stu. I'll tell him thanks, Stu. Ah, look at that, top man. So obviously, oh, there you go. It's only $12.99. $1.99 postage. Technics. So it turns over replacement stylus needle. What, and that one will fit, will it? The Sharp one turn time wheel is the Sharp cartridge 117 VN cartridge, according to Kibble's webpage. Thanks, Nick. This one here. Oh, fuck. So this one here, this is the one that Stu has obviously put a link on Discord on that front. It's for Technics Panasonic. It ain't giving me a back end.
That was theme of the resistance from Sonic the Hedgehog, which we heard thanks to the London Symphony Orchestra. And before that, it was another main theme, the one from E.T., which was written by
Mr. Watkels. Fuck me, look at this. Now that is the schematics. The picture on the web page is identical as to yours. Right. Mr. Watkels has put this in the SG 220. This is obviously for the 220. Wait a minute. No worries. That obviously, that one that Mr. Watkels has put in, that was for the 220 schematics. Well, this is not the 220, this is the SG1. But it says Watkels has put SG20 apparently. Obviously, getting bloody styluses for this thing. It's like trying to get belts. There's got to be one. Let me have a quick look. There's so many different replacements of the stylus. This one matches. This is what Nick said. The replacement stylus is £24 with this one. Where's this one coming from? Glasgow. So it's obviously in the UK. And that is for a Sharp STY117. Was that the one you was on about, Nick? The one you was saying on the when you looked? Yeah, the 11VM. This is the STY117. According to the Dappercone's website, it tells you on there what models this factory fits. The stylus replacement cartridges is for Sanyo, fits a Sanyo, Super Stylus and a Sharp STY117. Well, we definitely ain't got no sound issues with this. I think this just needed using, because I think that's what that build-up was.
Next Level with Dan TDM
on Classic FM.
I don't know what one to order, because I don't. Again, it don't give you a picture of the. That bit looks a bit different. which is the bit on here, the bit on this bit. Nick Boff, yeah, it requires you to share the link with Mick. You can put a share in that with the link with Mick, yeah. This bit looks a little bit different. Obviously, you can't see the picture because it's obviously saturated light, but the connection that I'm a bit concerned of is the bit that's sticking out. It looks like it's got a slot in between. This one, it looks different. It don't look the same. The one that Stu put in, I can't, it won't, it just shows you, it doesn't show you the end. There's so many, make some different models of styluses. This is a, we'll try and match it with the one you've got. Yeah, obviously that's the one I'm looking at. There's got to be one that's, it's obviously the one that comes with it is that one that the only one that looks identical is the one that they've got, which is the one that I can't order for some reason. Which one's that? Which is this one here. This is the identical one. That's the one there, and I can't order it. And that is the identical one I've got, which is the one exactly what I've got up there.
Olivier Derivier there with By the River from A Plague Tale.
But it won't let me order it.
Here on Classic FM. And before that, it was Scars.
It's got the same markings and everything. It's got the same markings under the back of it.
Now, Matt from Swansea sent me an email through classicfm.com to see
And it bloody won't let me order. God damn it. And that is the still image of the one I need. It's got the notches on the side, which I can see, both notches. This one is definitely the ideal one here.
Let's hear something from it right now, shall we? Just to see what all the hype is about. This is Gustav.
That's the one that has the reference 822DS. Yeah, that's it. $822DS. Yeah, that is it, Nick. Yeah, that one there. Yeah, there's a reference on it. That one is identical to what I've just took off. That one there. But for some reason, it won't let me order it. Yeah, currently not available. We cannot accept orders from this item at the moment. Oh, that's why. But it says it on there, it's item in stock. This is for the Sharp SG1 Stereo Music Centre. Let me have a look at that one. That's the same one I'm on. Yeah. It's actually in stock. So it's not out of stock. It's actually, I did put it, yeah, I've got that. That's the one I'm looking at, bud. I'm on that page at the moment. So if I click on it, which it does take me to it, view me cart, proceed to checkout, right? Let's see if I can pay through PayPal. Let me try it on the PC, because obviously my phone restricts me from doing a lot of things that I can't do. It could be my phone that's causing the issue. Stay there a minute. Let me just turn it down just a little. Longer I leave this running, the better it just seems to be. Yeah, it might be just the Brexit side. Could be. It's a strong possibility. So, but my phone also you can't do everything on them smartphones. I've had this issue before and I've had it time and time again. It wouldn't let me do it when I tried. I've got, it says you might be able to, I'll click on the link on Discord because obviously Mr. Pico's put it on there. But I'll tell you what, it runs alright. It's obviously just needs a belt. We put the belt on for the start for the turntable. Just need it now for I've ordered them, so they've been ordered. I just need to get this stylus sorted, and then that's it. She's fully working. I've got the speakers. I'll leave those little speakers with it, and then I can put it up for auction. Discord will take it to. Let's go to that Discord. Mr. Pico's put me a link in. There you go. It says visit site. Right. Made in China. So it says proceed to checkout. Pay to check out, right? I'm going to pay through PayPal. It might let me do it through here. Log in. Yeah, I'll send it to, it's got all my details on it. Complete purchase. See, it won't let me do it on my phone, but it'll let me do it on here. Right, complete it. Personal information. Is that done? Right. No. State. England. No, it still didn't let me do it. Right, okay. Continue. No. Please select, it says, please select a shipping method. And there's nothing to click on. Ready to ship. It won't let me order this for some reason. Because you go to proceed to checkout, and obviously it won't, even though it comes up billed to a different address. Zip code, I've put the country, UK, state, England. No, it keeps coming up with the same thing. Selected payment shipping method here. Shipping to the UK, currency. No, just keeps coming up, and there's nothing to click on to the shipping method. Where are these based at? Denmark. They're based in Denmark. Sorry guys. Read all of the above. Hold up. Let me come over, because I was trying to read on that. They're based in Denmark. They're not based over here. Just have a look to see where they was coming from. Well, I'll read above. The Sharp Stylus 117. So let me. Where's the mouse? Oh yeah, it's here. Right. Well, obviously I'll go into Oh yeah, you've actually clicked on it. Continue to site. So slow this one. Yeah, this is the same one that you showed us. Yeah, but that part looks different. The bit on that is completely different. Even though it looks identical, the stylus bit in the centre is different. Because it's obviously got the notch cutouts, which I can see. But where the only thing is different on this one, it's got a triangle, which the other one is flat. This one's flat. This piece. Let me go back into Discord and I'll show you guys so you can see it for yourself. Yeah, it's from the same link on that same site you was on. Yeah, because the only thing that's different when you're looking at the end, obviously you've got this hollow triangle type. The other one that you showed us is flat. Because if you look at the stylus, that's obviously it's got to go into there. It's obviously, you can see it, it's triangled. See, that it's like a diamond shape. Not triangle, it's more like a diamond shape. That's the only thing that's different. Yeah, other one won't let me order from there for some reason. I don't know why. The red one is the same as that. Yeah, it's got the same notches. It's got the same notch, identical notch, because that's what I'm looking at. It does look it's slightly a little bit different. You've got 3 notches on the side, where this one's only got 2 on that front. And like you said, it's for the Sharp Stylus 117. But that's the only bit that's different. Which is, like you said, that's the only thing that was obviously a little bit different on there. Venus, buenos noches. Mr. Swindon's in the house. Mr. Swindon, I nearly got choked myself out with a load of chemicals earlier on. You should. I don't know if you was lurking. I was fucking. He said I read the ingredients on the back of this oven cleaner stuff, and it was telling me all the warning signs not to do. Don't wear gloves. Wear protective eye covering. Wear face mask. And I've done all the opposite. And I thought, yeah, yeah, diesel. Obviously, the kitchen cleaner done a better job, but obviously it started to etch into. It was burning the. It was burning the alley. Check Discord. Right. Car 4's actually bought a replacement. Fuck me, how hard is it to try and get a bleeding... Yeah, diesel. Right, this one's in stock. $18.99. This one looks like it, Mr. Car 4. That looks like it to me, sir. Again, how does Car 4 do it? It's twice he's come up trumps. Actually, let me go back and have a look at the other styluses. Need to have a look at this other shape of the styluses. I need... Yep, it is. Mr. Car 4's come up trumps again. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. This looks identical to what I've just been looking at. And it's obviously... This geezer's a legend. How does he pull it off? Everyone else searches for it. Car 4 comes up and he pulls it off in one go. 2 for 2, sir. Tell you what, you're going to win a gold medal rate you're going, I'm telling you. That looks identical to what I've just took off. Seriously, that is it. That is it there. It's got the angle. It's got the angle correct. I'm looking at it literally like for like. Carfor has too much time on his hands. Carfor, you have to be careful. You're going to get a Jimmy fix. I'll tell you what. If Jimmy Savile was alive today, you would have actually got a Jim Fix-It badge for that front, because you actually, again, you've come up trumps. That is it. That is it there. It's got the same markings. It's the exact same layout. It's got the two sides on it. That is it. In stock, 5 working days. Add the basket. Legends. They're obviously based in Germany. Right, obviously I can't bloody click on it. Right, I'm going to have to do that on the computer. Thank you, sir. Hopefully, that is it. That is the exact same one of what Carfor's just showed me. I've just looked at it like for like. It is again exactly the same one. So this one is pants, because obviously I can't order from that. So give me 1 minute, guys. Let me just reorder that one. Right, let's go to Discord for a minute anyway. But Mr. Carfor's definitely come up trumps on that front. But that is definitely it. I can see it from here. It's much bigger on this screen. Right, prices include VAT for second products. Plus delivery. Click add to products. Yeah, there you go. So I'm going to click on the including delivery. See, this is being a bit slow today. Yeah, put it in German. You've obviously got English as well. Yeah, diamonds. Material is a diamond shape, cut in. Says I can't even pronounce that word. It's obviously too big for me. But that is it. That's for replacement Sanyo Sharp Stylus STY117. Yeah, it even says it on there. For the Sharp Stylus STY117. But the other one was a flat one. This one is got the diamond tip. So there was 2 versions of that one that you had. So the one that Nick got was obviously obviously slightly a little bit different. Not a clue. Carfor, what's the SD testing that? Oh, again, I've got a fake. Oh no, Mr. Swindon's got a fake 16 gigabyte. So they're failing to copy after a few gigabytes. Yeah, obviously, and you've got to be careful with that. There's a couple of them going around. Pay at checkout, $22.98. DHL shipment inside Germany. Yeah, I'll pay at checkout. Your wallet there. GB doesn't Doesn't send to this location. Please, oh, for crying out loud. Right, so obviously I've got to go to Europe, which is £8 shipping. Then it'll do it. Right, okay, so I'm looking at €8. £24.72. I mean, this has worked out to a bit. Customer review, seen. Confirm billing address. Right. Confirm order. Got my details on there. I have read the terms to continue. Notes. No. How much it's going to be. And then orders for delivery. Delivery to non-EU countries will be subject to additional duties, taxes and charges. Right, so obviously payment methods, total amount, DHL Europe. 15 plus obviously there's a delivery method which is €8. Just double check, make sure that's got the right address. Right, okay. We'll click buy it now. PayPal. Confirm. We'll send you this with an email shortly. You'll receive your order. What you like. Dispatch. How would you what would you like us to do now? Display home page. Right, you can print this order at front. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let me print that just in case anything goes tits up. I can then get it printed. Bin. Thanks, guys. Who's that? Hot cows. Right, I'm going to print this off. DHL Europe. Taxes area, so not in country. Right. I did put on there to bloody print. Oh, here you go. I mean, that took a bit of a while. Sorry guys, give me 1 minute. Just literally let me quick Discord on here. Right, I'm going to just shut this down. Right, and then I can come over. Because obviously I have to put that order in so I can get that done. Right, which it is now done. Right. I've got confirmation. I've ordered, it's done. That was exactly the same one that Stu said, but there was a difference. We can't hear you. Oh. Great, so that indicates to me, fuck's sake, the battery's gone flat. Ekins. Microphone input. Right, let me have a look. There you go. Right, now we're back again. Sorry guys, obviously the battery's gone flat on the fucking thing. Obviously that's gone completely and utterly flat. Let me charge that up. Obviously I forgot the batteries only last about 7 hours on these. That's better. I've got to use the thing on it. Right, so I've ordered the one that Mr. Nick. Yeah, we can actually hear you. It's better now. So I've ordered this. I've got all the information on there. Royce, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. I've been watching some of your channels. Very interesting, sir. I've subscribed to your channel. Up front. Thank you for popping on. Really appreciate it. At the end of the day. Yeah, so obviously we've been having issues with trying to get parts for this on that front. So got to the point where we have now got the correct stylus. Even though Nick did do a fantastic job of saying it was the replacement of the Sanyo ST107, which was the STY117. It was identical, but it was two versions of it. Obviously, Mr. Car 4 Legend, obviously, he's come up trumps again and managed to find the same one, but they're based in Germany. And I've got to pay €8 on top to get that sent, which I've just got. I've just printed out. I've got confirmation of where these are on that front. And they are in Germany, which I thought they would have been. I can't speak German. So basically it was it worked out to about £26 for that stylus, which is an identical one on there, because obviously you've got the diamond tip, and the one that Nick said had a flat tip, so it wouldn't have gone in. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's all right. Oh, it's just nice for you to pop on. So obviously this had multiple issues. Obviously belts I've got ordered. Obviously we found that the stylus was poor up front, but that's all about, really, that's all it needed. Obviously I've got all the I'm going to put these in the ultrasonic cleaner, because these are started to pit, they're starting to go, so I'm going to put them on for about 20 to 30 minutes with a little bit of a little bit of soapy water. But I'm going to keep the speakers. I'll leave the speakers with it, because it's near enough the same height and it matches with the silver anyway. You just got to wait now for belts and, well, it's just like everything else. They're going to have to be European stuff. So belts are coming from Germany, and looks like now the stylus is coming from Germany, and we've also got the little thing that Mr. Swindon that sent today, which was the record player. Just hoping that the chip that I ordered from AliExpress will fix that problem and all. If not, we will do what I said. We will inject. We'll rip the guts out of it. We'll put my amplifier in straight on from the stylus, and then we can power it up from that. And that, so we might be able to get around it. But besides that, this needed a good clean anyway, because obviously it was in poor condition. It's just a shame that it got broke partly in. Hopefully you might be able to get some compensation back from it. So, but yeah, this stylus is shot, which is a shame, because like you said, you can't get the parts, getting parts for this. But yeah, Car Force come up trumps twice. You can get a merit for that front, so definitely you'll get a merit. But they are really nice systems now, and I'm just glad that we've sort of got, you know, it's now sort of being restored. What it was doing, I noticed earlier what it was doing. This was making like a popping noise on one side on that, and that is now disappeared completely. It could be because the capacitors need charging up. These things don't like being sat around for too long, and obviously it's not doing that now. It's obviously sort of cleared that issue. Lack of use. I can only really put that down to lack of use, because it's not doing it at all. And we've got perfect stereo sound, which it is. It's balanced out quite well. There's no aerial in it, obviously. It's picked up the stereo sound. So yeah, it's actually really, really good. So all I need to do now is put this to one side with put it to the side with all the other unfinished projects. I'll put it to the side of all the unfinished projects, and one of these days I will get half of these projects finished. once I get parts for, because obviously I've got so many unfinished things there. I'm waiting for parts, and my list is getting bigger by the minute. Oh God, I'm thinking that I know the feeling. Well, I started on something, and obviously they are getting bigger. So yeah, it's obviously now my front room's now being overtaken with unfinished projects on that front. So I need capacitors, not capacitors. I need MOSFETs so I can finish off the charger. Nice. So yeah, obviously, yeah, trying to get parts for these things are a living nightmare. Absolutely living nightmare. Mr. Ace, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. So yeah, obviously they are going to be for a reason. Is why my projects don't get finished. I start and then that's it. It's about as far as it goes. I start on them and then thinking, can I get bits? No. Obviously, you just see the headache we've got trying to get a stylus for this, but and belts in that front. So lucky enough, we managed to get the right set of belts for this, which was 17. And that was about £23. So I spent nearly 40. What have I spent so far? I've spent about 43, 44 pound just for getting 2 parts for this, belts and a stylus. So yeah, does end up getting. Yeah, that's the community for the rating together. Yeah, actually, it's good. It's good that Car Force come up trumps, because that's really helped. Obviously getting the right, because that belt kit was important, because again, it's obviously a wide belt. Oh, Peb. Hello, Peb. How didn't my friend? Didn't know you was on. Yeah. What is the equipment worth fixed? Well, it's obviously that's just it. No, we don't. There's none for these for sale. There's literally none. We've checked on eBay, and eBay don't even sell any of this. They have not got this model on there. There's none on there for sale. So 50p. Thanks, Stu. Obviously, Stu, I might have to do. I might have to do what you got to do. Yeah, Mr. Swindon's given me a little record player over there, and the chip's gone on it. Right. So I said, we've ordered the chip. It come to £1.50 something for the chip, because the audio chip's blown. But it was £2 something for yeah, Stu, you outbidded me on that front. Yeah, obviously. But what the shipping's a couple of quid. It's got to come from AliExpress. So what I do, if the chips still don't fix it, I'll rip the innards out, and I'm going to use my amplifier amp, and we'll do a jerry rig on that front. So we might be able to still get it working, but I'll have to convert it from 5 volt to 12 volts. So I might need, obviously the components are 5 volts, but my amplifier is 12. So I might have to I might have to bend your ears on that front, because you're the master when it comes to doing amplifiers. 51p. This must be from 1970s. Actually, it's not. This is mid-80s. Also, how much is it in United States dollars? Give or take. What, for the components? For the parts I spent? It's about, you'd be looking about $86, give or take, just for the parts for this. So but then, like you said, that would be about right, because it's roughly about $2 to £1 for our English money. That record dog, Andy. Yeah, you've actually got. Yeah, you got the right thing there, Stu. It's right up Andy's street. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's right up Stu Street, because Stu's good at converting things. That front. So, but it was making a noise earlier on this side. It was like popping, but that popping's completely eliminated, and obviously I think that was just due to lack of use.
Calm Classics with Mylene Clark.
But obviously we can't play the cassettes, because even though it partly plays, but it's chewing the tapes up, because obviously the belts are slacking. Yes, yeah, Stu would convert that nicely. Yeah, he would. I'm jealous now. In your dollars, less money. Yes, obviously it's inflation. Yeah, because obviously the British pound in the UK is roughly around about for the British pound. Obviously, the British pound is always worth more than the dollar because it's the highest. But it does fluctuate on the market. But give or take, it's nearly just $2 to our £1. So. Goes to show how much the UK's money's worth a lot more. That's why a lot of European countries they'd rather take British money than their own currency because obviously they know it's worth more money. Japan's like that. Japan will take British money because they know it's worth more than their own kind, than the yen. But yeah, definitely 100%. So obviously I can't do no more on this. This is another. Put this on the back bench with all me other back benches over there. I don't know what they was thinking when they cut this up though. What was they thinking on that? They didn't even do a good job. Obviously, this has been homemade cut because you can actually see it with the scissors. Add it to the pile. I'll have to. I've got no option. So. I'll make sure I put all the screws and other bits on that front. But yeah, that's two. But obviously, I've got to take that. I've got to straighten that other bit up because it got damaged in transit in shipping. They obviously broke part of the lid where this got shipped. And Mr. Pico really had packaged this up because this was a donation from Mr. Pico himself. Put a little surprise in it, and the surprise got broke on that front. Lucky enough, it only broke the handle on that front, but we still can't find the other part, and it's not in here. I ain't got a clue where it's gone. Pico, yeah. But yeah, as you said, obviously there's no aerial plugged into this whatsoever. But yeah, obviously once you put a thing on it, you should be all right. But this is going to be heavy to ship. 15.5 kg. I'll put it on the scales, but the gross weight of the actual unit 15.5 kg, which is roughly around about 30 pounds in weight, which is quite heavy for a unit. But she powers up. She's done. So guys, I really can't do no more then. So really, we've just got to wait for bits. And then I can sort of come back to it and we can try again. That front. So, obviously, it's 10 o'clock already. I mean, I got carried away. I'll take that £1 shipping, including to Sweden. Yeah, obviously. But thanks, Garfor. You've come up trumps twice there, my friend. With the belt as well as the, obviously, stylus. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock, also. Yeah. So, guys, I'm going to leave it here, obviously. Thank you, Mr. Swindon. Garfor, been a legend. Stu, can't wait to see your face. Obviously, we've got to do that record player. So, I might have to pinch you. That. Mr. Pico, thank you for that. 9 hours and 38 minutes. Yes, Opcals. Is it really? Has it been 9 hours? Bloody hell, I don't even count the hours. That front. So, yeah, uptime. So, yeah, hopefully that will actually be really, really good. So when we get parts, we can come back to the unfinished projects on that front. But I'm hoping I'm not going to get any more unfinished projects because my unfinished projects have really piled up now on that front. So, yeah, guys, thanks so much for popping on. Really appreciate it. So I'll catch you guys in the next stream. So, later, guys. Have a good one. Have a great evening and speak to you real soon.